Hello.
Hello.
Whoa, ho, ho, ho,
Oh yeah, gotta get that.
Merry Christmas. Hello, everybody. It is Braden and Davie here. It is the Christmas special, and it is our Christmas party, the POISONRANA Christmas party, and welcome to the BDE.
Yeah, we had so much fun last year with our Christmas party. We thought we'd do it again.
Yeah.
We had Nate turning up last year as the firefighter who was the first on the scene of Undertaker and Kane's
That's right.
house burning down. We had that going on last year. We had Matty Edwards frantically looking for Vince McMahon after he got screwed in the Montreal screw job.
Wow.
We had that happen. We had a lot of eggnog.
Too much eggnog.
Too much? Is there such a thing?
Well, hopefully not.
There is. Your asshole the next day.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Normally.
Yeah, maybe lactose intolerant. There's dairy-free eggnog now, baby. It's 2024.
You know, you're not lactose intolerant. You're excessive.
I'm not saying I mean, I could be, but yeah.
I just know sometimes when you were living here, you'd be like, I think I'm lactose intolerant. Why? Well, I've been shitting all day. It's like, yeah, we ate like 3 blocks of cheese and drank eggnog. Like that's just a normal reaction.
I feel like eggs actually more than cheese, but that all is related. But yes, we'll chat more about my asshole a little bit later. But speaking of assholes, we're not alone here at our Christmas party. I mentioned it's the BDE. Some now call it the BDG, and I'll allow that because we're joined by Davie's new roommate. The debut of our friend Golden Graham is
What's up,
here.
everyone?
Go Bills!
Yeah,
Go
go Bills.
Bills.
Merry Christmas to all, and hope this is a great stream.
Yes, Graham is here. He's going to be watching the Bills game a little bit later on, so he's going to hang out on the couch. Graham is offered. Graham always wants to be like our basically our Jamie, like on Joe Rogan.
I don't think that I've offered to necessarily do that, but I've always sat in the background here, and recently I've been only listening to just one half of a conversation during
which must be quite
podcasts.
frustrating. I mean, I know I hate that when I'm on public transport
Yeah.
I hear someone on their phone and I'm like, put the loudspeaker on.
Sometimes Braden speaks loud enough where I can even hear him through your headphones. And if I was to ever turn the stream on too, it would be even weirder because I'm getting it like Davie just a split second behind the actual live or recorded podcast. So I'm hearing double at the same time. It's just it's weird.
I know he's been like texted us while he's in the same room as us sometimes while recording and trying to answer something. I was like, "Oh, what's that movie?" And both of us were like, "Oh, we're blanking. We can't remember." And then he'd be like, "Oh yeah, it was this one, you guys. I was there for you." So sometimes we do need a Golden Graham to
screaming in the background silently.
We all have our Christmas gear on. Are you rocking your Christmas swag out there? Please let us know in the chat. Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Let's see your one. You got going on there.
I got. Where's this camera? Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2. I got Santa Claus. Do you think this is okay to wear to my grandparents' Christmas? My mom doesn't know.
Not
yet.
grandparents. I think your mum and Mark.
Yeah.
I don't think grandparents.
Yeah. So it's Santa Claus taking a shit. He had too much eggnog and cheese, and looks like he's also smoking a pipe. So a corncob pipe.
Right on.
And a button nose. Graham is wearing.
I got the Bills. It's Sunday, so we gotta represent our teams. So I'm sure at one point everybody got one of these if you were a fan of the NFL from their family.
Right.
So
we had a pretty funny evening at the 222 bar karaoke where who knows, maybe Ivan will join us later.
Yeah, true. I should send out an invite to Ivan. Shout out Ivan Rivers, Toronto legend.
But
we had a chuckle, didn't we, Davie?
We went. It was packed. We weren't able to sing because it was very busy. We're there. We're in our Christmas sweaters.
We're all in our Christmas sweaters. We're standing around. It's very, very packed bar. And this girl comes into the bar and she's very excited.
She's cute.
She's pretty cute. And she comes right up to our friend Graham and she goes,
bear in mind, we're all in Christmas sweaters here, but just picks Graham.
She goes up to Graham and goes, "Oh my God, your Christmas sweater is amazing. Look at this thing. Wow." And Graham's response is, "Go Bills." And her response was,
Oh,
What?
I don't know football, but sure.
Oh,
and then walks off.
See you later.
Womp womp.
I said, hey, there was a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
She was either pick me out because it was the Bills or because of my rugged good looks.
Oh.
And you know, I picked wrong.
It
Whatever.
was just so good. Like she lined it up perfectly, and he knocked it out the park with that one. So now we love to troll our friend with Go Bills.
I have a similar thing when someone goes like, "Oh, have you seen Time Cop?" And I'll go, "No, have you?" As a joke, because normally when someone asks you that, it's because they've seen it. I was at karaoke once, and similar thing. The DJ's like calling out a name. It's Malcolm. Where's Malcolm? Can I get Malcolm? This cute girl comes next to me, and she goes, "Are you Malcolm?" And I went, "No, are you?" And she went, no, and walked away. And I actually matched with her like months later and was like, "You a Malcolm girl?" She was like, "Yeah, I was hitting on you, you fucking idiot."
Right.
Like,
Oh,
okay.
yes, I remember Malcolm.
Yeah.
You were in the middle.
Yes.
Eventually. Hey, that's coming back. Malcolm in the Middle. As things change, things always stay the same. Disney
Danny
Plus.
Masterson
So he did
brother,
survive at
he's
the end
back?
of Breaking
weird-
Bad. Is
The
that
weird
it?
It was all a dream.
Scientologist guy?
No, that's his brother.
Yeah.
He won't be appearing, I'm sure. But yeah, Malcolm in the Middle coming back for 4 episodes on Disney Plus. That's a show that kind of disappeared, but people our age, I think, were very, very fond of. Like,
That it was pretty popular in
Yeah.
the UK as well.
Oh,
like,
really?
I mean, we always talk about, you know, like some things that made it across the pond and other
Yeah.
things didn't. Malcolm in the Middle was
Interesting.
definitely, I feel like it was in the same, it was like the, like, Simpsons.
It was,
prime time era.
Yeah, so it would be
Sundays.
like
Sunday
6
nights.
o'clock, 6:30, like every day, pretty much. I think. I see Chris Elliott's in the chat. Maybe he remembers the specifics.
It would always be like it would be King of the Hill, Simpsons,
Family Guy.
We're talking even
Yeah,
pre-Family
before
Guy,
that, yeah.
right? Like your X-Files is maybe at 9 p.m.
Right.
and like
I love that
Malcolm
show.
in the Middle will be just somewhere around 8:30.
Like, I did a rewatch of it when they added it to Netflix or something, like maybe 5-10 years ago, and it held up. I was dying laughing at some of the stuff, and obviously Bryan Cranston goes on to like become so huge with Breaking Bad, but Frankie Muniz became like a race car driver. He played in a band. The best thing he ever did, though, was when someone on Twitter like 10 years ago was like, "Hey, Frankie Muniz, you fucking suck," and he replies with, "Yeah, well, I ended my career at the age of 25 with $50 million. I don't think I'm doing that bad, but you enjoy the rest of your life." And everyone since there is like, "Wow, Frankie Muniz is a..."
I mean, that's 50 million is crazy. Like Malcolm in the Middle was big, and
Yeah.
he did what? What was that one? Agent Carter or something?
You're talking, we're talking,
Cody
yeah,
Banks.
Cody Banks
Cody
money,
Banks.
baby.
Okay.
Hillary
but,
Duff.
but still, like that's good money. Like they were big. They weren't
Yeah.
huge, you know.
Yeah, just crazy. I'm definitely excited. I guess they'll have to remove the intro with Owen Hart and Chris Benoit. Oh, no, sorry, Bret Hart. Bret Hart and Chris Benoit in the Owen Hart tribute match is featured in the intro of that show. But
Is the Xfinity series not the CW like racing? They always keep like
promoting on
promoting.
NXT?
Is it the?
Oh, is that the one that was on?
Apparently,
Yeah, like on NXT.
Yeah, apparently this whole year he's been
What?
racing for the Xfinity in the Xfinity series.
I'd say he's a draw. I would watch him.
I mean, I'd watch racing just to be like, hey, it's Malcolm.
Now-
What? Like
Easily.
now, come on, Sean. You're booking Sexy Red, and if you got what was it, Cold Custard? That
Colonel
guy
Custard?
from they got him. Get
Colonel Mustard.
Malcolm. Get Malcolm.
Yeah,
in the
get
middle.
Malcolm in the fucking middle. That would be sick. I mean, if you want to talk deep Frankie Muniz, I can
We
go all
I
day.
could be wrong here, but it
What's-
looks like
He did a Disney Channel movie where he was a kid in a wheelchair, and he like races a boxcar down this like tournament. So he's always been into racing, but it's one of the most bizarre endings to a movie because if I'm not mistaken, he like goes there's like a heaven, but it's all people in wheelchairs.
Right.
It was really weird. It was really weird. Like it was strange. But anyways, Cody Banks though is
Hey,
sick.
also in one of the saddest movies I believe ever I saw as a kid was My Dog Skip.
Oh,
My Dog Skip, man.
yeah,
What's that?
easily.
I'm gonna guess the dog dies.
Yeah, spoilers. The
Yeah.
dog dies, but like,
What's with these people? Can't
Yeah.
we just have this dog that just lives forever?
Yeah.
like if anyone ever says like, "Oh, you have like a heart of Cole, you're so cold. Like, you're cold. You don't cry. You don't, like, man, you put on My Dog Skip, I will cry like a baby. That movie got me so bad. Yeah, Frankie Muniz was the shit back in the day. And then he lost his hair. Now he does hair commercials because he got his hair back.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, he's like, hey, you got to try my thing. And then it's his wife with him. And then it's slow-mo. And he's like, look at my fucking hair. I'm like, man.
It's always funny the tangents you go on Christmas, isn't it? There was one Christmas where all we were talking about was Maury. And then we put on like just reruns of Maury. I guess it's Frankie Muniz.
Yeah, shout out Frankie. Let us know your favorite Frankie Muniz moments in the chat. Malcolm in the Middle moments as well. Definitely big fan. But yeah, we're celebrating our Christmas here today. We're going to be hanging out the next little while on the POISONRANA Christmas party stream. I see some people in the chat here. I see Frank, Chris, I see Karen, Surin, Jake. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Let us know your favorite Christmas traditions or Christmas movies or anything.
Yeah, while we're on the topic of TV, Graham, I know you're a big like film and TV buff. And I've noticed you putting on a bunch of old Christmas episodes. What are your Christmas TV movie traditions?
I mean, I find it changes year over year. I'd like to try and, I'll do some rewatches, but you can only watch so much, I think, in a lot of time. I always go through the Simpsons Christmas episodes. Like, we're talking only the first, like, 6. Up until like season 10.
Christmas
11,
ones?
Yeah.
They had just put out a new one, the big one.
Yeah, we watched it.
Yeah.
I am also, the South Park ones, I tend to watch every year now. But, when it comes to Christmas movies, I kind of pick like a series of the year, and I'm going to watch through all of those.
Wow.
And so last year I did Silent Night, Deadly Night, so I had to watch through like all 6 of those.
6 of those movies or shows?
That's fucked.
That's
it's
insane.
tough. And they're all brilliant, but shit.
Frank mentioning the Woodland Critter Christmas. That's going to be one of the best.
Yeah, that has to be one of the best Christmas episodes or specials.
The Blood Orgy. Yeah.
Is that Hanky? What about Hanky the Christmas Poo?
Yeah, that's an original.
Classic.
Yeah. I think that all the Hanky ones are pretty good. But Christmas in Canada.
Yeah.
Is
Red Sleigh Down.
Red Sleigh Down is a really good one.
Wow.
The most recent one, the Christmas Snow, that one's pretty fucking good too.
But CHCH, where I work, they're doing this. We always do during the week play retro programming, like old TV shows. So for this upcoming last week and the next few days on Christmas and everything, we've designated all the retro Christmas episodes. Like, we've lined up all of them to play on the same few days. So every time you tune into like a retro show, it's the Christmas episode. And sometimes there's like years of different ones. So we've like loaded them up. And I'm watching like Three's Company Christmas party where they're like, we don't have a family to go see, so we're going to have our own Christmas party. And it's like, oh, this is like real. Like, there's so many things over the years that I've never seen.
I wish Disney would do that.
Yeah.
Because I see Disney have collections, but maybe I'm doing something wrong.
Disney does.
I can't pull them up when I want to find them.
Exactly. It's exactly that. I see it when I'm not looking for it. And then when I am looking for it, I can't find it. But often I find a playlist and I'll click on it, but then it will go to just the next episode of the regular season, not go in. And I just want have the option to go Family Guy, Simpsons, Bob's Burgers, Christmas episodes, and maybe Thanksgiving. It's kind of the same.
Yeah, just a holiday section.
They do have that. They have like a holiday, they just put it like.
If
all
you try to search for it, it won't like come up as like here's holiday collection.
Right.
It'll just come up with like holiday movies now. But I don't know.
I've watched
Get on it, Disney.
Three's Company, Happy Days. We just started airing Knight Rider with David Hasselhoff, and you know how much
there's a Knight Rider Christmas.
Silent Night.
Oh,
which while on the topic, I had to watch a Halloween one that we aired like a little while ago. And in the episode, they're wearing these masks that look so familiar on the Halloween one. And I'd never watched Knight Rider in my life, but I love me some Hoff. And I had to do some digging, and they used the exact replica mask from Halloween 3.
Okay.
And they were like, hey, let's slide it in here and see if anyone recognizes that Hoff is using these in the movie. But in the Silent Night one was weird. There was like, there's like this Mexican cartel and he's saving this kid from him. Like, what does this have to do with Christmas? This isn't Christmas at all, but it had Silent Night playing in the background. But
you saying about dogs and Christmas specials. I put on the Bob's Burgers Christmas special last night before I went to bed because we were chatting. Graham came to see me at my work yesterday and was like, what I was reminded of? Bob's Burgers do good Christmas specials and Thanksgiving specials. It's like, fuck yeah, I'm going to put on the new one. And it was Gene, the boy. Basically, his parents are like broke this year and they've given really shitty presents. So has given him like a shitty like organic chocolate bar as one of the gifts. And he's like, this thing sucks. He goes walking and finds like a little stray puppy and starts talking to it and it's like, hey, you hungry little boy? Feeds it the chocolate and then the dog runs off. And then he goes to his parents and is like, oh yeah, I found this puppy and it ran away and I fed him chocolate. And they're like, chocolate's poisonous for dogs. So they're going searching to try and find the dog to revive it. And then I fell asleep. So this dog might have died.
It's like an old Yeller or Wishbone. Like, what happened to the dog? You have
Old
to
Yeller,
watch
you take.
Yeah, we know what happened.
We know what happened to Old Yeller.
Because wrestling tells me.
I've never watched it, but I know I have essentially through every wrestling story about some old time.
Like it's
like the Simpsons dog one, right? That's like the first episode, is it not? Santa's little helper, right? And that's like definitely pretty iconic. What about Marley and Me?
Which I believe greyhound racing just was fully banned in at least in Canada.
Is it now? Do you guys bet on that?
There's still some out there apparently.
Chris Elliott bringing up the new Wallace and Gromit Christmas special is going to be huge. So yeah, this is it's going to be on Netflix, I believe, but it's airing on the BBC in the UK before everywhere else. I think that's going to be like some of the biggest numbers in the UK this year.
We can watch that.
So wait, it's going to air this Christmas?
It's airing this Christmas Day.
And it's a Wallace and Gromit.
Christmas Day, I think 6 p.m. on BBC One.
Wow.
A brand new Wallace and Gromit film.
You can watch it.
Yeah, I'm excited. You're not Wallace and Gromit guy?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna leave the
the IPTV. Yeah. No, I love Wallace and Gromit. I'm very excited.
We've done a review of it, and I thought they had a movie.
This is the movie.
I had a conversation about this with a friend of mine yesterday because he was also talking about this new Wallace and Gromit, and I remember being like young, and it almost felt like a punishment when they wheeled out the TV and we're playing the wrong trousers again. Because it was like we had 5 movies, I think, at school, and one of them was the wrong trousers, and I must have had watched that 15 times on like substitute teacher days.
Okay.
As I'm older now,
would this sell it for you? The new one is featuring the return of Feathers McGraw.
The penguin. He comes back.
Penguin's back.
With the gun.
The
penguin with the gun.
Listen.
And the best disguise since Superman with taking off the glasses, just putting a little rubber glove on the head.
Condom. Yeah. Did you speaking of, like, I remember on our review of Wallace and Gromit, I think I brought that up, that it was teachers that kind of introduced me. They would show it at school, and I always thought that they were pretty funny. But another Christmas tradition that public school, I'm wondering, Graham kind of grew up in the same area as me somewhat, but they do like the last day of school or whatever before like your Christmas 2-week break or whatever. They'd have everyone go to like the assembly hall and they do like Christmas pageants, and like when it was like public school, they pretty much just had kids doing choir,
elementary choir,
your elementary
your
kids,
intermediate, your senior,
or like they'd get the giant screen and they'd play like the old Rudolph and like the Grinch, and like we do days like that with like the whole school and sing-alongs and stuff like that. I'm wondering if you ever did stuff like that.
Yeah, so at we're talking like primary school, like 8 years old, like around that sort of thing.
Yeah, any.
So we'd have like every year? I think it might be in every year group would put on like a little Christmas show.
Right.
And it used to be like the youngest ones would always do the nativity, and then slightly older would do something about, Father Christmas and the elves. Like one of the teachers would write it. You'd always have the teacher who plays piano and guitar and would write some songs.
Yeah.
But one of the things our school was really good at was our history teachers, who were the head of like year 6, which is the oldest year at primary school. And we'd be studying, the war. So they'd always write a show about like Christmas time during World War and kids being like evacuated and
Jeez.
and stuff like that. But they'd write some really good songs for it, and it would be like very like historically accurate as well. So that used to be the main event. You'd start with the nativity, something about Father Christmas and that. And they were normally pretty fun. Like I remember quite enjoying them. The thing I don't enjoy though was we all had to sit on the floor.
Yeah.
In like the cold school hall and just
cross-legged.
Like doing it now would be impossible being in my 30s. But even as like a 7-8-year-old, I was like, man, this is rough. This is uncomfortable.
Every year we would always have I went to a school that was elementary was 1 to 8. So like grade 1 to 8. So, you have quite a span. Or actually there was kindergarten there too. And they would put just together a Christmas kind of like everyone would do every couple years would have their own little thing. And you would do it for the kids during the day. And then in the evening, all the parents would come down and they'd actually set out the chairs.
Right.
And I remember always being like, why don't they just set out the chairs
for everyone?
For everyone.
Because you're kids, you don't need to.
Especially at that age, you have the small chairs for the kids in the classrooms, don't you? And then you get adult-sized chairs. Yeah. But the benches, it was, I think when you were in year 6, when you're in year 6, you were allowed to sit on the bench.
That's big.
I
would always be part of I remember being younger and being part of the choir just so that you could sit on the bleachers that they had like set up.
It's funny looking back though, like things that you just wouldn't get away with. Like I'm thinking back to those school shows we did, and I remember there'd be a gunshot had to go off in one of them.
Oh.
And one of the teachers got like a
cap gun or something like that.
Like a proper stage gun.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
But would go outside to like fire it off. Think that this is pre-MP3s, right? Or just click in. But would fire like a proper like stage gun outside. But the other thing, I remember the play we did, there was one of the characters was like a parajumper soldier.
Okay.
You know, the ones that jump out the planes.
Yeah.
And the story is he's stuck in a tree. So they'd have him like harnessed up in the corner of the fucking school hall. We're just gonna strap you up like little Joe. And no way you'd get past like health and safety stuff now.
And then I use CGI.
Yeah.
But when you say projectors, do you mean the old song sheets?
Oh yeah, and then everyone would sing
the
and
overheads?
Everything. Yeah,
and then
like
need to be moving it along as.
But then I remember like here I had middle school, and then that's when I got into like playing the drums and music and joining school band. So Christmas would be fun because it'd be like playing Christmas songs and stuff like that. And then by the time I was in like high school, I was either like hosting the Christmas things or getting in trouble for doing Christmas rap battles at one time. Santa versus the elves. I think I had. It wasn't me that said a specific joke, but we then had to apologize afterwards. But then I got a band that wasn't like a school band, just like a bunch of buddies that we all played like, practiced all the time playing Guns N' Roses and Metallica. So I got everyone to do knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. And I think all the teachers after that were like, all right, you're actually a good kid. Cause that was pretty good. So, but I always remember like a Santa Claus rap thing that I wore the John Cena chain that I had at one point. It was just a padlock. But
you were cool,
yeah, I know. I never wore it.
Wait, this was high school?
This was high school. I was John Cena for Halloween, probably like the same year. So
I had so many friends.
Yeah. So I wore this again for this like gangster Santa rap thing. But
I don't remember my high school ever having like the Christmas pageants.
No,
like they did like a Christmas dance.
Yeah. You dancing?
You've both said pageants, and maybe that means something different.
Yeah, it does.
But I'm picturing, those little kids beauty pageants thing.
John Benet Ramsey.
All these fucking 6-year-olds like dressed in little elf costumes.
I feel like maybe pageants isn't the right word for the later. Pageants is definitely one that's like the kids, but
isn't it mean like to show off and stuff?
Guess,
and that's all it really is. Like
I'm trying to think. We called it coffee houses or Christmas. Like
someone in the chat, tell us if we're wrong.
No, talent show. Talent show.
Right. It's just like
variety show.
Yeah, variety show, showcase. That kind of
showcase is probably best. Yeah,
because you'd have like musical.
I don't know what I think they called it like the pageant though.
Because like I've seen memes where like kids come home and they're like this must be a popular thing. And if I had kids, I would totally do this. The kids come home and like, Mom, Dad, I have to dress up like Elvis for this Christmas pageant thing. And the mom and dad are like, don't you mean like elves? They're like, no, they said Elvis. And they're like, all right. So then they show up to the thing and it's like, no, you were supposed to be you're supposed to be an elf. And then you have one kid dressed as Elvis. I would purposely send my kid to be dressed as Elvis.
We had a
Christmas Elvis at least?
Yeah, that'd be sick as fuck.
We had a video of one of the school productions and we found it years and years later. It was one of the ones my brother did. And one of his best friends, Carl. Bear in mind, we found this when we're like now adults.
Right.
We found this video just going through the loft, and it's him just crying. It's him forgetting his line and just crying. It's fucking great. So good.
Yeah, there was something special about like you also knew as a kid this you could just fuck around. Like you're about to be on Christmas break. Nothing matters. It's like.
Did you like separate from the Christmas stuff? Did your school ever do like a fashion show, like a catwalk thing?
Not that I knew.
Remember, you've seen the Inbetweeners. You've seen the episode where they have to do it there.
Yeah, I remember in high school they had like a fashion program,
right?
And like if you wanted to go watch something, it wasn't like a mandatory.
This was more. I assume it was probably just a clothes brand that wanted to model their stuff, and they came in and like. Just selected kids that wanted to do it. It was kind of weird. We do have, I think I just got a message. Someone's walking up the road. They're about to join the party. But before we do that, let's have a little tipple.
What is this?
This is
Davie's pouring a
sticky
shot.
toffee moonshine.
Now, I know maybe someone is listening to audio only here on a delay or maybe a day later. Maybe it's Christmas right now. So we want you to... also let you know this is on YouTube because we're live right now, but we also want you to know that we've poured a shot. So we want to do a shot with you wherever you are.
So this is from Germany, and it is a sticky toffee moonshine.
Wow.
And it's quite yummy. So
cheers.
Salud.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Right.
Holy smokes.
Isn't that nice? That's pretty nice. That'll go good in the coffee as well.
Wow.
I can't have another coffee, guys.
No.
You can get me some coffee though, Graham. If you...
I can go up and
visitor, they're here. Jordan.
Oh shit.
Hey,
hello.
Nika, how you doing?
Hello.
Oh,
Am I in the right place?
Jordan.
Hello.
Is your microphone working?
I don't know.
You son of a bitch.
This should be it. All right. Speak now.
Check.
There we go. Hello. How are you doing?
Is this the right place?
This is the right place.
You came to the right house.
Oh. Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
Happy
Merry Christmas.
Happy Hanukkah.
Happy holidays.
You can just say Merry Christmas. It's fine.
I said.
Thank God, because I'm tired of this shit. I want to say Merry Christmas. It's
no, I kind of get off. I went to this like holiday market thing in Baltimore's Harbor a couple nights ago, and I was just Merry Christmasing all kinds of people.
Yeah, it's fun to do it. I don't get like just say it. It's just a fun thing to say. But also, you said you were getting off. I thought that's what we do on the other show, Jordan.
Well, it's all Poisonrana, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Graham, for getting me a nice coffee. Jordan, how you doing? How are the holidays? How are you feeling?
Why is that Graham guy? He just leaves as soon as I get here.
Yeah, he didn't want to talk to you.
Yeah. He's got nothing to say to you.
Oh, well, in that case, Happy Hanukkah it is, but
like a true Christmas party, someone arrives and someone's like, "I gotta go to the other room. I'm not ready for that yet."
You heard you say Happy Hanukkah. He was out of here, bro. He was gone.
God damn.
Go Bills. Anyways,
I come with gifts if you're interested.
Ooh, we love gifts.
We love gifts.
We got
gifts is it?
We got here's this. It's like a pig. Kind of, you can put stuff in it, but it's Juggalo face painted pig.
Gigolo pig?
Yeah.
Juggalo.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
We also have let's see.
I had this.
We have this like little girl with a nice hat. juggalette, we could call
Oh,
it.
nice.
Are you painting these yourselves? Like you're painting them?
Well, my wife,
Right.
wife would be. I wouldn't.
Very
do
nice.
that.
Yeah.
But we got some more, like, I guess, in the works. I guess this little boy right now in whiteface, wheelchair basketball kid.
Oh, it's like that movie I was talking about. The
Yes.
Ricky Muniz movie. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes, exactly. So we just started working on this one next in tribute to the conversation here.
Sorry.
Celebrating 25 years together, I guess right now also in whiteface, halfway there perhaps to Juggalo and Juggalette to be.
Did you go to a vintage store to get these things and then paint them yourselves, or
No, I asked my wife to do this. We got this boy with a tree and like a first aid kit, also with a Juggalo pig.
It's very terrifying, actually. That one's very scary.
You like that?
It's kind of like the ghost in Scooby-Doo 1 in the beginning of the movie. You've probably not seen or heard of Scooby-Doo, but yeah.
Don't they have was this like a theatrical release?
Yeah. The first one, they fight some ghost in like the first 5 minutes.
Buffy?
I mean, Buffy's in both of them.
Yeah, cool.
So there's that. But it looks like that. Yeah. Jordan loves juggalos. He's still stuck in 1999.
I am a juggalo.
Yeah. You went to the meeting of the juggalos this year?
No, I have yet to do the gathering. I don't think I would enjoy it. They're nah. Fuck that.
Yeah. I don't think you would enjoy it either, to be honest.
What is a juggalo?
An interesting bunch.
Yeah, Jordan, explain for those who don't know what a juggalo is.
I mean, there's a whole song I think called "What is a Juggalo."
Magnets.
So yeah, it's the
about my
family. We tend to say whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, it's kind of like those Costco guys, but we just say whoop whoop instead.
Right.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So annoying.
Not as over as the Costco guys, though.
Lucha Freddy's in the room. Wow.
Wow.
Hello, Lucha Freddy. How's retirement?
Happy Christmas.
going on?
Oh, yeah. We went to a great Christmas show this past week. Demand Lucha. A very Lucha Christmas. We love our Demand Lucha. Support Toronto. Support Parkdale. And we got to pour one out for Lucha Freddy. We've been watching this guy wrestle for like quite a few years now for Demand Lucha. And it was a retirement match.
The Los Medicos Freddie Mercurio lore of
Bloodline.
Lucha was it was on Bloodline levels, years worth of storytelling.
The guy
and
died.
came to an end this
body bags.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm bored. Hey, Davie. Can we see more of these knees?
Davie's knees?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, you got
Jeans
like
on.
Wayne's World G's on.
Look at that.
Knees.
They're very comfortable.
Whoa, he's so risque with these.
Oh my God!
Hey,
It's like we're at a Sonic Youth concert in 1991.
Hey, I'll have a few more shots of this moonshine, and you might see my ankles.
I want to
later
see
if
some
you're lucky.
toes, baby.
Like
Let's
a
go.
sexy Victorian woman.
Our numbers are going to go up if we got the toes out.
Oh, and
socks and
we got the
chaps.
banana eating on one side. We got the knees out
Yeah,
on the
Jordan
other.
likes to eat a banana here and there. But
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like your hat, Jordan. Does it light up?
In fact,
oh, it's lit.
let's. There's a button somewhere.
It's,
There's a button somewhere. It's on the back side. There we go. Yep. Can we see this?
We can,
I
yeah.
see it. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Happy Hanukkah, everyone.
We got to put out
nice.
a warning now at the beginning of the show that strobe lighting is in
May
effect.
affect.
So,
May-
any
Hard subject to
epileptics
change.
listening, yeah.
Yeah.
So actually, in 2006, I was in a rock band, and we performed at like a local church spot, but it drew about 800 people. And I don't know if you've heard of atomic strobe lights, but this is kind of like professional grade strobe lights that you'll see at a WWE event.
Wow.
And we bought 2 of them, and we were like, this is our first time trying these out. Let's just do one. Luckily, it happened during the last song, but halfway through our final song, there were a bunch of kids up front kind of like saying, stop, stop. And there was a young girl flopping like a fish on the floor, having an epileptic seizure,
Oh.
I suppose is the medical term, due to the strobe light. So she got stretchered out. She was one of 2 people stretchered out of this show. And we low-key kind of freaked out, and we gave her friends a bunch of our merch to give to her.
Hmm.
And when we put out the band's CD a few months later, in all of the thank yous in the booklet of the CD, the last person thanked was the girl who had the seizure.
Oh,
does this guy know how
you
to party
saved us
or
the
what?
end? I guess it's better than better than buried in the middle. What?
Damn, it is scary though. Like, I don't suffer from these things, but sometimes I watch wrestling and go to these shows or concerts, and it's like, it's a little much. Maybe it's like I'm smoking too much or something, but I'm like, hey, like I've never suffered from these things. And I know people that can't go to specific shows because they are scared or worried that they might be triggered by that. And that's something that kind of maybe we all kind of take for granted, because I have witnessed in my like teenage years in school, someone just out of nowhere had this like thing, and we didn't know what to do. We didn't know how to react or not know how to react and stuff. So yeah,
it's terrible. I know I've said this story before, but when was it, 2022? I think, when I went back home for a few months, I was working at a bar, the venue we held All In It.
Oh yes,
last year. It's a live music venue, and a band was playing. These two guys were getting kind of drunk and rowdy at the bar, and a fight broke out between them. As the fight started, one of the guy's friends had just arrived, was stone cold sober, sees his friend fighting, goes to break them up, gets punched, and he then has a seizure on falling. And this is, loud music's playing, like, it's fucking loud in this venue, and it's terrifying. Like, luckily he was okay. The band were pricks the rest of the night. They're like, oh, hope no one else has a seizure. Anyway, my next song is this. Be like, fuck off, you losers, get off the stage. But yeah, it's terrifying. Just felt for this guy. He like just shows up. Yo, what the fuck? Gets punched. And,
jeez.
Yeah.
This party took a fucking turn. Jordan, have you ever seen my dog Skip?
No, but I've been punched before.
Have you ever had a dog that died?
Yeah. My parents' dog died last summer. Sad.
Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I've also lived through having needing to give a dog away that we had for years. That sucked too.
That's like almost as worse.
Well, my parents just built a brand new house, and I mean, I fault them. They never housebroken this dog, and a brand new house. And within the first couple of days, the dog is like shitting and pissing all over brand new carpet, and they're like, "We can't do this."
So they told you the old dog's gonna go live on a farm. It's gonna live a great life on a farm.
No lie. Maybe 8 years later, my brother and my mom and I would often visit the local animal rescue adoption kind of spot. And we were pretty certain that dog, our dog, was there all these years later.
He's like, guys, what are you doing? I'm right here. You found me. And you're like, huh, look at this dog. It looks like our old dog.
It was very complicated.
Yeah, that is complicated.
Yeah. What was the dog's name?
Ruggles, I named it. It was a Shih Tzu.
Oh, I love that name.
When it laid down, it looked like a rug.
Nice.
I like when dogs are named after human names. Like Steve. Yo, Steve! And people are like, who are you talking to? Oh, it's your dog. Oh, right.
Cats as well, too.
Cats, too. Yeah. Like, you just call them, like, human names. It's like, you know any humans named Ruggles? That's
Not
probably
yet.
a sketcy motherfucker.
Yeah, there's some dudes out there named Ruggles. You find the right area.
Ruggles sounds like he's not a good dude.
Ruggles seeds some stuff. That's
Ruggles smoking crack right now.
You need to give it would have to be 3 kids. You've got Harry, Sarah, and Ruggles. This one is completely outrageous.
Yeah, totally out of there. Yeah, nice.
So Jordan, 2024 is coming to a close. You've had a pretty big year, haven't you?
Yeah, I got postnasal drip right now. I kind of have to blow my nose.
Nice.
But yeah, beyond that, I got ramen with you in Philadelphia. That was a big year moment.
Ramen with me in Philadelphia. Thank you very much. That was a beautiful meal. I had a lot of fun hanging out in Philly. You got married though as well.
Oh yeah, my wife was with us.
Yeah.
At the time, I believe we called her fiance. Yeah, I got married in August. It was lovely.
And how's married life? Are you excited for your first married Christmas?
It is the first time I have a Christmas tree in my own home. I'm getting used to that. We don't really have ornaments, so we kind of put a couple Beanie Babies on the tree.
Wow.
Nice.
Married life, it's like, I don't know if like hanging on by a thread is the expression one would use.
Right.
But
I have an important question for you, Jordan.
Uh-huh.
You already know what I'm going to ask you.
Why don't we ask, hey, Graham, first of all, I can't see him.
Yeah, they took me off camera as soon as I went up to go and make Braden a drink.
Well, because you were acting like an anti-Semite.
As soon as Braden asked me to get him a drink, they then let you in.
Part of the plan.
Move in.
Yeah, you can squeeze in
Cuddle
here,
up
Graham.
to
Come
Braden.
on in, Graham.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we're
there
about
we
to
go.
get really personal
There
here.
you go.
Graham, have we met before? Apologies if we have.
I don't think we have. I
mean
wasn't
Philly?
with you
No.
in Philly.
Yo, you were at
Was
the
I?
meetup at Drinker's Pub. Graham was there.
Oh, I was there then. So
So
yeah,
you briefly met.
we've met briefly.
Unless we did a terrible job of like introducing.
That's also possible. There was a lot of people there.
Probably.
Yeah.
Great to
Yeah.
see you again, Graham.
Good
He's
to
got
see
an
you as well,
important
Jordan.
question for you.
Yeah. When was the last time you jerked off?
Dude, when's the last time I didn't jerk off? That's a better question.
Why do you think he was off camera the last few minutes?
Davey was away for like 3 weeks. I came in here today. I'm like, huh, did you guys
The
repaint?
walls in here weren't white.
yeah,
before.
yeah. It's like, huh, they remodeled a lot in
Yeah.
this place. But yeah, good stuff. That's what we like to hear. Like Jordan, you're married, so I assume you just like every second you get, you're jerking it.
Yeah.
I did. It's 4:44 Eastern. I would say around like 12:30 this afternoon was the last time.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Man, that's been too long.
Yeah, nice.
Oh. Oh wait, actually, carry on. Don't. Can you not hear me?
There's some
Just gone kind of weird.
Yeah, shut up.
Weird, rather.
Where are you? In Jersey? Is that the drone interference?
Baltimore.
Oh, is it Baltimore? Close
No, it's
enough.
the Ruggles interference.
Oh no.
No.
There you go. That's
yeah.
better,
You're
that's
back.
better.
You're back. You're back.
I think the issue's on your guys' end, probably.
That's fine.
It is. It's
Yeah.
gotta be.
Yeah, probably.
Um.
We're happy you're having a nice Christmas, Jordan.
Thanks. Who's the first out of the three of you that will get married? What do we think?
Maybe Graham to that Bills girl earlier that we talked about.
I like the guy who's been in the longest relationship here
Deflecting.
has picked the one single guy in the room to get married. I hope your girlfriend's not listening to this right now.
Davie, you're still with this girl in
I
British
am.
Columbia?
Yeah, going to see her in a couple of weeks.
Oh, that's working out,
Yeah.
seemingly. Unless this is
different,
like a
but
trip
seems
to
to be
try to
working.
save the marriage.
I
Well, they're
don't
not
think
married
so.
yet.
I don't think we're there yet. But no, it seems to be going well.
Wow.
Yeah, it's difficult, obviously, long distance, but making it work for the most part.
Talk about like needing to jerk off. You have no other outlets at this point.
Yeah.
God
I know,
damn.
I know.
Yeah, this environment's something else. I'm telling you. I'll tell you.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, so Graham, you're the new roommate?
Yeah, I live here now.
Ah, well,
The
what a
BBG.
big year for all of you then.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
great.
So Davie, what's it like? What new qualities has Graham brought to the roommate situation, and then what hasn't he, and you're kind of mourning the loss of with Braden moving away?
I'd say in general, quite a bit cleaner and more organized. And I think Braden would agree. I think that's fair.
It's not entirely false.
But also, now I'm not the cleanest person in the apartment.
Right.
So I've got to deal with that. Yeah, so that puts pressure on me at times, I feel. A little bit, maybe. But no, it's going great. Like, I wouldn't... I think we've kind of had this conversation for a while. Like, I didn't expect... Braden's been in a healthy relationship for a while. We weren't going to be living together for forever. But I'm also at a point in my life where I'm not going to just throw up a ad on Facebook Marketplace looking for a roommate. I can't be doing that. One of the series I binge watched this year was Worst Roommate Ever. And there are some absolute horror stories out there. So
We didn't make it on that show.
no, so it was only going to be like a couple of people. Like, could count on one hand, a couple of people that I'd be happy living with. And it's been pretty seamless, I'd say. I mean, Graham would come over here quite a lot anyway to, hang out, watch Dynamite, that sort of thing. So it's been pretty seamless, I think, the move. And we've done some nice changes. We've got a new couch, we've got a new TV, just organizing the place a little bit better. And yeah, I think it's gone great so far. And obviously Braden still comes over a bunch. We still see each other probably once or twice a week as it is. So, which was kind of how it was, because Braden was at his girlfriend's a lot of the time anyway. So,
if anything,
I feel it's as easy as a move could have gone. Yeah,
like Graham was maybe an hour outside of the city.
Yeah, I was. So I mean, for if anybody is around here,
Newmarket.
I was up in Newmarket,
home of Jim Carrey.
But I work right down the city here. I honestly work like a 15-minute walk from the apartment here.
So we get to see our friend more often, and he's become a bit of a city boy again. So it's kind of been nice, like for our friend group and stuff. Like we all get to hang out and like. They're home. I can come visit and hang out, like do this. So I'm at the BDE right now. He likes to call it the BDG. Davie wants to call it the GDE, which I just
DGE.
The DGE.
DGE.
That still doesn't have a nice ring to it. So the BDG will accept. But
only when you're here can exactly. But you don't come over enough.
If you want to contribute to rent, you can have your name above the door.
Well, Braden.
Oh.
Hey.
It sounds like
brought pie.
Someone must be here because someone's at the door, Davie. We better answer.
Shit.
Oh, hello.
Oh no, is that ISIS? What is this?
What's going on?
Oh, it's Brandon from New Jersey. Oh,
drones.
Yeah, the drones have invaded the BDE.
What's going on, man? Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy
How
holidays.
you doing?
You know, I at work when I make deliveries, I say happy holidays to everybody, and some guy got real offended when I said that. I was like, "What do you want me to say?" Okay, Merry Christmas. Why you get so bent out of shape? But it is what it is. Hey, it's Graham.
What's up, buddy?
Graham? I'm Brandon. How are you, buddy?
These two have met before, but
I've never met this man. I never.
I know we're so close, but so far away.
Yeah, I can almost touch you.
That sounds like a song. We're here, so far away. But Graham, I love talking to Graham like when we do meet each other, because then we always greet each other, like reintroduce each other. So it's pretty funny.
Well, here's a big thing is like our friend Braden here has introduced me to so many people like that I've already met.
Man, we meet a lot of people, you know.
Again.
Sometimes I have to be like, make sure and be like, hey, I maybe I'm not asking the right questions. I should be like, hey, have you met Brandon before? But sometimes I just go,
it's like,
hey, this is Brandon.
Yeah, we shared a house for a week in Philly.
Yeah, Brandon and me and Jesse from the Six have met each other at least a dozen times.
Yeah, Brandon and Jordan, have you guys met?
Oh, of course, many times. It's great to see him again. I love that guy.
Yeah, I just noticed though you got some nice teeth, Brandon.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
I thought Brandon was about to rob us for a second there. Showing up with the
Wow. Brandon, do you like shave the upper cheek?
What's that?
You shave the upper cheek?
Yes, I do. Of course.
You and we got common. We both got like green. Yes. Hello.
Your mic.
Jordan sounds like he's underwater.
Yeah,
or deep voice. He's doing his Barry Manilow impression.
So, Brandon, have you started making your annual batch of coquitos?
Yes. We got some in the fridge, percolating as we speak, and gonna make some more for some friends.
What's your recipe?
Do
you care to share it?
Hey.
Why? So you can drink it and not give it to John Pollock and wait?
Yeah. Hey, John never wants anything we take over. We'll bring him a bottle, and 2 years later, he's like, "I've been saving this for when you come back." I'm like, "Have you?" Or
I travel over a border with Terry Funk's branding iron, and we go to give it to him because Dickie's like, "You have to give it to him. It's not for you, it's for him." And then we give it to him, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll just leave this in my backyard in the rain."
What the fuck am I supposed to do with an iron, fire iron?
I know he loves it now, but like, yeah, it's Brandon, you do make good coquitos.
Oh,
so,
beautiful.
Yeah, I wish
Thank
we had
you,
some
man.
right
I
now.
appreciate you. I learned it from my brother Simon. He's the matriarch.
Apparently I'm missing out.
Yeah, explain this to our white man friend here, Graham. Explain without giving away the recipe, Brandon. What is coquito? What's the difference between horchata?
I mean, it's got Bacardi rum in it. It's a little spicier than eggnog, and I mean, I've been dabbling with some cookies and cream variants of coquito this winter, so it's been pretty popping. I dig it. The people like it.
It's very nice. Like, he gave us a few bottles. We did drink it over some time. We never ended up giving it. We tried to give it to John away. We just never ended up. So if you tried, if you
they got one before, they appreciate it.
Yeah, they've tried it before and it was as delicious. But I'm wondering if you're gonna make the trip up for Elimination Chamber in the first weekend of March. And is that too late to drink coquito, or
no? I think we could whip a special.
All right. Yeah. How would you bring that over the border, though?
Yeah, we can make it here. We can make it over there.
Make it here.
Oh, I like that idea.
I like it. Oh, wait a second. Someone maybe has brought some coquito.
Hello. It's Pierce.
My guys, what's good?
What's going on?
How we doing?
Happy Hanukkah.
Happy Kwanzaa, my niggas. I was over here buying stuff on 2K24, and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm supposed to be doing something." Here I am.
You're at the Christmas party now.
I'm at the Christmas party right now.
Have you ever had coquito?
I have had coquito, man.
Brandon was holding his recipe from us right now, but he makes a good one.
I mean, I can't sit here and say that I'm the bartender when it comes to Christmas. I'm usually trying to be the drinker, not the server. Coquito is the shit. Eggnog is the shit. Horchata on Christmas. I've never heard of horchata on Christmas, but
yeah, maybe I'm
whatever's your fancy.
We created a new drink when we added Fernet, which is like a Jaeger or a minty thing, and then we put it in. No. And but we mixed it with rum chata, which I was meant to bring to the party, but I'll get to that later maybe. But we decided that like eggnog and all those things, like we fuck with that, especially during Christmas time. Where
when you were in Chicago, did you have Malort?
Oh yes.
What was your first thought when that sensation hit your tongue?
No, we tried to have Malort in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, they ran out of it. They had a
double
photo
stillskins.
Yeah. Did we not try Malort in Chicago? Oh, I've heard of this, but
trying in North Carolina, but not Chicago. That's interesting. I've never heard North Carolina for Malort.
They were out of it. They didn't even have any.
Yeah, what Stumble Stiltskins?
Yeah, Stumble Stiltskins.
Yeah, we went to this bar before going to Sting's retirement match, Revolution, and they had a Malort wall, and we'd heard of
That's
it
so
from our like Chicago friends, and they had a Polaroid. You have Malort and take a picture. So we're like, we're all on about half an hour's sleep and have been stuck in a tight car for the
perfect time to drink.
14 hours. This seems the best time to do it. But we ended up having Fernet instead. Which is great.
If you've never had Malort and you're like, wow, gee, that sounds fun. It's not. It is akin to a burning car fire in the back of your throat.
All right, but Pierce, say you're at your Christmas party tomorrow or tonight, and someone says anything you want to drink right now for this Christmas party. What are you picking? What do you
Casamigos and pineapple.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, tequila.
Wow. I'm usually consistent with my drinking. If I ever go whiskey, then it's probably like Wild Turkey 100 proof.
Very nice.
108. I'm very consistent when it comes to my shit, man.
Is that the Blanco, the Casamigos?
If I can afford the Anejo, then it's the Anejo. But otherwise, I'll just go Blanco.
The rocks.
I don't normally like the Blancos, but the Casamigos.
I don't normally like the Blancos either. Wow, what a combination.
But the Casamigos one, I don't. It's got a bit more of that vanilla in it. It's not bad as far as the Blancos go.
Brandon
Clooney did his thing on that.
What were you gonna say about tequila?
Yeah, I love Casamigos tequila. But they were talking about different tequilas on what's the Bruce Lord interview show with
Postmarks.
Yeah, Postmarks. And they were bagging on celebrity tequilas, like the Rocks. And I'm not a fan of the Rocks tequila either. I think it's kind of pretty mid.
It's very I don't mind it.
I mean, it's up there with like with Proper 12 that
the more expensive one.
Can we find it up here?
Like the next level one was nicer.
I'd say the Rocks for his, or at least over here for the price point. It's I again not a fan of the silver. Like I think it tastes like any other silver, but the Reposado and Anejo, especially for the price point, you're paying a lot less for that than you are a Casamigos. I don't think it's bad.
Like George Clooney money.
Like if I had to say, like Casamigos would be like your Gap. You know, it's a very decently priced, but still gonna get you fucked up the way that you want it to. Whereas Tiramana would be Old Navy. Right. You know, if I don't feel like shelling out a whole bunch of money, but
you leave Old Navy.
No, you can find way worse tequila that's more tamo than anything. Like
there's way more Old Navy in my cupboard than I do.
They got Tiramana at the perfect level on the shelf. It's either like second or third from the bottom, which is exactly what you needed if you're just looking for a decent time.
But bad tequila like would make me not drink tequila for like 10 years. Like
bad liquor would make me not want to drink bad liquor.
Yeah. When you're like young and you have
you ever had Burnett's?
I've had
the worst night that I've ever fucking had. Burnett's fruit punch. Why? Because it tastes like fucking Hawaiian punch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sourpuss.
Yeah, we have sourpuss or those Rev. I don't know if you guys have Rev, but any Canadian would know. It's like that blue energy. What is it? It's blue. What flavor is it? Blue. It's like really gets you drunk quick. Yeah, it's like getting iced.
But Cardi Limon, that was one that we always
that's
did. That was fucking gross.
Lemon. It's lemon.
Just like I remember tequila being scared of it for years because like here in Ontario, you can be 19 when you're drinking. So it was like 19 or 20 and someone ordered me at a birthday a Prairie Fire, which is, I mean, at least here it's tequila and then you top it off with a bunch of Tabasco in the shot glass. And I like Tabasco. I like spicy stuff, but that ruined. I never did tequila for like 10 years and realized it was because it was shitty tequila. And then, you know, I've been to Mexico a few times. I'm like, okay, there's levels to this shit, and I can definitely tell the difference and stuff. And then that damn George Clooney makes a fine good one. So I find like that's the most popular one in Toronto easily. Like everyone's always ordering that, and it's not cheap either, but it's pretty good.
How is it up there, man? I haven't really checked in on y'all, done like a pulse check since, you know, all the stuff went down last year and, you know, LA kind of took over and ran over Toronto.
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
We're fine. You know what? Half the city doesn't like Drake anyways. So we've kind of still going on.
So I can guess where half the city is going to be on Father's Day.
I will tell you right now that the funeral of Drake will probably take place at the Sky Dome, the Rogers Center.
Night 1 or night 2?
Yeah, night 1.
Well, night 1 because night 1's Father's Day. Everyone's
night 1 is
Father's Day.
Yeah. That's insane.
So I don't know Father's Day in America. I don't know if we got the same Father's Day.
Let me tell you that what makes it even worse is Drake is, you know, one of the biggest artists in the world and has never played the Rogers Center.
That's insane.
And Kendrick is going to play it twice before him, which I think is just the like icing on the casket. Yeah, it's definitely something that would get at him for sure. The Weeknd has played it before, and like that is a pretty big, like, if for anyone thinking of Elimination Chamber, like
OVO Fest, Drake has done like 5 nights in a row.
Drake could sell out the Rogers Center like a month straight if he wanted to, but
he's never done it.
He's never played it, which is just like the city is like, huh. But
it sounds like shit.
No, people think it's because he was in cahoots with this other venue, Budweiser, and what's the company that owns all these things? Live Nation. Yeah. He owns his own little venue here now and stuff. But you know, Toronto, we get knocked down, but we get back up. That's what Toronto does. We'll just find the next big thing. Maybe our luck has run out with celebrities and big names, but we'll keep coming back with new people.
We got comedians like. That'll keep coming.
What do we have? Who do we got that's famous from Toronto right now? Justin Bieber's kind of from here. He kind of fell off.
Bieber, though.
Weekend's still our white knight, I guess.
Sammy Lou.
Sammy Lou.
Sammy Lou's from Toronto. Oh wow, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, we don't.
I mean, it's a good one if they ever come out with Shang-Chi too. If they just ditch the character, which I don't know if they're ever going to ditch the character.
Right.
They shouldn't ditch the character.
Like we used to have money. We got the Maple Leafs. They don't ever win, but we still got that jersey, which is fire.
Yeah, but that's only
but you got that one NBA championship though.
Yeah, we got
Jurassic
that one.
Park was bumping for that one NBA championship.
Yeah,
though.
That is true.
2019. Never forget.
You know what? Like
Kawhi Leonard.
Rob Ford at one point was the most famous Toronto.
He really was.
He
though.
put us on the map right before Drake did. We had Mike Myers. You know, he was a big deal.
Yeah,
Matt Sundin.
Keanu, yeah, I had the same English professor as Keanu. Like he reps the.
I mean,
Sue Johansson, the sex.
A bunch of those, Second City.
Yeah,
Mike
Martin
Myers,
Short.
Martin Short.
Yeah.
Owen Nolan.
Who?
Hey, San Jose.
Yeah, I don't know that one, but we stay up.
Adam
in Canada.
Copeland, Christian Cage. Let's just drop
I
all
went-
the Toronto folks.
I went to the
Exactly.
same college, university as
Yeah, me too.
Adam and
Humber.
Yeah, the Orangeville campus.
Keanu Reeves is doing all right, but he never really reps Toronto. You don't hear him talk about Toronto too much. I know he was the Mountie in Toy Story 4.
He was the Mountie.
Or like the Mountie character.
He's the one who took the title from Bret Hart.
He would make a sick Mountie.
Hey, listen, since we're on the subject of Toronto, I don't want to keep naming like people from Toronto. I want you guys to name me your all-time top 5 wrestlers from Toronto, Ontario. Canada.
Oh, come on.
That's men's and women's.
Oh,
Because I'm not gonna have my girl be left out.
yeah.
Totally speaking about you, Gail Kim.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Gail. Oh, I know. Friends of mine growing up were like related to her, and like Markham,
cool.
Ontario. That's just outside of the city where she's from.
That's cool.
That
Shout out
I'll
Markham.
consider that. We'll consider that.
Greater Toronto area.
Yeah,
That's
the
tough.
GTA. Look at you,
I'd for sure
Yeah,
put
I don't know
Trish in
many
there.
people from
Rocky Johnson.
Toronto.
Rocky Johnson. Yo,
Does
yeah.
Hamilton count?
Yeah, Hamilton, I guess counts.
John
GTA.
Tolos.
I'm trying to think. Like Edge for me definitely is the big one we had for a while there. I'd say he's the biggest draw. Christian, Trish, they're definitely up there.
Stephen Amell.
Stephen Amell, yeah, he reps the city pretty good.
John?
Aren't there like some old schoolers? Like
Alexander?
isn't Piper
fucking
from like the Toronto area?
Piper's-
Who?
I thought
Yeah,
that
Oh, yes.
Santino.
Yes. People, you know what? People say that
Piper's
Piper,
yeah.
People say that Piper, like right before he blew up, he would like walk the streets and like try to give bits on the street and like try to like make money, then busk and stuff, and probably talk shit to strangers and stuff. But I think we do claim him as well. Yeah, I remember reading his book as well, and he talks about that. So
What about Tiger Jeet Singh?
is he
Tiger Ali Singh.
Tiger
yeah.
Ali Singh?
I mean, Iron Sheik was lived here for like 30 years.
yeah, but I don't know if we count. You mean the Sheik or Iron
No,
Sheik?
Iron Sheik.
Right. Yeah. Oh,
Hey,
from Toronto.
Hello.
Oh wow,
It's Cactus Chris.
our friend Chris.
How are we doing, everybody?
Good. How are you?
hey.
I'm not
What,
too bad.
what are the top 5 wrestlers to come out of Carlisle?
That's a pretty short list.
Where is Carlisle?
In the middle of nowhere.
Fair enough. Right. Chris, who are your top 5 Torontonians?
I mean, John, Way.
I was about to
Yourself.
say, answer correctly. I'm happy you still put me on that list, even though we have
Of
history.
course. Hey, the beef was squashed. The
Yeah.
beef was squashed.
Yeah. How your kids doing?
Hey, they're all good. They're all excited for Wednesday. So
Now, I was about to say, I hope they're not in the room or in ear sight, but have you gotten some Christmas gift shopping, or are you a last minute? Have you bought stuff for the kids? What's popping?
that's not my fault. I leave that to the other
Fair
half.
enough.
She deals with everything.
Yeah.
I like wrap stuff, but she deals with all the presents and all that good stuff.
Like I'm always wondering what's the new hot toys for kids, and I know like our friend Sino and his son Lorenzo and John and his kids, like they all love Sonic and like the Sonic movies and stuff. And like to us, I'd say we're all like an older generation. Like let's call it what it is. Sonic was always like a B level.
Oh,
That's not
true,
bro.
Let's not.
I was a Genesis.
Who was calling it like that?
No.
Like,
I would agree it would be Mario and then Sonic.
Yeah, it's always Sonic.
It doesn't matter if it's Mario then Sonic. It's not. It's not
Well,
Magic
shit,
and then Larry Bird.
Hold on. Sonic lost his A-list
He's not
A-list
now.
Status.
No, Sonic is back up on this shit now
Sure.
because he's huge now. But like kids are like asking for the toys and
Sonic
stuff. So.
2 though and Sonic 1 were pretty
Big.
fucking legendary.
I mean, the new one is out now, and like, clearly they're popular. So I'm
Listen,
wondering.
if you were a Sega Genesis child, which
Right.
like I was fortunate to have Nintendo at my cousins, and like that's all good if you want to run with being the 16-time world champions. But if you had Sega Genesis like I did, Sonic was incredibly iconic. If you want to throw that slander at somebody, throw it at Crash Bandicoot, who is not even with Naughty
he's
Dog.
like sea level.
Who's not even with Naughty Dog anymore.
That whole
At least Sonic has
PlayStation-
stayed the test of time.
that PlayStation era of like platform characters was so
It
far
was
below.
fun. It was
Yeah.
fun, but like
Spyro, great.
Spyro.
Crash is being
They
slandered
were
out
great.
to a bunch of different companies now.
Sly Cooper.
They were great.
those
They
Sly
were
Cooper
great games.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Ratchet and Clank.
I didn't mean to slander. It's just like Mario
Jack
is always
Jackson.
going to be like number one, and now Sonic. Like it's crazy that he's gotten this popularity because I just managed to see him everywhere. Like when I was a kid, Pokemon was really popular. I guess like the card games and stuff. But like now it's like, what are kids asking for Christmas? Are toys still popular? They just want like tablets and streaming services and phones and shit,
I mean, from experience, my boys are still mad into Lego. So like say it quietly, the majority of what they're getting this year is like Lego or stuff like that. Or
right.
but my boys are like into Fortnite and all that kind of stuff. So it's a mixture of playing video games and playing with actual physical stuff.
Right. Okay. So Lego is still popping off.
Oh yeah.
I'm hearing some buzz. I'm not sure if that's coming from or if it's just our Wi-Fi, but shout out buzz. It's snow, so it's snow time here on Christmas. But I saw some Lego the other day that looked crazy. And I know, again, our boy Sino works at a Lego store. And I went to the Lego store just a little while ago in Manhattan, and it was insanity. Like, first of all, Lego's expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
But they got some crazy sets out there now. Like, adults are buying more Lego than kids.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell a story. I think we're in the safety of friends here. So me and my other half went Christmas shopping the other week and bought shitloads of presents for the kids and whatnot. And one of them was a Lego R2-D2. So we're there, everything's getting scanned and whatnot, and then so we go and leave. And then it wasn't until we went to my sister's afterwards and we were checking the receipt that we got and found out that we hadn't paid for this Lego R2-D2, which was worth somewhere in the region of like £70-80 or something like that.
Okay.
So we'd got away with a rather expensive piece of kit for nothing, but it wasn't our fault. I will say the guy scanning it just didn't scan it properly, didn't do his job properly, and he's the manager of the shop. So yeah.
Excellent. I'm still hearing a buzz, so I'm going to mute some other people. I think it was Pierce. So Pierce, I'm muting you for a sec because you're snowing in our
You ain't
Christmas
gotta
party.
mute me. I gotta go Christmas shopping, man.
Okay, go Christmas shopping.
Thanks for stopping by, pal.
Appreciate you, Pierce.
Oh.
All the love to you, my friend.
See you, man.
Merry Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Happy
Happy
Christmas.
Kwanzaa.
Happy
Happy
Kwanzaa.
Kwanzaa.
Now, Chris, you get. Oh. Tequila, he would be drinking right now, but
Hi, boys.
Hello.
Karen Peterson.
The sausage party's over. I'm crashing this.
Oh.
It ain't over until Karen shows up. Welcome.
Happy
Best
holidays.
beyond our
Merry
best
Christmas,
behavior.
everyone.
Hello. How's it going?
Things are good. I'm, at not at home. We are at the retirement home, as I like to call it, my parents' house.
Nice.
But I have a dog and my sister has a dog, and they're both used to being only dogs, so we have to kind of separate them and move them around the house. But yeah,
Only Dog sounds like a website.
I'm
a subscriber.
they are single children. It is not that is our lives are not that exciting, I can assure you.
So how is Christmas? If I'm not mistaken, that's Zelda the dog.
This
right?
is Zelda, yes.
Oh, Zelda the dog. We were talking about dogs earlier today.
She just turned 11, so
Oh, beautiful.
Aw.
Welcome to the show, Zelda. Zelda. See, the Legend of Zelda.
That is
Legend of
who,
Zelda
that
is
is who
A.
she's named after.
That's
was
an
one of the
ace.
very first games I had when I
Yeah.
was like 6 or 7.
That's
So,
not
yeah.
a B level video game. See, that's an A.
That's an
level.
A plus.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
a triple A.
We need
level.
we need the movie of that coming soon, I guess, like Sonic.
Sorry, excuse me for a
Yeah,
moment.
go Bills. So how's the holidays for you going? And
The things are good. My last day of work was last Wednesday. I don't go back until January 6th, so I'm pajamas, crafting, drinking, pajamas, more pajamas.
Very jealous. I love pajamas.
Reading trashy books, rewatching Game of Thrones. Nothing all that
Are you reading smut, Karen?
Pardon?
Excuse
Are you reading some smut?
I may enjoy an adult novel here or there. I'm a red-blooded woman.
Okay, hold on a second. Can we get some titles? We need some of the names of these books because I love reading the names. Yeah, I love reading the names of these books.
We're coming to the new year with resolutions, and reading more is always one of them. So need some recos.
Okay, so for the book talk girlies, the hottest titles that they've always been talking about for the last couple of years, there is a series called Of Court of Thorns and Roses.
Okay.
It has been decades. In my defense, it has been decades, and my friends encouraged me to read this series.
Wow.
It is a 5-book commitment, just so you're aware. And that is by Sarah J. Maas. And the other one I just started reading has dragons in it, which I always love dragons. It is
Lily, this girl's talking about dragons.
It's called Fourth Wing by Rebecca Yaros. And the third book is, I finished the first book over 500 pages within 24 hours. And then proceeded to order the next one on Amazon to be delivered tomorrow on Christmas Eve to my parents' house. Because the third one's getting released in January. So that's where I'm at.
I Googled Of Court and Thorns and Roses, and the first thing that popped up is Google asking, is Court and Thorns of Roses steamy? Steamy.
One might say they do get a bit spicy.
Okay, right. Ooh, it says, is this appropriate for children? And
Absolutely
Google says,
not.
no.
Absolutely not.
What did I miss?
What's your favorite romance novel? Do you have one?
No, I don't.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah.
Graham, what do you think of the eggnog?
What are we drinking right now?
I mean, you've already seen me go back to the bathroom a couple times during this stream already, and that was 5. That was because I've had like 5 coffees. This is gonna make me go to the bathroom in another way, but it's delicious.
I gotta say, like being the Brit living in North America, eggnog was always something we'd kind of, Chris, you can attest, like here in an American Christmas film or TV show, and we're never really sure what it is. Now, I don't like eggs, and I don't know what a nog is, but they don't sound good. But my God, you're onto something with this eggnog stuff.
What is this?
I took some. This is with the goldeneye Jamaican rum.
Wow.
And Screwball, the peanut butter whiskey. And it just tastes fantastic.
Shout out to the James Bond villain.
Yeah. Karen, who's your favorite James Bond?
Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah. You mean the right answer there, Karen.
I don't know.
Pierce Brosnan.
I don't know about
that.
GoldenEye.
He was my favorite only because that was like, he was the one where when I was coming of age, that was the Bond.
Yeah, me
Like,
too.
that's gonna be most of us here.
Like
but
that was the GoldenEye with the game and everything for me was just
Sean Connery.
Yeah. See, I left the BDE, but Graham, the new roommate, really loves James Bond, and he's rooming with Davie, who also really loves James Bond. So they always discuss Bond. They got a lot of Bond stuff up in the house. What about you, Chris? I know you're actually across the pond there. Who's your Bond?
I would say Brosnan, but that would again same kind of thing as Karen in terms of like that era of him being Bond was as I was growing up and starting to watch movies. Obviously, you know, there's Bond films on every bank holiday weekend where you'd see the Moore ones and you'd see the Connery ones, but it was Brosnan, especially GoldenEye, and that tie in with the game as well. Like everybody knows, like GoldenEye for our generation was like massive.
Yeah.
Nate, I see you in that chat there.
Yes,
and it's
slappers
not-
only?
No, power weapons at
No.
the complex.
Yeah, okay.
That's the way.
Davey knows I'm really
Throwing
good
knives.
at goldeneye.
Throwing knives.
So Davey
This
and I
guy.
lived together a long time, and I would bust out the N64 and bust out goldeneye, and I would just wreck Davey. And then one day, after years, he selects knives only, and then he beats me. And then now he only wants to face me.
what do you
throwing
play,
Who
the
would have
temple?
thought the
You guys
North
temple
American
guys?
is best with the guns and the Londoner is best with the knives?
Shocking how that works out, isn't it?
So he knows that like any normal game, I'll fuck you up. But then he always tries to slyly pick throwing knives, and then I can't.
Now we talk about is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Isn't it?
Yes.
But
Absolutely.
It is.
But
Yeah.
for me, when I think of GoldenEye, it's a Christmas game. Even though there's nothing Christmassy about it.
I got it for Christmas.
I think so
Right,
many
right.
people of
Yeah.
like our generation, like I remember that still when people ask what was the best Christmas present you ever got, it was the N64 in I think 1997.
Yeah.
I'd like to say was when I got it.
It came with GoldenEye at the time and a controller.
Yeah.
And I remember that exact Christmas, '97. I got the GoldenEye one, and they gave me Shadows of the Empire, Star Wars. But that was a single player game.
Yeah.
I had a brother and a sister.
I remember
GoldenEye was all day.
I
So
remember.
I feel even though there's nothing Christmassy at all about that game, I always associate it with Christmas as well. Just
I feel that.
still one of the best games ever, I think.
Can I also just say the pause music?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Let's go.
It's banger. It's so good. I listen
Yeah.
to it all
I'm
the time.
glad it's made a comeback,
Bow,
you know?
bow.
I hear that. I used to hear that in my sleep.
It's creepy. They're like that sound where you go, ooh.
You know, we watched the movie fairly recently, and it has some of the same sound effects that
Yeah.
they end up really utilizing in
From the game.
The game soundtrack.
Yeah, some nerd like put out they stripped all the music and all the sound effects and like uploaded it as these torrents, so you can get like all like the master tracks of everything from that game, which is
Poor
insane.
guy does everyone a favor, and you're like some fucking nerd.
Same with Smash Bros. They did the same thing where like they got all the sound.
I want to go around the room here. This is just assuming everyone's playing GoldenEye. I don't know, but Jordan's shaking his head. But Brandon, Chris, and Karen, when you play GoldenEye, is Odd Job off limits?
Oh, yeah.
Do you play that rule?
I've only played that game one time. And the reason why was because I didn't know that the golden gun had one bullet. So I got the gun finally after being hunted by my friends for multiple rounds. And then I rage quit because I was like, no, fuck you guys. I can't do this.
But it's one shot, one kill.
Yeah.
But I
Cheating.
couldn't kill. That was my problem.
Okay, so
I couldn't do it.
yeah, like how like this you had the 64 controller and then you had to use both thumbs, and like seemingly the other kids at these sleepovers would be able to use one joystick to move the character and the other joystick to orient the perspective. How do you do that at the same time?
So there's the C buttons you strafe with. So like
That's
you're
right.
moving left and right with just the side C buttons, and you're using with like that with your right hand.
Yeah, you only need two of the sticks at the same time.
You only
don't
need two things going at the same time. You're never
That's-
touching the D-pad. The D-pad is just
No.
basically like,
My point is that's one too many.
Well,
Like
maybe
I
I'm
could
not good at the
only
game.
I would have to move the character and then stop and then like orient their perspective. So I'd
No,
always
no.
just get sniped from the jump.
well, it's because you're not using a controller right. You gotta be moving left and right with the. You're only moving up and down if you're like your only perspective change is when you hold aim. So when you hold aim, you can go up and down and move left and right.
Yeah, GoldenEye wasn't like
There was
Call of
very-
Duty where
No.
you were
It
like
was auto aim in it.
it was pretty much all
Yeah, there was all auto aim. That and Perfect
Hey.
Dark is the same game, right?
Yeah.
Hey Karen, is
Yeah.
it rude to ask a woman the last time they jerked off?
I mean,
he didn't ask you if
He did ask us earlier, but we don't have to.
I was listening, and I had to make sure I had my headphones on because my mom had walked into the room.
Wait, we can get her on too. We can ask.
Yeah,
her.
can we bring her on?
You are not going to ask my mother that. I mean,
You don't have to answer that.
If I were amongst my girlfriends that I was really close to, we might have the conversation. But for the internet, probably not. Not for free anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Only dogs.
Only dogs.
I just want to ask: Did anyone come and prepare a game or a topic of conversation, a gift? If
when you asked, did anybody come?
Right.
Right after that.
Pause.
Well, now that you mention it.
Of thorns and roses.
Pick up a book and use your imagination.
Davie, I have one of these as well.
Whoa! What? Two Undertakers are at the same time.
Hey.
Whoa! Can't really see him, but
It's SummerSlam
Now,
94 all
Undertaker.
over again.
wow, yeah, we're talking about Goldeneye, Undertaker from the '90s. This is a '90s Christmas party. What's your favorite '90s dance song? I know Brandon's got a few of those.
I did have the Quad City DJ's CD.
Whoa.
Yeah.
The
Banger.
what?
He said
What
Quad
CD
City
was that?
DJs.
Oh, okay. Was it? What song is that?
The Ride the Train.
Oh
Yeah,
my
come on, ride the
God.
Yeah.
train.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
ride it, toot toot. Yes.
Karen, what's your mom's?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Ain't got a bell.
Uh-oh.
Fire
friend. The BD champion. Wow.
I'm sorry. I would have been here sooner, but I almost left stuff in the train, just like Braden.
Oh, so I was gonna say, Jordan, don't ask him because we know what he was doing before this show. Please. Welcome to the show, Frank. How are you doing?
Man.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody. How's everybody doing?
We're good. What's your Christmas sweater there?
I got my my new Home Alone Christmas sweater.
I'm eating junk. It says.
Watching rubbish. I'm eating junk and watching rubbish. You better come stop me.
Yes, you are. Fuck yeah, love it.
You're watching this. You're watching rubbish.
We yeah, exactly. So Frank, we just had Frank on for our review of Scrooged, and we all learned that Davie fucking hates that movie.
He thought it was rubbish.
Does anyone else here have strong hatred for the movie?
Not a fan
Scrooged?
of that movie either.
Wow.
I don't think it's
Say
good.
that I've seen it.
Wow.
I remember it. I remember growing up. I remember being a kid, and that movie was like, I guess the McDonald's commercials for it. I think
Really?
it was. Yeah, it was very over commercialized. That movie.
Weird.
But such as all those movies back in the day.
Did they have McDonald's toys for?
Yeah, I was gonna
Scrooge?
say,
know
what
that.
toys would they have for that?
I don't think it was McDonald's. I think it was some other fast food place that had a.
I was gonna say, I wish I knew. I would have got some of those. You know.
I don't
Wow.
recall.
Have a
It's
little.
like the Monopoly game.
Yeah.
Is there Christmas movies out there that you all hate, like that, like that one that you just like? Wow, fuck that.
I really don't like Polar Express.
Polar Express. Okay. Shout out Sean. I'm sure he's listening. He's like,
Yeah, I never got into that one either. To be honest.
Frank,
Any
have
of
you-
those
have you
like
ever-
Hallmark
Frank, have you ever had just a whole full beard?
A whole full beard? No, I tried once. I didn't get too far because I just got annoyed with it because my face got really cheap. But I would probably be clean shaven, except for the fact I don't like the way my chin looks, so I just keep the goatee all the time.
nice.
But you
Goatee.
you keep the mustaches like the symmetry.
Yeah, I tried to.
Got the Steve Austin going on.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh yeah.
Like a pirate.
Karen, so are you still in Florida?
I'm forever in Florida.
I'm there in a couple weeks.
What part?
We'll start in Delray and then we'll be in Orlando for some of it.
Oh, well, welcome to the city, beautiful.
Yeah. You ever go to Delray?
Pardon?
You ever go to Delray Beach?
I grew up in South Florida near between Miami and Fort Lauderdale. So I used to drive through Delray a lot to go when I was going back to college. So I'm familiar with the area. I'm Karen from Orlando, Brandon from New Jersey.
What about, where's Boca Raton? Is that a nice place?
But Boca's one of the fancier South Florida sections.
That's just south of Delray.
Yeah.
I know Sarasota, very nice as well.
Yes, that is on the west coast near Tampa.
Yeah.
So what's it like living in a city with 2 rainforest cafes?
I mean, the one at Disney Springs, you have to really like being there with other people on vacation, and I don't like it. But yeah, no, I grew the first rainforest cafe I went to was at the Sawgrass Mills Mall in South Florida.
That's
Near where the Florida Panthers play. Yeah.
What'd you have? What'd you eat?
Oh, I probably had some of their pasta.
It was probably really generic.
Do you have any?
I was like 14, so I was like, "This is really fancy, guys."
I'm in a rainforest.
You know what's great about that arena, though? You can just park for free at Sawgrass Mills.
Sure can, and just walk across the parking lot.
That sounds cool.
Whoa.
Hey.
Hey.
Someone's at the door here. Someone's here.
Hey.
Now it's a party.
What's up, office?
Andrew
man?
Thompson.
What's going on, everybody? Merry Christmas, happy
Happy
holidays.
Merry
all
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
How are you
all the
doing,
wonderful
Andrew?
people.
Andrew.
Frank, Karen Peterson,
Andrew.
Chris Elliott, Brandon from New Jersey, Jordan.
Hello.
What's up, bro? Davie, Braden.
Would you
What's
go?
going on, man?
Would you go to the Rainforest Cafe at Houston Town Mall?
Apparently, Jordan's using the talk boy. He's got
Yeah, he's Darth Vader.
Like I was like, is it me? Is it my hearing? I don't
thought
know.
it was me.
Would you go to multiple?
It's funny watching every time Jordan talks. I just see everyone else's little face grimace.
Yeah,
They're
like, what is he saying right now?
That's good.
Davey and Braden, who is that seated beside you? I didn't want to not acknowledge.
It's Graham Norton.
What's up, man?
This is
Brandon.
our friend. This is our friend Golden Graham. He is Davey's new roommate.
Braden in training.
Yeah.
I hope all is well, Golden Graham. I hope all is well.
What's up, buddy?
He says hope all is well.
Oh, I heard that.
Oh yeah.
I also have headphones on.
Oh man, this sticky toffee whiskey is hitting, bro. Oh man. Jordan, Andrew, do you have any Christmas traditions, or if someone says I want to make you a Christmassy drink, what's the one thing you need to have at Christmas that makes you feel like Christmas, whether it's drink or food or what?
I hate to be all cheesy and cliche, but just being around my folks. That's pretty much it.
Oh, get out of here!
I'm serious, bro. I mean, if you would have asked me if I was like, when I was like 21 or 19 or 18, I probably had a completely different answer. But like as I get older, I don't know, you just kind of just appreciate like the small stuff that you didn't appreciate when you were younger. So I just like, as long as I'm around my folks, man, everybody healthy and happy. Like, you know, I kind of get more excitement seeing like my younger siblings get excited about Christmas now. Like I'm kind of just, I'm slowly becoming and I'm appreciating this. I got people keep calling me the youngest in charge. Boy, 30 getting real close.
It only gets better, man. It only gets better.
I say that. Say Karen, that young for me is slipping away. It's fading every month that goes by for me, man.
At least when you get carded, people don't tell you, "Oh, I see the one in your birthday," so you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, you want to know what's funny? I saw this joke. I think it was on Instagram, and it was like the older you get, like when you filling out information online, like the longer you got to scroll down into the
yeah.
It's like the wheel on Price is Right, where it keeps going and going and going.
It's a depressing scroll.
I think we've got enough in here to play a bit of a game.
Oh,
our first game of the evening. Okay. I think we'll have a little warm up game first before we move into some party quirks. But I'm suggesting to start with, this is a wrestling show. We do have the champion here, and I know he's played similar games defending his title. Let's start off with a game of word associate. So the way this works is someone can say any word relating to wrestling, and the person next to them has to say a word that associates with it. You only have 3 seconds, and we've got the chat room going as well. The chat room and ourselves will be judge, jury, and executioner if we feel the word is related suitably enough.
Could you give us an example?
Okay, so let's say Mick Foley, Hell in a Cell, The Undertaker, The Streak, Bill Goldberg, Bret Hart, Owen Hart. something like that. You know, like all of them
has to connect.
They have to connect. The association of just being related to wrestling isn't enough. There's got to be something that we unanimously agree on. If we challenge it, as long as you can come up with your justification quickly, and we agree it's justified, you can stay in. But it's straight elimination. Okay, we'll do one practice round, but then it'll be elimination, and we'll let the room
explain this again.
Decide.
So if I say Mick Foley, you can say Hell in a Cell or Hardcore Icon, and then someone else would be like, okay, Hell in a Cell, Undertaker, and then someone there could be like, you know, Brothers of Destruction. Then someone else could be like Shitty Mayor, and then someone else could be like, you know, like you just got to connect from.
Can you name an
It's gotta be It's got to be wrestling.
It's got to be wrestling.
As long as it's wrestling related, yeah, you can say table or chair.
Okay, cool, man, cool vibes.
Yeah. Order on the screen. So myself, Braden, Graham, Jordan, Brandon, Chris, and then we'll go Karen, Frank, Andrew, back to me. Okay.
Give me some good words, Brandon.
I'll start off. Okay.
Don't make them too difficult, Chris.
Wait, but who's my teammate?
Anything.
I'm going to start with referee.
Charles Robinson.
Blonde.
What?
Hey.
Okay.
Ric Flair.
Hey.
Who I thought he was gonna say.
Blonde hair.
I already did that.
I just want to reiterate, if we said this word out of context, you have to be like, wrestling. I don't think blonde hair.
Yeah, blonde
Two
hair
of
is
you have said
terrible.
blonde hair. Okay, let's
try this again.
We'll do another practice round.
So I could have said something like run it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Charles Robinson's kind of famous.
I set you up for
running.
Ric Flair.
Okay.
Jordan picked that.
I'll start with a new round, okay? Blonde hair.
Charles Robinson.
Ric Flair.
Jordan.
Oh, we're actually playing.
Yeah.
With Charlotte.
Ric Flair. Yeah.
Charlotte Flair. Okay. Brandon.
4 horsewomen.
4 horsewomen. Okay, very nice. Chris.
Ronda Rousey.
Oh, okay.
Becky Lynch.
Frank.
Becky Lynch.
3.
Tiffany Stratton.
Oh,
You can do it
okay,
last
okay. Andrew.
Money in the Bank.
Ooh, Tiffy time.
Briefcase.
Edge.
Ladders.
Dudley Boys.
Okay.
Spike Dudley.
Ooh.
Big Dick Dudley.
I don't know that Dudley, so Hardcore Holly. I wanted to say Molly Holly, but I was like, oh no, there's somebody in between. But
The real ECW star.
Sorry,
Hardcore Holly.
Big Dick Dudley to Batista was right there.
Yeah. Of Thorns and Roses.
But do you know something about Hardcore Holly that we don't know?
No, that guy's angry all the time. You know that for sure.
I mean, he is a bit of a dick. So
Yeah.
He is we'll
Big
give it a
dick,
pass.
yeah,
let's give it a pass.
We'll
Okay.
give it a pass.
Frank, Hardcore Holly.
Hardcore Holly. Crash Holly.
Molly Holly.
Superhero.
The Hurricane.
Rosie.
Umaga.
Nice.
The Rock.
Roman Reigns.
Seth Rollins.
Okay.
John Moxley. I'm sorry.
Okay.
AEW World Championship.
Okay. Don't say briefcase again.
No repetition. AEW World Championships. Rankings.
Non-existent. or just parts unknown, I guess, work for that.
Parts unknown.
Yeah.
Vacant.
Vacant. There you go.
The WWE.
Huh.
WWE has to deal with vacant.
I feel like I'm not gonna give him a pass for that one. I think he's eliminated from that.
Anyway, I think that was the end of the practice go.
Oh,
so now
okay.
let's just practice. Now let's start
shit,
things off
okay.
for real,
Oh,
and
wow.
now we will eliminate people, and we will do challenges. And yeah, no repetition. And feel free to shout out challenge if you don't agree.
Wait,
with
can
it.
I just say one thing real quick? Can Jordan modulate his voice again? I like that the other one.
Jordan, how about you start off this round?
Okay.
One
Is it
second,
happening again?
I believe someone is at the door. Justin.
Oh no!
What's good?
We're great, man. How are you doing?
How are you doing?
Hey, man! I just got through hanging out at Ray Williams' big party. We was all in the Lexus, man, the two-way Ray. But no, man, I'm watching these bills. Graham,
Yeah,
what the
dude.
hell is going on, brother?
It's tough right now. I've been periodically paying attention and not, but it wasn't a good first quarter. I'll tell you that. It's a trap game. They know they're playing this team twice. You know.
Hey, Graham, I had one question. When is the NFL going to stop the Josh Allen MVP PR, man? How much they paying these folks to choose him over Lamar Jackson?
He needs
man?
one.
Yes.
He has none. He should have had 3 by now, but he needs one. Okay, he needs one.
Thank you, nephew.
Nate, I got a question for you. Is Empire State the worst rock movie ever?
No.
Pretty tough.
Have you not heard of Doom?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Doom is atrocious, my man.
Isn't there the Tooth Fairy?
Yeah, Tooth Fairy is the worst. Come on.
No. At least
Dude.
Karen Peterson. At least the Tooth Fairy has the redeeming quality of being so bad that you can laugh at it. There is nothing funny about Doom.
Doom had that first-person shooter scene.
Yeah, it's a
though.
first-person shooter.
It had that
one
first-person
scene is the
shooter
only good
scene.
thing in that entire
That's
movie.
redeeming. That's
Sucks
redeeming.
No, I kind of think he's right.
That was Carl Urban, you know.
Carl Urban. Well, here's the thing. I could go on about Doom for another hour.
Yeah.
There is literally a podcast about it. Rocky Mountain Picture Show, Post Wrestling Archives.
Hey.
Nate, are you all caught up with the rules? Are you ready to go right into some word associate?
I'm a little disappointed Sino ain't here because we had that wow connection last year. But
right.
I'm good, fellas.
All right.
All right. Jordan, do you want to kick things off?
No people in here.
Johnny be bad.
Ooh.
DDP.
Okay.
Jake Roberts.
Snake.
Randy Savage, because Snake bit him.
Miss Elizabeth.
Terry from Florida.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with
Trump.
Undertaker.
Paul Bear.
Rip.
Kane.
Oh yeah.
Luke Kane.
Nice.
I don't know how we're gonna get that back around, but
Blue Meanie.
okay.
I've got nothing.
Wow, wow.
The Blue Meanie dance.
Karen's first out, I'm afraid. Karen, do you want to kick us off with a word for the next round?
For Frank.
Can it be 2 words?
Yeah.
Women's evolution.
Okay. Stump Frank right away.
Oh, we're starting the next round right now?
Yeah.
Next round. Women's Evolution. Okay. Nikki Bella, she main evented.
Wow.
Sasha Banks / Mercedes Moné.
Charlotte Flair.
Ric Flair.
Blonde.
David Flair.
WCW.
David Arquette.
Goldberg.
Challenge.
What's the connection?
What's the
there?
connection?
Yeah, what is?
Yeah.
Ready to Rumble. That counts, right?
Oh,
Hey.
okay. Wow, Frank, you're letting him
What's that?
save himself there, Frank. Ready to rumble.
Okay. All right. Goldberg. Chris.
Brett.
Frank.
Owen.
King of the Ring.
Xavier Woods.
Nice.
The New Day.
Broken necks.
Biggie.
That's a little rough, Braden. Don't you think, brother? It's a little
too soon, my boy.
Get over it, just like they said.
Jordan, Biggie is the word for you.
Biggie. Dolph Ziggler.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alberto Del Rio.
Okay.
Ricardo Rodriguez.
Oh, nice.
Carl Rodriguez. Geez, that's a tough one. El Local.
Ooh.
Oh, who did he say?
El Local, which is his wrestling gimmick in NXT.
You said his gimmick in NXT?
Yeah.
NXT Championship.
Something he did not win, but
he was there.
He was there.
Okay.
We'll give him that, I guess.
You say NXT, I say the thing that always comes to mind when I think about NXT, Sexy Red.
Sexy Red. Shawn Michaels. Come to Daddy Sugar.
Come to Daddy Sugar. Oh, man. Shawn Michaels, Triple H.
DX.
X-Pac.
Make some noise.
Billy Gunn.
The Road Dogg Jesse James.
I'm next. Voodoo Kin Mafia.
Ooh.
Good shout.
TNA.
TNA is ready.
You said TNA, nephew?
Yeah, TNA.
Ron the Truth Killings.
Nice.
K Quick.
Get Rowdy.
Did we use Ronda in this one? Or was it in the last?
That was the last one, I think.
It was Ronda Rousey.
Wow, look at that tie in there.
Shayna Baszler.
Okay.
Asuka.
Kyrie Sane.
Okay. Okay, Frank.
Damage Control.
Okay.
Dakota Kai.
Bailey.
Bailey. Talk show.
Piper's Pit.
Coconut.
Ooh.
Pinocchio.
Careful,
Okay.
Brandon.
George Washington Motor Lodge.
Oh.
And the game came to a halt.
Oh.
Mm.
Good night, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, no.
Yeah, don't say anything bad, Chris.
Chris Benoit.
I knew we
This
were
took a
going to go
turn.
into I knew we were going to go into hotels.
We were an hour 45 into the stream, the first Benoit drop. Yeah.
Anyways.
Sorry.
All right. Booker T.
Okay. All right.
Big Joseph.
Big Joseph. All right.
Vic Joseph. Damn, nephew.
Damn,
nephew.
It's a TNA connection right here.
3.
Like, I have no idea who the hell Vic Joseph is.
1.
He your own people sometimes, nephew.
That's the dude who do commentary Booker T on the next.
He crushed you.
Dustin.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I said Booker T.
I don't like. I know there's a guy that does commentary with Booker T. I have no idea.
But Nate, I said the TNA connection. He's married to Mackenzie Missile, former TNA commentator, backstage interviewer.
That wouldn't have helped.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have helped.
That would not have.
There's a connection there, though.
Okay, let's be a bit more ruthless now. So a little stricter with the calls and challenges and the time. But Nate, do you want to kick things off?
Yeah, let me kick things off, man. Let's go with Sherry Martel.
Rick Martel.
Tyler Breeze.
Fandango.
Summer Rae.
Ooh.
Summer Rae. Bikini.
Okay.
Tori Wilson.
Billy Kidman.
Oh, Cruiserweight Championship.
Oh, it's you.
Enzo Amore.
Big Bill.
Carmella.
Corey Graves.
CM Punk.
AJ Lee.
Caitlyn.
Wow.
That's a deep cut. WWE Divas Championship.
Nikki Bella.
John Cena.
Bumpy Knuckles.
Oh,
That's nice. That's nice.
Bumpy Knuckles.
Jordan's in trouble. Jordan's on the ropes.
Uh,
Jordan's on the ropes.
Sonic and Knuckles.
Sonic and Knuckles. Give it a.
Not to do with
Not
wrestling.
to do with wrestling. Unlucky Jordan.
He got you there. He got you there. Bumpy Knuckles is the guy featured on Bad Man.
Bad Man.
Oh.
Jordan,
All right.
do you want to start a word for Brandon?
Sure. The Z-Man Tom Zank.
I didn't hear what you just said.
Tom Zank.
Yes.
WCW.
Eric Bischoff.
Rick Bishop. Steve Mongo McMichael.
Yeah, I was trying to think. Somebody already said WCW, didn't they?
Yeah.
And then this is just strictly wrestling based. I was about to go NFL. I was about to say Chicago Bears.
You could dovetail that into something else.
3, 2.
Chicago
Wow.
Bears. I'm rolling with it. I'm rocking with it.
Chicago Bears?
Bears.
No.
Did wear the
I'm
jacket.
cooked.
And listen. You could dovetail that into Ric Flair because he used to hang out with the Bears.
That's
I mean, you
not
could also
reaching.
say like Seth
Cool.
Rollins because he recently fell off the thing in Chicago.
There are
But
ways
like,
to marry that. You know
There
what I
was
mean?
a Chicago
I'm
Bear
cool,
that
bro.
was like in the LT Bam Bam Bigelow match. There was a Chicago Bear there.
I don't know,
Yeah.
man. Go Bills.
We can't
Oh.
we can't twist the rules, man. Can't twist the rules.
Yeah, Mongo was there.
Jordan's had to leave the house party, so
Goodbye, Jordan.
Thank you very much, Jordan.
We love you.
Bye, Jordan.
I mean,
Love you, Jordan.
goodbye, Jordan. Nice to have you, Jordan.
Bye.
All right, Andrew, do you want to set me up with a word?
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna say this before I gotta head out too. So I want to make sure all y'all happy Merry Christmas and all that good stuff. Happy New Year as well. I'm gonna say. So I'm trying to think of a deep cut right now. Something
Fuck 'em
different. Let's go. Hiroyoshi Tenzan. Boom.
Mongolian chop.
Nice.
CM Punk.
Drew McIntyre.
3MB.
Wow.
Jinder Mahal.
Jinder Mahal. Great Khali.
Oh, it's me.
That's you.
Giant.
Big Show.
Captain Insano.
Good,
Oh.
good cut. Good.
Oh, shit.
Long hair.
Out.
No, that's out. Long hair. Out. Every other wrestler ever.
All right, final 5. Brandon, do you want to give Chris a word?
God, sure. El Puerto Riqueño.
What the fuck is that?
Oh,
I don't know what that is.
What is that?
Come on, man. ECW legend. Come on.
Oh, well, ECW.
Yeah.
There we
ECW. New Jack. Brandon's best friend.
Oh.
Dark Side of the Ring.
Marty Jannetty.
The Rockers.
Shawn Michaels.
Undertaker.
Kane.
Mankind.
Boiler Room.
What was the name of his rat?
3.
Mankind's rat.
One.
Are we allowing that? Are
He
we
had a
allowing
name.
The word
mankind
is
rat?
boiler room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a name.
That rat had a name.
Yeah.
Frank will know his name.
I don't know his name.
His name was George. His name was
There we
George.
go.
Oh, Frank, that's why you're our champ. All right, Chris, do you want to give Frank a word? Final four.
Rohit Raju.
Ooh. TNA.
Impact.
Owl.
Dixie Carter?
Wow. Okay.
Dixie Carter. Okay. Rockstar Spud.
Drake Maverick.
Drake.
3.
EC3.
Choose your own adventure. Choose your destiny or whatever.
I think control your narrative
Control
is
your
what
narrative.
you're looking for.
That's
Good
it.
attempt.
Oh, yeah, you would have made it.
All right, Graham's out. Graham, do you want to start Frank off with the word?
Chair shot.
Chair shot. The Rock on Ken Shamrock back in the day.
So what's the word you're giving?
The Rock.
Bloodline.
Jacob Fatu.
MLW.
Court Bauer.
John Pollock.
Wei Ting.
Post wrestling.
The Law.
We the Law.
I don't think.
That's it. That's it.
He's out of here.
Right. All right, so it's me and you, Braden.
It's just me and you? Oh, no.
It's a shootout.
Frank, you got to pick something for me.
All
Or
right.
for Davey, I guess. Sorry, for Davey.
For Davey? Okay. Goldie Collins.
Wow.
Scout Sprouts or Scout. Fuck.
Oh, he's already done.
2.
You're the one who watches WoW.
I set you up.
What was, I forget that
Scout
it was
Parker, you mean? Or you're talking
Scout
about
Parker and I put
Scout
the team
Parker
together.
and Sprout Green.
Scout Green.
Of all the
Combining two.
subjects,
Yeah.
of all the subjects for you to fail on,
I would have just
Wow.
kept going. Wow, I fucked up. Wow.
Frank, does that mean I've won your championship?
No.
That wasn't trivia. That was
It was
just word association.
Non-title.
It's all.
Non-title. Whoa.
Oh.
You better get that.
Every time I get up, someone's.
I hope these people are bringing food or.
Oh, 2 guests.
2?
Oh, wow.
2 for 1.
Oh no! Why did you do this?
Look at his facial hair.
Leonian.
You brought a date.
Facial hair.
Yeah, I'm Dickie's +1.
If I'd have known this, there's no way I would have ever agreed
that
to
scab
it.
Why? Why?
Leone.
On Dickie's horse, I think.
Leone, what's on your face?
Yeah.
That's a mustache.
Hey, Dominic.
Do they-
Leone over here.
I assume they do the Movember thing over there, right?
Yeah, it's December 22nd.
Yeah, no, this is unrelated. I am not allowed within 50 feet of schools though until I shave this off.
I like
you got any
the
glasses?
DVD collection.
All right.
It looks like a Best Buy.
And the fact that you have a mustache also doesn't help.
I like your physical media collection. It looks like a Best Buy behind you.
Yeah, hell yeah. I am
you got?
a big fan of physical media.
What do you have? What's your most cherished DVD or Blu-ray?
Random thing to say.
It's your most
Oh,
rare item.
I don't know if I don't know what
You
particular
got Dark Knight collection? What do you got in there?
What you'll find is all of that is porn.
Between thorns and roses.
Don't
No,
judge me.
for my porn, I keep it classy and do VHS for porn.
Oh, you like the waves, the like static.
Exactly, yeah.
brings you back,
Little, like,
Only the
static,
best.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's genuine.
Leone, can I ask you, do you happen in your physical collection to have the entire 2015 collection of NXT?
No, unfortunately, I don't.
Ah.
But I do have a Peacock login if you guys ever need it until that all gets sorted.
Yeah, do you know how long
not gonna
people
help.
are keeping hold of that stuff?
I think it's only the backlog of Raw that's moving over to Netflix. I think everything else is
NXT's
staying
been
on
cleared
Peacock.
off. Leon.
I was going to say,
it has?
Yeah, when it went to CW, came off the Peacock.
Oh, that shows how much I go back to watch 2015 NXT on Peacock.
I've managed to get all of 2014 on a hard drive. I'm
Okay.
working on 2015. I've got a good
Leon,
year's
what's
worth
the
of
himself
content.
last
on
night?
I'm
what's
sure
next.
somebody on eBay has got like a hard drive or some DVDs or something of the whole collection.
As a backup, I do have the entirety of TNA from 2010 on a hard drive.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, great.
You got to keep that. That's a
Nate might like that.
Real.
I don't know.
Classic.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know,
I don't know
you
if Nate will like that here specifically because that is obviously when Hogan comes in. And
Yeah,
fucks
that was
thing
the
up.
beginning of the end.
Yeah.
All right,
The end of the beginning.
I have from 2003 to 2010, so you can pick a season.
Okay.
That's pretty good. That's decent.
Leonie, how
And
was
then
Yeah,
write
I-
it down for Glory 2009.
Yeah, you can download it from the Internet Archive. It's all up there. So anybody who's paying for TNA Plus or something, or what am I talking about? No one's doing that. Never mind.
Fuck that owl.
Dickie,
Like me and Cena will share
is
our
it
account.
also Christmas over there in Australia at the moment?
No, it's 40 degrees. How can you possibly have Christmas when it's sorry for Leone? It's 100 bazillion degrees.
Oh, so Florida weather. Got
And
it.
November,
Wait
apparently.
a second. What's that in Celsius? What is that?
Yeah.
Come on.
In Celsius, that's like 40 degrees. In Fahrenheit, it's a
Pretty hot.
bazillion degrees.
It's cooking.
So I bet your electric bill must be a lot of dollar reduced this month, huh?
It would have been, but I put solar panels on my house for this specific
look at
reason
that.
because, you know, there's like free money that comes from the sky in this country, so you may as well collect it. In that sense.
We got Dickie Bird as the.
It's been raining for the last
kind
2
of Daniel
weeks.
Bryan gimmick is now.
It only rains. It only rains in the summer. We have massive drought in the winter.
Dickie, would you ever shave
because
your beard?
it's tropical. Do I ever shave my beard?
You got a Leonidas vibe going with that beard.
It was longer when I was with you.
I saw you.
I remember that. Yeah.
What do you mean?
It was luxurious.
How you
So
doing?
that would answer your question.
Wow.
Leonie, what are your Christmas plans this year? Do you have much time off work? Do you have any? What's the plan this year?
So Christmas Eve, we do with my dad's side of the family. They're Italian, so that's the night of 7 fish, which is always like my least favorite meal of the year because I'm not a big seafood guy. But so Christmas Eve is going to be in Jersey. Actually, this is the place, if Brandon may remember, I sent him that picture of that parking lot where we were supposed to meet up and fight. That
He never showed up.
Coward.
Yeah, he did not show up. And then just Christmas Day over at my parents who are nearby, so nothing too crazy.
Nice.
Dickie,
Where in Jersey?
I forget the name of the town, but it's not too far from you because we had this conversation.
Is there
like a year or
drones?
two
Yeah,
ago.
is there drones?
Is there drones?
I'll check. I'll keep my eye out for some when I'm down there.
You look like a drone operator right now with the headset on, the mustache.
He's got a little drone that goes.
Yeah, you're in charge of a few drones, I feel.
Get my sunglasses, complete the look.
Karen, I believe you're going to be leaving us now to go to dinner. Brandon quite conveniently said at the same time. Are you going to dinner together tonight?
What's with the rumor mongering? I'm in a completely different state, sir.
They got reservations at the
That
main
we
course
know.
cafe.
We're not sure where Brandon is.
Jordan.
He's like in the dark now. He's in the light. I don't know where Brandon is right now.
Alec Clava back on.
Karen, thank you so much for joining us. Here's to
Zelda.
great 2025. Here's to Zelda.
Say hi to your mother for all of us, please.
Yes.
You leave my mother out of it.
Wish her a Merry Christmas, please.
I will. Thank you so much for having me on, guys, and I'll see you in the new year.
Thank you.
Later.
Bye.
And Brandon, fuck off.
Brandon's gone to the bank.
Yeah, he's gonna rob one.
I just want to say a few things real quick
Get it off
before
your
I
chest.
depart. You know, it's been a hell of a 2024. You know, the Eagles Don't Hunt Flies pod is just like zooming the charts.
That's right, you are on that podcast.
Also, Eagles don't beat Commanders.
Hey, no, they do not.
Come on, dude. There was like 6 people that got hurt in that game that affected that game. Come on.
Yes.
You know what? I'm not even going to poo-poo that because you know what? I welcome the Commanders to come for the wild card game and
It's like command.
Let the chips fall where they may.
What the hell are we talking about? I don't understand.
Is Alex Abraham showing up?
Is it ROH TV champion or something now? Or what?
Commander.
Let me finish this real quick and I'll leave. Then I appreciate what you, Braden and Davie, and now super producer Graham do. Big Trudeau fan, Graham.
There's one out there. Okay.
I warned you about Pierre Boulevard, but I don't think you guys will listen to us. But the pall of fascism is coming, and we must all prepare and stand as one and fight our enemies from within and be positive. But anyway, have a happy holiday for everybody, and I will good luck tonight, and prayers up to Rich Fan and his Achilles. Terrible injury. Prayers up. See you guys.
Wow.
Later.
Yeah, man. Love you, Brandon.
What a way to drop it. Eh?
Well, I think we've got enough people here, and I know we've got the star of this game from last year, Nate. We know we've got our theatre king, Chris Leone, in the room. I think it's time for some party quirks. All right, we need a volunteer. Who's going to be hosting our party today?
We need someone to host the party. How does it work? The part. This is the guest.
Oh yeah, we did this last year.
So the host is going to be guessing who the guests are at this party.
I'll do it.
Okay, Frank. If you wanna leave the room, we're gonna have a little discussion between us, and I'll message you on Facebook when we're ready for you to come back. So make sure you're not listening, and also when you come back, just don't check the chats because we're gonna be asking for some opinions. But just before you go, the way this works, we played this last year. Frank is hosting a Christmas party. We're all guests who are going to be attending. And he's got quite the list of people because he's having all people associated with the world of pro wrestling. But he doesn't have to just guess who they are. He's got to guess their quirks as well. So it could be someone comes in and they're Vince McMahon, but they've also got a cold and they're allergic to French people or something like that. So there's going to be a couple of things and Frank's going to have to get it for every single person. And yeah, so if Frank wants to leave, we're going to have a little discussion between us of you don't have to actually leave the chat if you just want to physically leave the room.
I'm gonna mute off and I'm gonna mute the sound on the speaker so I don't hear you guys. I'm gonna leave the room.
Awesome.
All right.
No cheating, Frank.
What do I look like?
Brandon from New Jersey.
Hey, no. Hey, we support Brandon. I still think that
kind of looks like Steve Austin right now.
Yeah.
All right. I'll see you guys in a few.
Okay. All right. He's gone. Hopefully. All right. So we need
to come. Oh, there. Yeah. Okay.
We need to come up with some different guests for this party. So does anyone have any ideas who they'd like to be or offer or anything like that? This is your time to speak.
The like the TV director for Rampage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we want to add any layers to that, or is that enough?
No, I think that's
I mean, the whole idea is that he's been on, his job has been pretty much a goner for a while, and I think Tony Khan just announced yesterday or something that the last episode of Rampage. He probably didn't know.
Okay.
I'll happy to be that person if you want.
I got one.
Okay, Dickie's gonna be that. Okay.
I got one, not necessarily for myself, but a fan that hasn't watched in since the Attitude Era.
Okay.
Just coming back into it now. Like their friends dragged them back into it
Right.
and are now being like, either you can go either way with it, that they're like super excited, but they just keep referencing old stuff towards that, or like.
Can I suggest something to add on to that?
Yeah.
Could they have been in a coma since WrestleMania 17?
That's even better.
Okay, and they've just woken up. They think they're going to the Raw after WrestleMania 17, but it's current day product.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, what about
who wants that one? Or Graham, do you want to
I'll do that. I'll do that.
I want to nominate Ricochet, and he's desperately searching for a personality somewhere at this party.
I think that has to be Leone, and you've got to do the laugh.
I want something related to the Costco guys, but it's because the boom will give it away to Frank. So I'm trying to think of something that's...
Can you be the wife?
Yeah, like she also says boom a lot. She really doesn't do anything else. She does all the things they do. I can't say the Rizzler because that would give it away.
What about who's the kid?
Big Justice.
What about
the Costco
Big
guys?
Justice's
But
ex-girlfriend?
they can't say boom.
You'll still get it because I'll be doing the like.
You can't do the action. You can't say boom, but you are the Costco guys. All of them collectively.
He's got a broken arm, so he can't do the boom thing.
Or he's being sued by someone, and his lawyers have advised him he can't do the boom.
Adam Cole is suing you.
What if,
there you go.
like, what if I'm like the because the guy's in a broken, he's in a cast, right? A broken foot. Like, what if I was like the Costco guy's doctor? Put the thing on, put the cast on him. I'm trying to think of something. I don't know. Does anyone else have any ideas for themselves? Or
Adam Cole trying to find a good spray tan.
I mean, you could try that. I feel like it
I'll
might
give
be.
that a go.
Yeah, for sure.
Adam Cole looking for a good spray tan or his spray tanner?
His spray tanner.
Yeah.
The person that's currently doing it for him.
I've got this guy that comes in and he's asking. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so, did we decide, Braden? What are you?
I don't know. If you want to keep going around, I'll come up with something. But does everyone else have one?
So
I still need one. I think Nate still needs.
Yeah,
one
I still need one.
Yeah.
What's the chat got? Is the chat saying anything?
Yeah.
Any suggestions in the room right now?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think of wrestling. Something to do with Jericho and his learning tree. How about Shad Khan?
After Tony Khan got attacked.
He's just
the morning after.
He's just standing there like.
I put millions of dollars into this.
My son, my beautiful son.
I'll be Shad.
You'll be Shad Khan? All right, cool.
We need one for Nate.
We need one for Nate. Let's see. What's something?
Kevin Nash trying to collect lucha masks.
Kevin Nash
like
is
searching for a luchador to.
Sad spot. Look, he had a tough year, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Nate, you got any ideas?
I mean, let's see. Just there's so many ideas swirling around in my head right now.
Yeah. We'll take.
How about shall we give? This is one I'm stealing from Auntie Donna.
Yeah.
It's your thing is you are everything in wrestling, and as soon as Frank starts getting close to what you are, you've got to change to something drastically different. So you can be doing a Randy Savage impression. Oh yeah, and then as soon as he's Randy Savage, and you've got to get increasingly annoyed at Frank that he's not getting what you're doing.
Okay.
I'm
a chameleon.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're left with Braden.
He will never get that. So we will be here.
Yeah, he will never get that. Does anyone have any suggestions of what character I should be at this party to try to confuse Frank?
Hello, Ray. How are you doing?
I'm trying to think of something
Two-way
WWE,
Ray.
something WWE related, since we have a few AEW ones. Something to do with like blood.
What about you are the Ulafala?
That's so hard. I can't talk.
No, you can talk. You're like the personified
Ulafala.
Ulafala.
Let's go.
Go, Bill.
I think that's a good one. That's an easy one.
I have no idea what I would say as an Ulafala.
You're in the middle of a love triangle, dude, and you don't really care about any of these guys, but they desperately want you.
You'd rather be with Jay.
I'd rather
just want to be.
Oh, I like that one. Yeah, can I be that one?
Yeah, you're Lita's baby that Snitsky punted.
But think, that was 20 years ago. I'm a full-grown adult now.
Yes.
All right, I'm going with that.
Okay,
Okay, for anyone in the chat, Frank has left the room right now, and we all came up with different party guests. And Frank is going to re-enter the room, and Frank is going to have to guess who we are, and we've all come up with us.
We should all say what we are.
So let's go around the room quickly. And
yes,
I'm Shad Khan. Right after Tony Khan's being hit with the Meltzer driver.
I am the baby that Gene Snitsky punted on Monday Night Raw many, many years ago.
I just woke up from a coma the day after WrestleMania 17.
Didn't you go into the coma on day after WrestleMania 17, and now you've woken up present day?
Yeah.
You've woken up and you're at the latest WWE.
I'm
show.
at the latest WWE show.
Okay,
expecting the day after WrestleMania 17.
Okay, what are you, Leon?
I am Ricochet, who is searching for a personality at this party.
Okay, Dickie?
I am the TV director of AEW Rampage.
and brother Nate?
I am the personification of everything in wrestling that changes as soon as Frank gets on the trail.
It's almost like, is it that, or would he just come off? I guess Frank would be guessing like you're just some crazy WWE fan. You're doing all different impressions.
I'm the
It'll be
spirit
tough.
of wrestling.
We're basically just fucking with
Yeah,
him.
it's just going to be fucking with him.
It's literally impossible to guess.
Yeah, he will not guess.
But remember, guys, we can all help out Frank. So we can say things to cue up other people if we feel he needs a helping hand.
Right.
We can steer him on the right direction. I've invited him back in the room. We'll be bringing people in one at a time. So he has time to kind of chat with each person individually before we have everyone else. I'll be using the doorbell. Shall we go in the same order as we were the game? Or
do any order, or do a reverse order. Maybe start with Nate.
Start with Nate?
Yeah, and go back up. Because Nate's going to be the hardest one.
So we'll be going Nate, Chris, Graham, Braden, myself, Chris.
Sure.
Okay.
Wow.
Hey.
Here he is. Oh, I'm going to... Frank, I feel you've got some music there you could be playing for us. So
at this party.
If you want to...
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
All right. Chris, Frank, so when you're ready, the doorbell's going to ring and you're going to bring in your first guest.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
Frank, you're somehow muted or something.
They'll figure it out. No worries, Frank.
He gave us the 1 second.
Frank's getting something
He's
out of
just
the
left us all outside in the cold. It's snowing.
Sensual.
We lost you still.
We're lining up, waiting to get in.
No worries, Frank. You'll figure it out.
It's an exclusive party.
So nerves are burning in the oven right now.
Oh. Talk for us. Yeah, the host is back.
I know. I took that wire on this mic like the other night.
All right.
We're recording again. All right.
Okay, Frank, you're at your Christmas party. You're gonna have to guess who it is at your Christmas party, one guest at a time here. Let's do this.
I don't know. I'm doing this again after what happened last year, but let's do it. Keep inviting these people to my house. All right, guys, let's have some fun.
Oh, I think that was our first guest coming in here.
Hello.
What's going on, brother? Glad from one champ to another, dude. I'm glad you brought me to the party because those guys at the NWA podcast kick me out year after year, brother. But you're a good dude, man.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much for coming. I do appreciate you.
You have any vitamins around here, brother? I gotta say, I love that color red you're wearing. I love it.
Should he guess first or let people come in first?
Frank, you can keep guessing as the game plays.
Oh, okay. So should I guess now or
when you think you know who he is, you can.
I'm going to assume that's Terry from Florida at the RNC. Nope.
Tell me, you didn't just say that. What kind of sucker are you? Hulk Hogan, we coming for you.
Oh, someone else.
Oh, who's
got to answer this door? Hello.
Get the door, sucker.
Thank you, Booker.
Is this me or is this other Chris? I'm sorry.
It's Chris Elliott.
Oh. What kind of order is this? Okay.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, thanks for coming. I appreciate you getting back to me so soon.
Not too bad. I've literally just finished work. There was some guy in there. It's a bit weird. I've had to deal with the way that he wants me to do my job. It doesn't look right. I can't put my finger on it, but just something doesn't look right about it, and I don't understand why. But anyways, why? It's okay. Enough about my work problems.
I don't think he's getting that one. We need someone.
The music just gets louder.
Okay.
Oh, someone else is at this party.
Oh man. Oh. What?
Merry Christmas.
Last night. Hey, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh man, it's a little early for that. But cool. Yeah. I see you got some chairs down here. There's a couple tables around. Well, I mean, after last night, man, I just don't even know. I'm gonna take a seat though. I got quite the headache.
Nice.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Can I come into your party?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm looking for my dad. Have you seen him?
Your dad? I don't think I've seen him.
Oh.
What was he wearing?
Red.
Red.
Yeah. I'm kind of mad at him. He's not been the best dad. He's not really been the best anything lately, but been looking for him. I've been looking for my mom too, and some of their friends. It's been quite a while, but I'm older now. I'm just yeah. I've been kicked in the head. Just life kicks you in the head sometimes.
Sounds traumatic. Oh yeah.
Oh man, I can't.
Hello, is this the right place? Yeah.
Yes.
Hi. Sorry, I'm just here to apologize. I'm here on behalf of my boy, but he's a little incapacitated right now, so I'm here on behalf of him. I feel this right place. Okay, yeah. Seems like some wrestling fans. Yeah.
You guys ready for the show tonight after last night?
Oh, man.
It was great.
You're going to the AEW show, are you?
The
AEW.
No. It's WWE. WWF. Sorry.
WWF.
Yeah.
No, I mean WWE. Yeah, WWF.
Oh.
I think. Sorry, I got a real bad headache. Yeah. Anyways, just Rock Austin was the best feud that I'd ever seen.
Just bear with me. I need to check how my team's doing right now.
Yeah, this guy looks kind of like familiar. This guy over here.
Hey, I'm really sorry. I've got to take this phone call. Yeah. Dude wants to look yellow. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like, what is he doing?
Gold dust, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand. I don't.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Oh, good. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, it's just a really tough time of year for me. I kind of just had this realization that it's never going to be 2016 again. That was a really great time for me. Let me ask you, how sturdy are your tables here? Can I do like a backflip off them? I feel like people like when I do backflips off of stuff.
Yeah,
I can do that.
Yeah, just try not to break this. This is like an old family table. I don't want to, mess it up.
All right, man. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
New show's about to start. Oh, that's a weird intro.
Hi, Frank.
Hey. How you been?
Nope, not good, Frank. Not good. I just found out on social media that I've been fired, and I know it's been a long time coming, but I was holding out some hope. So yeah, I'm gonna get fucked up at your place.
Hey, sorry, you've just been fired? Who fired you?
Well, I guess, you could say anybody in the chain, I mean, fucking, you could blame Ted Turner for all I know.
All right, I'll make some phone calls. I'll see what's going on.
He can help you.
Like I said, I found out on social
I think
media.
Ted Turner's still the future of wrestling. Future of wrestling.
Ted paid me a lot of money. Oh, yeah.
Hard times right now. Hard times, but it's going to get better for Ted, I think.
Frank, am I allowed to have a +1? Everyone really seems to like my fiance. I thought maybe I'd bring her along. Like, people might like me more too. Is that okay? Or do you have enough appetizers and everything for me to bring someone?
Oh, sure. We can always use someone to sing the Christmas carols later. I know she likes to sing along.
Okay, yeah. I'll go call her. I'm sure she's not doing anything. She's probably just arguing with some people online. But give me 1 sec. I'll see if she's here.
Got it.
Hey, Frank, do you have any Slim Jims available, brother? Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't. I just ran out. I'm sorry.
That's madness, brother.
Frank, feel free to take guesses. Try dropping names of people.
You can guess or ask questions. Yeah.
Just a quick serious question. Has anyone heard any more information about this AEW Shockwave program and if they are hiring?
Why does Dickie just sound like Dickie?
Because he's the Birdman, brother. He flies.
Let me put on an accent or something.
I don't try and get into the weeds with it all. Just when a paycheck needs to be made, I send it his way. But Shockwave, you say that's not something that's been said to me. But I've always been kind of a bit distracted with other stuff right now.
Huh. Hey Frank, do you like feet?
Can I ask everybody in the party just some advice?
Yeah, sure. What's wrong?
Would this work as a skin color?
It would work as a skin color, but for TV, it would really fuck with the white balance.
From the lighting I saw last night live before I took that fall.
What's wrong with that guy?
Are you having a fucking go at me, Graham? Are you criticizing what I do or something?
I saw recent.
It's people like you. It's people like you is the reason why I got fired.
Oh, what? You were working for a show I didn't even watch.
I think it's because Chris Jericho looks so old now, and he's on your channel.
Right.
Well, I tried to put him on commentary so we couldn't see him, and they kept putting him back in the ring.
I still think he has a lot of promise, though. I still think he looked good the other night.
Dickie, I emailed you like every week about giving me 10 minutes of mic time on your show.
10 minutes of mic time? Do you understand how much time I have to give?
I think that really would have helped me like connect with some people. It's just, I don't know. I feel like I'm really struggling. I think 10 minutes with just me and a microphone, I think you might go as high as like 250,000 viewers.
Just do it live.
They expect me to put 4 matches on, and one of them has to be a women's match. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, but we know that's like 5 minutes tops.
I'm just receiving a phone call here, guys. Sorry, one second. Hello. Ah, my boy, lovely. Nice to hear from you. You're doing okay? Yep. You know which players you're looking for? Yep. Okay. What's that?
Hey, who are you talking to?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey,
all right.
Hey, you talking to that piece of shit?
I'm just an avatar here today. But I've been told that there's going to be someone at this party desperately seeking more mic time. And whatever I am to do is make sure he does not get it under any circumstances.
This is a joke, right? You want me to laugh?
Did you say you're an avatar? Is that streaming on HBO Max? Why is that streaming on HBO Max? Huh? Why are other things beyond?
Leone, do a double moon.
Guys, I don't recognize anybody on this show.
I'm sorry.
I was just planning on going down to New York, taking in the sights. You know,
going to WWF New York.
Oh well, WWF New York. You know, the diner downtown. See the World Trade Center.
What about the Bloodline?
Jesus Christ! You see, brother,
listen, I don't know about this show. Like, this must be like something new or something like that. Like, I don't recognize any of the. What is this wide screen?
Yeah, we're in HD now, guys.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching this.
Yeah, like back in the day when it was square, I was
today.
I was getting kicked in the head. Like, man, it was tough.
I don't know if I like how these matches are being directed.
Have you ever
not
seen
enough quick cuts?
You've never seen me get kicked in the head, right?
I don't recognize you whatsoever.
Hey, Chris, remember that time you kicked me in the head? That was a big moment for both of us. Can we go back to Deuce? Can we do something like that again?
Listen, guys, all I'm saying
I think you're confusing me for some
ever, and will be forever.
Huh.
Frank, maybe you start picking who you want to talk to and start.
I'm just enjoying this improv here. It's
Cream of the crop, brother.
All right, so Richard O'Shea, please. Is Sam going to come or not?
Probably not. She's not answering my calls.
All right, get out of my house then, please. Not too much.
Okay, so you got him, but what is he doing? So you figured out it's Ricochet, but what's he doing at this party?
He sounds like he's trying to get mic time. He's trying to get. I don't know.
Say it. He's trying
to get.
You can ask him some questions.
Okay, so so why are you here tonight exactly?
Well,
just
having a hard time connecting with people, and I thought that maybe coming to a place like this with a lot of people, I can maybe get some good ideas, and they can bring something out of me. Like I said, I can do flips. That's really cool, but I feel like there's something more I'm missing, and I feel like this is a good group to kind of bounce some ideas off of.
Right.
So it takes more than flips for people to watch TV product, buddy.
Yeah, you got to have good storytelling.
TV show, Dickie.
And you've got to have a good. You've got to have a good.
This is 2021.
Yeah, no one watches that show, anyways, Dickie.
Well, sorry, excuse me.
Not anymore.
This guy doesn't even know what your show is. or was.
Are you? I'm sorry that you lost your job as producer of Rampage. It's unfortunate.
Oh,
very good.
I'm sure someone somewhere will
The
miss
Last
it.
Dance.
Last Dance. I'm sure someone somewhere will be sad that it's gone.
Yeah, I'm looking for a job at. Is WWE Speed still going or something? I think I could probably do that.
You can join you can join Speed. You can join LFG. Yeah, you can use it down the.
Yeah, I don't want Lee Fitting as my boss though. Anyway,
no, he doesn't work down. He
wasn't invited to this party. Yeah.
Now, Trevor, is the mustache? Is that an attempt to try and find something in yourself?
Yeah, I need something identifiable. I've been trying this laugh, but people just keep making fun of me for it. So I don't know.
So you're saying is you're trying to get over.
Like I can get over like having killing matches, but I feel like I'm missing something.
What was that, Frank?
Personality.
Oh,
there we go.
Charisma.
Hey, Trevor, before you go, I have a question unrelated to the game, but why do you wipe like that?
Hey.
Front. What was it? Back to front, front to back.
It was a little messy. But you remembered something I did.
So Frank figured it out.
You didn't crumple it up, did you? You couldn't go on the New Day podcast because they weren't happy about the crumpled up.
So Dickie was the producer of Rampage. Leone was Ricochet trying to find a personality.
Okay.
We still have some guests at this party.
So Frank. I'm guessing we've got above to my left here, or right. I'm assuming this is Adam Cole's spray tan specialist.
Oh, wow!
Maybe the worker at the tanning salon. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Frank is on a roll. He knows who he brought to his party.
I know who invited.
Yeah. You have any questions for us?
Yeah. So I know you keep saying you're getting kicked in the head.
Yeah. You ever been kicked in the head?
Guys.
Sure.
This guy's been more than kicked in the head because I don't know what's.
Did you hear that Kane is actually the mayor of Knox?
Yeah, he's been for like a while.
Yeah, he's kind of a piece of shit these days.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't know that? Hey, that's my dad you're talking about right there. You better watch your mouth.
Wait, excuse me?
Sorry.
Man, you're pretty famous. Dude.
I'm not really.
I know all about kids with daddy issues.
Yes, Kane, that's wild, brother. Real freaky stuff. Oh yeah.
Dude, I gotta beat your dad.
Yeah, wait till you see my mom.
I've seen her, brother. Madness. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we've got 3 now. We're gonna figure out. All right. I want to say
the Bills are playing right now. Isn't this your team?
No. I'm way down south.
Oh, okay, got you. Just checking. Yeah. How's your kid? Is he okay?
I think he's gonna pull through, but there might be some nerve damage. I don't know if he's gonna be able to walk the same again.
Have you ever seen Time Cop?
I got it for him for Christmas.
Oh, wow! Wow, you're a good dad.
So Shad, tell me about what your plans are for the next draft for the Jaguars. Shad Khan.
And I'm Shad Khan when? At what point?
After Tony got beat up by the Young Bucks.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Thank you.
Wow, bravo.
Yeah,
Great party,
Didn't
Frank.
move the needle though, did it? And here I am.
So
should have done it on Rampage.
Yeah. Our friend Graham.
No, but he got his renewal, so it moved him to a bigger house somehow.
Graham, what have you been thinking about this new Bloodline storyline and everything?
Like these, I've just been seeing this now, and like these new kids they're all right, but like I'm waiting for like the main events, the real guys to start coming out.
Like who?
Like the guys that were fucking headlining last night.
Oh,
like
who was headlining?
Like I told you already.
Wow.
Like the greatest of all time, who's never gonna leave WWF.
Which one?
Neither of those guys. Even the loser.
Wait, what are you talking
especially the loser. He's gonna be there.
Graham,
he's on tonight, I'm sure. These all look like part of a new story with it. Listen, I'm just saying this new stuff. It's cut a little weird, looks a little funny. Not a big fan of it though. Like I'm waiting for the big guys to come out.
Interesting.
You know.
Yeah,
I've been really forward with the clues on what I've been saying here.
Frank, who is Graham?
Well, I thought I knew, but now I'm a little more confused.
Oh, okay.
You can still guess.
Yeah, so we all are after that. That's all right.
He fell last night. He said he had a headache, I think.
When did he think last night was?
He's thinking last night is apparently he's thinking, I don't know, he said Rock and Austin were main eventing last night, right?
Mm-hmm. He did.
Is that what he said?
He did.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So does he think this is like WrestleMania 17 or something?
Well, he said he hurt his head. And
I know. Are you Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania?
No, not that head, Frank.
You have the time. You have the time right.
2024.
No, man, it's 2001.
Oh, man.
I just woke up this morning in like a foreign bed in this gown.
Now we're going off the rails.
in this gown.
It happens, brother.
Foreign gown.
Frank,
foreign
you pretty
gown.
much got it. You don't need to think about a specific.
But I'm watching this new stuff, and I don't like it as much. But like, man, the stuff I was watching last night was way better than this.
Yeah. What happened to him, Frank? You got the first part right. He watched WrestleMania 17.
Okay.
But then we were asking him about new stuff. He didn't seem to understand anything.
Right.
He says he woke up today.
In a foreign bed.
In a foreign bed. I maybe forget about that part, but
Foreign medical.
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 Yeah. Okay.
facility.
Foreign bed. Yeah. In a medical
Foreign
facility.
facility.
I know all about medical facilities. Trust me.
How did it feel being part of the WWE universe today?
The what?
Listen, I'm more of a WCW fan, anyways.
Well, you know they bought them, right?
What?
Well, you know, Sean Stasiak was up in the stands last night. He turned out to be a movie star. He's one of the.
I don't know. I just saw that new tables and ladders and chairs match, and that was pretty cool. I think that they're going to do a bunch of those in the future.
Right. What's that lump on your head?
Oh man! Last night I was drinking, took a little bit of a tumble.
Oh, what do you mean last night?
Yeah, last night.
What was last night?
Mania, man.
Mania 17.
How much did you pay for that?
Yeah, I spent a little too much.
Frank, what happened
I was
to him?
sitting on the floor. It cost me $80. Yeah.
You're killing me here with this.
So Mania 17 was last night, and he woke up this morning.
You woke up this
in
morning.
a foreign bed.
In a foreign bed.
medical facility.
What happened to him?
Did he get?
You can start listing things.
Did he go through a table? I don't know. Well, he said he was in the crowd watching it, right?
He was there, and then he woke up.
He was there, and he woke up.
Today.
He said it, no?
Whatever. I was in a coma.
We've all been
Come
there.
on.
Brother. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was in a coma.
We're
I was,
dragging that out for too long.
I've been in a coma before. Like, you know, I've got some serious head trauma myself. I've definitely been to a few medical facilities.
Was it your fault?
It wasn't my fault, actually, but
I am surprised you survived. To be honest, I this whole time I thought you were dead.
Me too. You know what? Like,
rough.
Yeah, like
I guess someone caught you, right?
Someone must have caught me, but all these years later, like I'm healthy.
Well, I'm glad to see you
What happened to the
survive.
perpetrator?
I did survive. Yeah, I did. I shouldn't have. Some people say I'm not even a real person, but
Well, you know, I'm glad to see you're alive because I was at your parents' wedding. Your parents were Kane and Lita, correct?
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were.
You're the baby that got kicked by Jesus.
Yeah.
I thought I had a while ago when he's got kicked in the head.
I was trying to think of something. He had yellow teeth, right? At one point. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, in ECW. No, I literally was at that wedding, so I was
Wow.
I was at that wrong.
All right, you've got one more left to
And
get.
then there was one. Ooh, yeah.
Okay,
Oh, here we go. I can put my feet up for this.
Yeah, we're gonna be here.
How long we got?
Go deep into your mind, Frank. Think about all the possibilities, brother. Yeah.
Just guess, right?
Just guess. Who is he right now? What's he doing?
What's he doing right now?
he's doing a Savage impression, but I'm trying to figure out.
No, Frank. No, what's he doing?
Let me tell you something, Frank. Holiday season put hard times on America, Jack. The textile workers and the plants, the factory workers. A man works at a job for 30 years, Frank. 30 years. They give him a watch, kick him in the butt, and tell him to go about your business. Hard times, brother.
This is probably the most perfect thing for Nate. I'm very entertained.
Yeah.
This could just go on for hours. I'll be very entertained.
He's doing impressions.
Well, technically, Frank, we're all doing impressions.
We're all doing
Yeah,
exactly.
Except you. Except you. You were just yourself.
You just
Oh,
be
except
yourself,
me,
Frank.
yeah.
That's all you need, Frank, to be yourself, brother. That's the American dream, Daddy.
Okay.
Wow, I love your impression there, Nate. And I loved what you were doing earlier. You're doing such great characters and something I love so much. You're so good at it.
Did you say you love WWE? WWE sucks, man. AEW is the only product we should be watching. I'm glad Shad is here because your son's doing a perfect job. There's nothing wrong at all with AEW's booking. Ricochet, you deserve to be a main eventer. AEW is perfect, Frank.
Thank you.
Okay.
Who is he, Frank?
Who is he right now?
You can have unlimited guesses.
Just keep guessing, yeah. Keep
He
shouting
was
out
doing
things.
impressions. Then he started talking about how good wrestling is. What is he, Frank? Oh, we lost Frank. Disconnected again, Frank.
Oh,
there we go.
There you go.
You're back. You're back.
That's why you can't trust these people with these dirt sheets. They never say what they're supposed to say. Meltzer's overrated.
okay. So are you just like just a internet wrestling fan? I don't.
That's pretty good, I guess.
Woo! Let me tell you, Frank, be the man. You gotta beat the man, Frank.
Now I'm forgetting what he's listening.
I never really understood it. I think it's working. It's working
I haven't
great.
won a game this worse since the Inferno match of 3 years ago.
Frank, your title's on the line here.
What is he?
Have you seen the latest ratings? The ratings for Dynamite are in the tank. AEW is finished, Frank. It's over.
Hey.
Sorry, Ricochet.
So I said he's an internet fan. I don't know. Is
that Sexy Red? Hey, Sexy.
Get sexy. Wow, that's a big wrestling fan over there, I think. I'm not sure what. This was a mean one.
This is like a meta fucking.
Yeah. This was a tough one. But you know what, Frank? My father said when I was younger, hard times make better men. So I'm sure you're gonna be a better man after this game, Frank.
Whoa.
Shad, you remember that time I ended racism in your ring that one time?
Okay. So
I looked down at my beautiful daughter, Liberty.
Oh God, he's crying again.
And I said, if Brandy and I can create this, imagine what we could create if we worked together.
Wow. What is he, Frank? Who is he? What is he? I don't even know.
That is a better question. What is he?
What are you? We'll put you out of your misery.
Frank?
Just tell him.
It's just when you think you've got all the answers, I will change the questions. Fire, Frank.
Well, he's trolling.
I am wrestling fire.
This is wrestling.
This is wrestling. Good job, Frank. You did a good job.
Yeah.
I too would have guessed internet wrestling fan.
You've been muted again, Frank.
Good. Oh,
Frank is
Oh, there you are. There you are. Yeah, you can hear you now.
sorry.
Yeah.
This makes...
Good job, Frank.
I don't know. He's like he sounds like he's doing like impression. He's doing sounds like half the post wrestling forum, but I don't know. It's not,
Yeah,
I
he's
should have done
that.
a Brandon impression.
he's a mark. I don't know.
He's everything.
Wow.
He's
I'm everything.
in
He's
wrestling.
wrestling.
I am wrestling.
He is all being, all everything. He is the atoms
He
that
is
surround
a-
you, Frank.
Wrestling god.
And when you think about
I
it,
said
guys,
this is a very meta one.
Yes.
You know, it's just
we are all
This is-
wrestling.
We are all wrestling.
I am wrestling. You are wrestling. I am
see.
wrestling.
Frank doesn't smoke weed, so this is hard for him. Like, you know.
Thank
Open
you,
your
Frank.
mind, Frank.
That was good. You still managed to get us. We were helping you out, but I'm surprised that at some of them that you managed to get. So good stuff, Frank. You're still the champ. You retained.
Well done. Frank's he doesn't know what happened.
Frank feels like he just woke out of a coma.
Wow.
Frank's having a one-on-one battle with the microphone.
What do you want?
I need a Fernet Nog.
Fernet Nog?
Yeah, we're topping up
A
our
Fernog?
beverages. A Fernog.
Yeah, here.
Is anyone else?
Yeah.
Anyone else partaking or drinking or drinking water or eating?
I'm just drinking water tonight.
Stay hydrated.
I have to work
It's
tomorrow.
9:45 in the morning, guys. So.
Is that wine? What is that?
I'm just drinking an orange soda right about now.
An orange soda, a
Mm.
monster.
I'm like Ed from Good Burger.
Aussie
Who
lemonade.
loves orange soda?
Yeah, orange soda. Eating cow. Wow, what do you got there, Leone?
Just water.
Man, making us
You
all.
drink water out of like one of those Stanley mugs?
Yeah,
Stanley
it's
Cups.
a Hydro Flask. It's got the straw. I like it.
What's on the cup?
Are you one of those
what's
like
up?
American woke people that everyone hates? Like, look at you with your mustache and your Stanley mug. And like, what's going on right here?
What's on that mug? There's nothing.
I'll never be woke enough to agree that Celsius is how temperature should be measured.
That's what World War III will be fought over, really, because Leone will not let go of Celsius versus.
I'm just seeing him with that mustache drinking out of that Stanley Cup thing. It's just
Wearing his Dolphins hoodie.
yeah.
Now it'd be different if he was drinking out of the Stanley Cup. Now that would be different.
That'd be sick.
That would be fucking awesome.
That'd be sick, but it's not. I hate how they're called Stanley Cups because we already got
It's
it.
a really
They're
bad
They're
name.
called Stanley mugs, aren't they, or something?
Here it's
We
called
don't
Stanley
acknowledge
Cup.
those Stanley Cups.
Yeah, we only acknowledge the one down the street.
The only
Canadian
Stanley
Hall of
Cups
Fame.
Canada will have for the foreseeable future.
Oh. I mean, it's all
Someone in
Canadians
South
winning
Africa
them.
give you a high
Relax.
five.
Okay, we've had enough of them. We've been lending it.
This is our year, bro. This is our year.
We've had
It's
enough
here,
of them.
It lives here.
All these
60
American
years
teams
ago.
with Canadian players win the cup. So
Yes.
it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. They all bring
Well,
it back up.
you'll get to feel like that soon because you're gonna have John Cena in the Elimination Chamber. That's like
Let's
that's like
talk,
winning
let's
the
talk
Stanley
after
Cup.
the Four Nations Cup, all right, guys?
Mm.
Graham has the Bills game on right now, and he's very excited because the Bills are winning.
No, but they're
Yes.
not. They're playing like shit.
Oh, okay.
They are, but they're winning.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was trying to be nice.
Back in a second.
Oh,
I wouldn't even know who's playing today. My football season ended before baseball ended. The way my Giants are playing.
Right.
I think your
Wow.
Falcons just laid the smackdown on them again today.
Yes, with our brand
What's
new.
just happened?
That was my Christmas present. The Falcons gave me a team that does not have Kirk Cousins starting. That was my Christmas present.
So wait, why are you have a? Is that a
why
Bryce
are
Young
you wearing
jersey?
why are you wearing a
No,
Dolphin?
I'm wearing up my Bryce Young
That's amazing.
jersey because Bryce Young is one of my football nephews. So he is not my nephew in real life, but he's Marcus Vandenberg's nephew. And Marcus is my tag team partner on the
Right.
Kings of Sports. So even though we're rivals in the division, I want him to do good when he's not playing the Falcons.
Well, thank you for the beatdown because now as long as if the Raiders could somehow win a game, I might get a number one draft pick.
Yes.
So it's a good
You'll
thing.
get Shador and Dion.
I like
And
the Dolphins.
we don't
though.
have Kirk Cousins anymore, but we do have Jake Cousins in the Yankee bullpen. Leone will tell you about. Pretty good pitcher actually.
Jake Cousins.
I only watch
he
real
actually
sports.
he was surprisingly good.
Yeah, everybody's I just love because every time they bring him up, it's just like it's Kirk Cousins' cousin, Jake Cousins. Every time.
So is everyone's Christmas involved watching sporting events over the holidays?
No.
Is that a big thing?
There's so many of them.
Netflix, let's go.
I heard Beyonce singing.
Let's test out that Netflix live again before WWE goes on there.
That'll be
the same amount of people watching NFL and Mike Tyson fight will be watching WWE Raw, of course.
Absolutely.
No, I mean way more.
Tribal combat rules, Braden. That's going to draw some numbers.
Tribal combat's going to break them.
Yeah. Now we got Mike Tyson, we got Monday Night Raw, and we got Beyonce in football. But y'all are forgetting about
Joey
the true king. Yeah, that's true. That too. But the true king of Netflix is Lindsay fucking Lohan, and don't you fucking forget it because she came back with a Christmas movie this year on Netflix exclusive.
Another one, huh?
And blew their numbers like completely out of the water. All of a sudden, everyone wants to watch Lindsay Lohan again. So maybe you're still
back. They're making a Freaky Friday sequel.
Yeah, they're making a Freaky Friday, and I bet that makes a shit ton of money as well. So
they've got a Squid Game coming out on Boxing Day as well.
Oh, the new season.
That's why I thought those drones were actually guerrilla marketing for Squid Game.
Right?
Could very well be.
Boxing Day, right?
Yeah. Oh, so the new season is out on Boxing Day.
Yeah.
What are some things that you guys watched this year that was like highlights? Because was Squid Game the challenge this year? I forget, or was that last year?
Yeah, that was this year.
Was it this year? Yeah,
I think.
I'm not much of a TV.
I watched a lot of Mickey Mouse's Mixed Up Adventures.
Oh yeah, you're a dad now.
and Miss Rachel, 24/7.
What's Miss Rachel?
My niece is real into Miss Rachel.
Braden, you gotta find out about Miss Rachel.
Yo,
just Google her. Type Miss Rachel baddie, then you might.
Okay. You don't have to ask me twice. Oh, this is like Thorns and Roses again.
Oh my God, Davie.
I don't know what I'm looking at right now, but I don't want to look at it anymore. Especially since a guy in a mustache told me to search it. There's so much for that.
You're on a list now.
Oh my God, there's so much for that.
They not like us.
You didn't have to try. It's not Halloween, you know.
So
you didn't have to put on your Ray Finkel costume.
Wait, so Miss Batty?
Miss Rachel.
That sucks so much.
What is Miss Rachel?
She is my child's babysitter on the television.
Oh, okay. Is she like a TV show, or is she? Oh, she's got.
She does like the YouTube, but it's all
for kids.
It's just like it's looping live channel that just has,
wow.
the child becomes a vegetable in front of, and then I can, do stuff.
It's what helps build an empire.
There's another joke about vegetables and something I won't touch there because Leone's in the chat still. So, what have you been watching this year, Leone, with your actual media behind you? Like, do you I feel like watching this today. Like it's like 2000.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think in terms of like shows. I really like Penguin. And season 2 of House of the Dragon was okay, not the best. One movie I did watch on Blu-ray this year for the first time was Everything Everywhere All at Once. That was a great movie.
Okay.
You just watched that this year.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good movie. Yeah.
What was your favorite movies of 2024?
Like, I'm not much of a TV guy. I'm more of a movie guy.
Yeah. Like in terms of like new movies, like I'm trying to think. I don't know if I went to see anything in the theaters other than Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I think that and the only other movie I went to see was that Godzilla Kong movie.
Oh, okay. Was that this year or last year?
That was this year.
That was this year.
Right.
I saw 31 new movies in theaters.
Yeah, this guy watches a lot of movies.
I narrowed it down to 5 as the
top movies. Okay, what are the top?
So what
movies?
I enjoy for this year, because I often go to see like old stuff too.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like he cheaper and better. It's better in therapy.
He just goes to movies and he tells us what movies are good and stuff. So he's a good movie because you were like, I trust your judgment. And you were like, hey, the new Alien was pretty good. And I went and saw that, and it was pretty fun.
Yeah,
the Romulus one Davie made us a Fernog. Did I say it right? Fernet nog.
Got a shrimp wheel as well.
We got shrimp wheel, eggnog, and
I'll put that
Fernet.
here 'cause-
We gonna be shitting tonight. Graham, you don't like shrimp?
No.
Wow.
No, not a seafood guy. I not for lack of trying. I've tried it all. Like I tried most of it. It's just I don't. It's a texture thing.
We don't need exposition.
Yeah,
Yeah, just
you
you don't like
shrimp.
it.
Yeah, it's fine. Sea bugs. I get it. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Hit your movies. What do you got?
Dune 2, no particular order.
Doom?
Dune 2.
With The Rock?
Doom 2.
I did see that in the theaters as well. That was earlier in the year. That was very good.
Terrifier 3.
Okay.
Horizon.
What?
The Kevin Costner like epic thing that he paid a ton of money for. He was supposed to release 2 of them this year, and the first one bombed in theaters so bad. But I thought it was great.
Did he learn anything from Waterworld?
Yeah, right.
Guy?
It should have been a series, I think, but like he's decided to go with it. He would put it in theaters. It's a classic Western, but it starts off some good. Like it has potential to be great, but no one went and fucking saw it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that Furiosa I thought actually was pretty good. Is although cheaper than the Fury Road, like Chris Hemsworth was the best he's been. And
did you see Red 1?
I haven't watched it yet. Apparently it's bad.
Movie of the year.
But like The Substance also was right up there for movies. The Substance.
Oh yeah, The Substance was crazy. Yeah, The Substance was nuts.
Me and Davie actually went and saw the new Tim Robinson movie at TIFF, and it's not out until next year. But it's called Friendship.
Okay,
it's absolutely hilarious.
I'm waiting for Nosferatu that comes out on Christmas. That's supposed to be really good.
Not next week, I think.
Hey, Mrs. Dickey just came in to ask me if I was okay because she heard me yelling before and she thought something was really, really wrong.
You were yelling about Rampage.
Yeah, and she wants to know what Rampage is.
This is Rampage, baby.
She said no, she doesn't because it's probably some dumb wrestling shit. Like,
It was.
She's a smart woman.
It was.
R.I.P.
That's right.
Best match ever.
Best match ever, Rampage? What was it?
That's good. I was gonna say it wasn't probably the one from the Grand Slam where everybody was falling asleep during. Probably the match where
Leone, I think it was Jungle Boy versus Ray Phoenix was the best ever Rampage match I've ever seen.
It was definitely the longest ever Rampage match.
Unfortunately, the 2-hour classic that we witnessed was cut down to 15 minutes, but nevertheless.
Oh yeah, that was a long match.
Maybe they'll put it up in its full version on Max when they're not constrained by time.
I completely forgot about there were so many unnecessary kickouts, weren't there? We were there like seriously.
We
You
wanted
both
to get out
get
of
your
there.
finishing moves. It's like, come on.
What?
1 o'clock in the morning, guys.
Jungle
Take
Boy
it home.
Ray Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
So there's probably a better Rampage match, but the one that springs to mind is John Moxley versus Wheeler Yuta.
Yeah.
That was, for some reason, because like most of the matches on Rampage are just not, they cut for time. They're pre-taped, so they're kind of fucked with the editing and all this sort of stuff. So a lot of them just really don't hit another level, but that one did. So I'd be interested to know what, even on Cage Match, what the highest rated Rampage match.
Yeah,
Am
I'm looking now.
Am I misremembering Kenny versus Christian from the first show?
Yeah, it's Rampage.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Rampage. It was a big match. I didn't specifically think it was like blowaway or anything.
That was the TNA title match, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah,
Wasn't
that
that
was the first ever Rampage.
The first episode, yeah.
Wasn't there Jungle Boy with Kenny as well, which was pretty good in early Rampage?
There was
like Jungle Boy challenged for the title, didn't he?
Was that a
Jungle
Rampage?
Boy versus Dookie as well, by the way. On Rampage.
Dookie?
That was fucking amazing. Yes, Dookie.
Take one after drinking
Or
this.
Sting and Darby in that tag, like in Muda came out, or what was the other one?
Pac Andrade.
Is that the one where
I remember
Frida
Andrade
turned on
having a couple of
Diamante?
good ones.
That was
We're forgetting about Street Fight Tonight.
Yeah,
That's gotta be it.
Yeah.
Wasn't Cody Andrade? Wasn't that Rampage where Cody set himself on fire?
Wow.
Yeah, I think that was Dynamite, wasn't it?
No, I think it was Rampage.
I think it was
Oh,
Rampage.
I just remember watching
Dynamite
it
that was on a
live.
weird night because of like the playoffs or something.
Yeah, I don't think it was Rampage. I think it was just one of those Friday
Night Dynamite or something.
Yeah.
I'm seeing some other ones here. I just Googled it.
I like how we went from movies to just talking about Rampage.
We got to give Rampage its flowers. I feel like the biggest moment, and the most watched one was CM Punk, obviously.
Rampage was cinema.
It was cinema. Sure.
I watched that,
especially
at
when
a
we were
Blue Jays game, sitting in the seats, streaming it off our phone.
Wow. I can't remember. I did watch some of
Shout out to
Rampage
Wrestler
a few weeks
Brad.
ago because like they did a few of the Continental matches on there. So yeah,
I remember about that Rampage when we were all together. Well, the second one was Dickie booing Tony Khan, marking out for Tony Storm because he's from Australia. Brandon falling asleep.
Brandon
was
this month.
when he woke up and he saw that Trina turn on Diamante. He couldn't believe it.
Well, it was a strange year in wrestling because it felt like WWE got super popular again, and like mentioning the being in a coma. Like I find that a lot of fans this time around are jumping back into it with a lot of wrestling, and I feel like none of these fans even know what AEW is. Like half the people are like, oh, I miss Chris Jericho. It's like, yeah, trust me, you kind of won't.
He looks
for a while.
He looks old now.
But it's interesting because I find that like WWE is popular again. But like it's not as like prominent. It's not as out there as maybe right now with everything going on. But then we had Sting retire in 2024, which is like a pretty big deal in AEW, right? Like they still had some big prominent moments and matches and stuff.
Yeah,
so
I feel like that
necessarily
was the high point of the year for me. Though. Like Sting's retirement, like it's not. I'm not saying it's Sting's fault, but since Sting left, it's like I don't know.
It could be
one of my best memories of 2024 is going to
that match. Yeah, that pay-per-view was awesome.
Oh,
Probably
right,
their best pay-per-view this year.
Really, I mean, if you think what if they were able to have the Young Bucks heel turn work, and this was Darby's story, like if you kind of merged what they're doing with the Death Riders with the Elite and have that as one story, it was the Death Riders who ended Sting's career and all that sort of stuff, and writing off Sting that way, and then Darby is kind of hunting throughout the year to eventually hopefully get that world title win. I think things would make a lot more sense. I think so much in AEW is no follow-up. They have created good moments over the year, Danielson at Wembley and stuff like that, Sting in North Carolina, like they've had all these moments, but the follow-up just hasn't really been thought ahead, and I think that's something that Paul Levesque's WWE is doing a lot better. You can tell they're thinking sort of 3 big pay-per-views ahead at a time when they're booking something, and AEW still for me has the better wrestling, and they've had great moments, but it's always the follow-up that kind of lets it down a bit for me.
And there's too many damn factions, like way too many damn factions.
And that's always been a problem. But this year, it's like we've had, like you said, we had the Elite's heel turn, which didn't lead anywhere. Now you have the Death Riders. It's like we had 3 different heel stables in the last year.
Like you got the Patriarchy, you got the Hurt Syndicate, you got the damn Don Callis family.
How are they supposed to get attention when there's like a people taking over the whole show? Or
the learning tree.
I don't know.
I get that it's that influence of New Japan where everybody is in a group in New Japan,
right?
But then when you look at it, there's maybe like 4 or 5 groups, maybe in terms of like the big groups, and I don't think Tony Khan quite understands that part of it. He just thinks, well, everybody's in a group, so you've got like groups of 3 or 4 as opposed to
TV time, though.
I like the idea of being associated with factions. I've always liked that thing. I think it can give people more of a purpose on the undercard. But we've had, I think, so many factions, as you say, Chris, where they don't really mean anything. Like factions like the Firm or the family, like Eddie Kingston's
Matt Hardy family.
One. Well, we had that
family office,
the Andrade Hardy family.
We had 4 families. We've got the Don Callis family. We had Eddie Kingston's
the Trust
family.
Busters.
And
the Dark Order is still around.
And they're essentially like the Union, from back in the Attitude Era. Like so many of these are. I feel Big Bill and Will Hobbs have been in every faction going at some point. So yeah, Roosh as well. There's someone at the door. Ooh. And I think this is it. Barack.
All good, boys. How's it going?
What's up, brother?
We're great. How are you?
Very good. I just put in the chat. I'm watching this Christmas film, Dear Santa, with Jack Black, and it's really bad, but I've committed, so I've got to continue to finish it now.
What's it about?
Yeah, I've heard it's tough.
So it's a kid writes a letter to Santa, but the kid's dyslexic, so he says Dear Satan instead of Dear Santa, and Jack Black is Satan giving him wishes. So
the concept sounds fun. What's bad with it? Is it Jack Black? I quite like Jack Black, to be fair.
Jack Black's fantastic. It's the child actors are really bad. It's like watching an episode of Rampage. Almost.
Bring it back around.
We're dunking on Rampage tonight.
And our director of Rampage, Dickie, just had to leave the room. So, Merry Christmas, Dickie.
Barack. Hello, Barack. Have you brought your cats along with you?
They are downstairs at the moment, Braden. They are not with me. Yeah, they were here earlier, but as soon as I put on Dear Santa, they were just like, "Nah, we're gone. We're out of here."
The biggest cat I know right here.
Absolutely, no. I've got them costumes for Christmas that I'm going to try and get on them. I've also bought some more Smithskis. You'll be pleased to hear, Braden. You've got me turned on to Smithskis at the moment. So
that's all my girlfriend. I mean, I got her a bit of a Christmas present. I got it for a little early. It's a Smithski lamp that you like slap and it like turns on kind of thing. Turns out it's now worth a lot more money. So I'm like, hey, babe, can we put it back in the box and maybe sell it for 4 times the price? Because there's these weird toys, and wrestling fans, we should know about collectibles.
Oh, yeah.
But Smithski's is something my girlfriend's been like, these blind boxes. I'm wondering if anyone out there knows what I'm talking about, because there's different ones you can get, blind boxes of, Hello Kitty or this and that. But Smithski's this thing that I'd say in the last few years have just started to blow up. And while I was in the UK visiting with Davie for All In last year, we bought a few and then brought them back. And then over here, like they're selling for like, a lot more money in these weird collectible phase and stuff like that. Yeah, he's got the box there of one. There are these little green men or people, I should say, that
it's in the box there.
Each character, and you never know which one you're going to get when you open the box. Which think of it as a wrestling fan, that would suck. If it has a picture of Roman Reigns on the front and then you open it and it's a fucking Miz, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, it's risky. Oh, yours is blue. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Never seen a blue one before.
So it's like opening a pack of baseball cards. You don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah. You
exactly.
Also, like, people try to like shake the box and feel it, but there really is no way to know.
Yeah, we don't really have. They used to have like mystery. I think Pro Wrestling T still does it. A mystery T-shirt or whatever. Mystery.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
We used to have like the Slam Crate. What else? Or when I used to go to TNA shows, and Don West himself was selling the brown bag special.
Yep.
He sold it to me twice. Don West was a great salesman. He convinced me to buy it twice. He was pretty cool with that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like we were trying to talk about some gifts and stuff, and I actually bought some like similar blind boxes, but again, you don't know which one's gonna come in the box. So it's like hopefully I'm knocking on wood, I picked the right one, because you don't know.
Because some of the blind boxes, there's not a Smithski in there. There's something called the Lucky Cat,
right?
Which is the Chinese cat with the paw that goes like that. Yeah. It's one of those, and I had got my sister one as a present, and obviously she pulls out the bloody Lucky Cat. That is like super rare, so I can't take it back off her now, unfortunately.
No, switch them out. She won't know.
Could be.
And then sell it. Like, imagine it worked like that with wrestling. You could just sell these figures for so much more money. Like, it's crazy. But obviously people want to collect them. I'm hoping think back, like we talked, who was it mentioning Beanie Babies? I think it was Jordan. Like there's the big debate, like, are Beanie Babies actually worth money now? Like, do people actually?
They never were.
Yeah, like they never really
they would, but they never.
Yeah, like they never really
They're
were.
NFTs.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm wondering if that's the same thing with these toys. Of course, I buy them. My girlfriend, just because like they're cool little things, and now we have like a bit of a collection, and they do glow in the dark, So it does match
Yep.
this lamp thing I got going on. But
The lamp, is it like this? Is it like this, Braden? It's like,
what is that?
you see, it's like it's a duck, right?
Whoa!
But you squeeze it and it lights.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry, I know what I'm clipping to advertise this show. It's mainly Nate just going through all his different impressions, and then it's just a duck.
We had a duck appear.
Get this show, and then
we had a dog appear, and now we have a duck on the show. So there we go. Oh,
Uh-oh.
I think someone's at the door, Davey. You better let them in. Oh,
Howie.
Oh,
do you have one of Tom Cruise's pies?
Howie Nishi, how are you doing? I think he's on mute. Oh,
is he there?
The Karate Kid
wax
himself.
on, wax off.
There's a new Karate Kid coming out too.
I know. Maybe that's why Howie's here to talk about it, but I can't
saw
hear
the trailer the other day at the theater.
Howie is muted.
Karate Kid
So we
Legacy.
can discuss the legacy. I'm excited. I've actually never watched the Jackie Chan one.
There we go. I've unmuted you, Howie.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Howie.
How are you?
We're good. We're good. We were just sitting here chatting. Some of us are drinking water. Some of us are drinking eggnog with Fernet in it. Ooh, what do we got there? Some wine.
Ooh.
Some
Vita.
mezcal.
Ooh, very, very nice. How's it going with you? How's your Sunday evening before Christmas this week, Howie?
Relaxing. I'm happy.
Good.
Getting over last night, so yeah, it was good.
Have you thrown on some Cobra Kai to chill?
Yeah, I don't know when the next part comes out, but I'm caught up, I guess. And I saw that weird trailer this morning.
Here's your answer.
Is it February the next part's out, I think?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not caught up. It got pretty ridiculous with Cobra Kai, with people escape. What was it? Kreese. I'm not spoiling anything.
That's the last episode I saw.
Yeah, Kreese escapes from jail. That he's hanging out with Koreans in the woods. I don't know what was going on. It was weird. It was a little out there, but
I think that's where I left off myself. Right
I got to catch up.
The first couple seasons were fun, but then by season 4, I'm like, all right, I have seen these guys do karate fights and how there's you can only watch so much of it. I tapped out after 3 or 4 seasons.
Too many swerves, bro.
It was nice for a little bit, but
who's left from the original movies that hadn't gotten a check yet?
All right, Barack, thank you for joining us. Enjoy Dear Santa.
Yeah, I know he loves cats as well.
Yes.
I got through the last bunch of episodes, not the ones that have just come out, but the first set of this season.
I'm still on that.
Yeah, I've had since the new ones came out, I've had no real kind of push to want to go back to watch it because I'm just sort of it's.
I will get through.
No, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah,
these kids, all they care about is karate. It's just how serious can this karate? Yeah, it's kids doing karate.
It's a war for the Valley, Braden. Do you not realize how important it is?
This tournament that oh man, this tournament.
I find it funny though the amount they fight at school, but they somehow get away with it because they're saying it's karate.
It's karate.
Yeah, if it was just these people
fighting,
they were fighting to death in school grounds. It was crazy.
Yeah. So Howie, you're not looking forward to this new movie, or are you still going to see it?
I haven't seen the other one, the one with Jackie Chan. I haven't.
Yeah, me neither. Actually, I haven't watched that one, and I love Jackie.
So is the new movie? Is it like the Avengers Assemble? This is
Bringing the worlds together.
Is it, Nate? It's actually saying that movie counts as well?
Yeah. So according to the lore of the trailer, Jackie Chan, this Karate Kid movie did not happen in some other universe. Jackie Chan was a student of Miyagi.
Okay.
So he goes to Daniel-san to recruit Daniel-san to help train some other new student who's not Jaden Smith. And so Jackie Chan's movie is canon now.
So we need Jaden Smith as the villain.
Is Jaden Smith going to be
he should be
making a cameo?
I haven't seen him in any of the the one trailer, but it would be great if he showed up.
Post
he should show up.
And Daniel-san is following on from Cobra Kai, so it's in the same timeline as well.
My goodness.
And where's Hilary Swank fit into all of this?
What, $1 million baby?
Post-credit scene.
The next one. That's wild. And that this show is pretty ridiculous, but the popularity, you can see why they would do this movie, right? I'm not necessarily going to run to go see it, but I'll definitely have to see. I definitely have to catch up because I have to watch the one with Jackie Chan. I'm surprised, Howie, considering you're the Karate Kid expert.
Well, but it's one of those where it's like, okay, they're in China, so it's like it's not karate there. So I couldn't bridge the gap.
What is it, Taekwondo Kid?
I think it's Kung Fu or something.
Yeah, it's Kung Fu.
Kung Fu. I know Kung Fu. Damn. Wow. Yeah, that's that. Like, it's popular again, so you can't deny like how many people are watching these shows. Like again, talking about Netflix shows, like they're killing it. That was a YouTube show, and they're like, no, we can make money.
Could you imagine if Frankie Muniz was in one?
Well, no. Frankie, I don't think Frankie can throw hands like Daniel.
That'd be the crossover we need.
But like, what other movies would what random '80s movie that all of a sudden has just become like this like empire again? It's so bizarre. Like, of all movies, you wouldn't necessarily expect that to be like launches a show and movies and all sorts of fun stuff.
You know what's interesting though is I think films like this manage to give life to, you know, sequels and parts of the series that didn't do so well.
Yeah.
Like how people, because they're watching Cobra Kai, are now going and finding Karate Kid 3, which I've necessarily done otherwise. And I'm thinking, you know, in was it Infinity War where they go back to Thor: The Dark World, which many review like
Endgame.
The one Marvel film, and they're like, "Oh man, I got to go back and watch that now." And it almost breathes this new life into old films, where you feel the completist in you are like, "Oh, I've got to watch that now. I've got to watch Jaden Smith's Karate Kid to be able to see the new one."
Yeah. Totally. And you know, you think of some of the ripoffs, even like so much stuff came from Karate Kid that, like, you know, its cultural impact in general, you can't like.
It's like Rocky for kids, essentially.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like Karate Kid was something
Three Ninjas.
I'd only ever seen bits of, like flicking, like channel hopping, and it wasn't until Howie picked it that kind of watched it and watched the series, and I'm like, it's one of the things I've enjoyed the most, kind of going back to review, because it is new to me and I have liked it.
What I like is it's rejuvenated like the actors, right? Like you're saying, it's taking these characters, but look at like Ralph Macchio, like.
What else was he doing?
Yeah, he's like just super famous again. It's like crazy how all of a sudden this guy went from being one of the most famous people to then like kind of disappearing to then now being, and this is all happening because of a joke from How I Met Your Mother. Like that's what's crazy about this whole thing.
Is it really?
Like that joke about him being like, "Oh, I think he's the real hero," and then they ended up bringing him on the show to play himself.
Yeah. Great episode.
That was years before that Cobra Kai was in existence. So yeah,
I love that. They understand now that, and audiences kind of demand to get the original actors back. You know, like you could potentially hire way bigger names, way better actors, but there's
like Jackie Chan.
But us as an audience feel, it wouldn't be the same. Like having Hayden Christensen come back for Obi-Wan, you know, they could have got anyone to do that, and Hayden Christensen wasn't even particularly liked at the time of the original Star Wars, but now as fans growing up, we're like, no, I want to see him do it. I want to see him cast.
Fun fact: I was like I lived like a 10-minute drive away from his house in Mount Albert or Queensville.
Whose house?
Hayden Christensen.
Hayden Christensen?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hayden Christensen's place, actually, and
Is he a famous Torontonian then?
Yeah, but
kind of.
I didn't think he was Canadian.
Yeah, Mount Albert. He lived there with Rachel Bilson from the OC. If y'all remember,
he is a Canadian actor.
I remember. Yes.
Who was that?
Hayden Christensen.
Yeah, he is Canadian.
Yeah, he lived in Mount Albert. Or
wow,
Queens.
Crazy.
We used to go to his place and throw eggs at it. I'm sorry, Hayden.
Fuck you, Anakin. You ruined the series.
The whole deal was you'd usually drive by, you'd honk your horn and yell, "No!"
Wow.
And then drive away. But like it was such a big like whatever.
But I wish I could just have one small part in a movie so popular that I could just do like conventions for the rest of my life. Like, could you imagine how much money they make doing that kind of stuff? You're just signing, taking photos of people just because, oh, I loved you when you were in that movie for 30 seconds. Oh, thank you. Yeah. That'll be $50. It's like, oh man, what a life. Because like you see all these people like before Cobra Kai, that's what Macchio and I can't even remember the main guy who plays
Johnny
William
Lawrence.
Yeah. Like that's what they were probably doing, right? Like, there's a lot of
Or
nothing.
real estate.
Yeah, real estate or selling cars, I guess, like the movie or the show kind of says. But it's like, it's cool to see that they're like back on top, essentially, after all these years.
I think with the amount of reboots that have been going on over like the last maybe like 10, 15 years, I think having shows like Cobra Kai where it has been the original actors, I think people get sick of the whole reboot thing of restarting everything. So having that history and using the history for new properties, I think that's kind of that, you know, it's popular within the fan bases.
Yeah, it's way more likely to bring back old viewers who might who just, oh, why are you remaking this? Why are you recasting that? We've got it already. But to see it's these characters 20 years on or 30 years on or whatever, that does bring people back for sure.
And people are invested in those characters because of the history. So having this extension of the history, it's easy money realistically.
Yeah, like Hugh Jackman and Wolverine was such a big deal. Like, it wouldn't have been such a big deal if it was a recasting. I mean, it would be huge. Like Superman, right? Like, look at this Superman trailer. Right away, what are people doing? Oh, he's not. What's the last guy's name? Man of Steel.
Henry Cavill.
Yeah, that's how you know people are crazy, because think of when that guy was
nostalgic
cast.
for
exactly. That's what I'm seeing. I'm like,
y'all didn't like Henry when he was out here first.
Exactly, bro. It's like, bro, we
save people nostalgic for like mid 2010s WWE. Oh man, that was when it was really good. Back when James Ellsworth was in the title picture.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, Mo, you know you bought that shirt.
It's like, how are we all of a sudden people are like, oh, he's no Cavill. Like, what the fuck? It's like, wow, okay. Well, when he was in the suit, we hated him. So it's like, come on, what we can't have. We're like wrestling fans. We just
anytime there's a change, like wrestling fans, nobody likes change.
Exactly.
Bring back Dean Cain.
Dean Cain, yeah, exactly. The real Superman. That's our favorite. Adventures of Lois and Clark.
Yeah, I mean, it is on the if Netflix,
Ripley's,
you know, not having all these retro shows for us to review. If that is the case, and we run out of content, we've always had Lois and Clark in our back pocket.
Yeah. Lois and Clark is. I mean,
talking about the way your man Dean moving on these streets, though, they may have to get a new Clark because he's out here like on that Zachary Levi conspiracy theory too.
I was gonna say a few years ago when we were at, speaking of like conventions, when we had the law, we were at a convention and Dean Cain's table was like just a few down from us. And let me tell you, it was all like 50 plus women, just lines for Dean Cain. And I was like, God, you know who was next to him on the other side was Sam Wise Gamgee.
Sean Astin.
His line was pretty crazy because, you know, Lord of the Rings and Rudy, bangers. But, like, them Cougars were there for Dean Cain. I was like,
was Chris Neely next to him?
like Dean Cain was like, surprisingly had one of the longest lines. So I'm like, man, I would like to see that show come back. And you said he was on Ripley's Believe It or Not. I know he does, like, Hallmark
Classic
Christmas
show.
movies and shit now.
Ripley's was a big one on TBS Superstation.
That's right. Dinner and a movie. I loved Lois and Clark.
Shout out Ted Turner.
But how crazy is it? Like people being like, "Oh, I miss this old Superman." It's like, man, we didn't like him when he was.
There's nostalgia for everything.
Yeah,
I
guess.
Who
was
that one-off Superman? The
Brandon Routh.
Brandon Routh.
He
literally ruined that guy's career.
That movie was terrible, but he was good.
Well, Nate, you followed the whole Arrowverse, didn't you?
Yeah.
Brandon Routh then ends up in that, and wasn't there some kind of
there was like a weird
Superman
crossover where he got to play a Superman.
Yeah,
weird.
What? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
It was the Flash and all them.
Yeah. Oh man, that must.
Who was?
It's Superman. Look up in the sky.
It's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Brandon from New Jersey, or is that a drone?
It's another drone.
From an undisclosed location.
Are you driving, Brandon?
He's on his way here.
I am driving. Can you hear me?
Where you driving?
Brandon.
He's coming to you for a fight, Leone.
I got a question for you, Brandon.
He called me 5 minutes ago while I'm on the thing, and
Brandon from New Jersey.
Something about Hillary Swank and softcore porn. I don't really.
She was in a softcore porn with Michael Ealy. What was it called?
I don't know.
Is that your next pick?
Hillary
Brandon?
Swank was in softcore porn with Chris Ely.
No, wait.
He had to pay for law school somehow.
I thought I was following this conversation.
No, but Hillary Swank was
Brandon?
Hillary Swank was like a femme fatale in this movie with Michael Ealy. You know Michael Ealy, a great actor. And she was like stalking him and stuff like that, ending relationships, getting naked. It was a great movie, man. What was it called, Leonie?
I'm looking it up right now.
Are you gonna?
Is your collection behind you?
Is that your next pick, Brandon?
Leo, no.
Fatale.
I think it's just called Fatale.
Yeah, great movie. I recommend it.
From
Leonie,
2020, it's newer.
Oh.
Yeah.
And erotic thriller.
Yeah.
According to Wikipedia, it's a psychological thriller.
Why did you watch this?
Okay.
Yes,
the erotic thriller doesn't exist anymore in the 2010s.
Yeah, that's a good erotic thriller.
The best erotic thriller ever was Shannon Tweed in the movie Scorn. Never forget. Great.
Well, you're not a fan of Emmanuel?
Oh, Emmanuel.
You're gonna say Wild Things.
Yeah, Wild Things.
Yeah, Wild Things.
Davie, Friday night on Channel 5.
Oh, that was Emmanuel. Yeah, Emmanuel 1, Emmanuel 2.
Emmanuel versus Dracula. I've seen them all.
Baby Blue.
And one more thing before I get out of here. Leonie, I just want to christen you. I just want to wish you a happy holiday, and I hope all your communicable diseases are going away.
Wow.
Thank you, Brandon. That means a lot to hear this time of year, so I appreciate it.
Especially to be the one to give it to you. That's really
Suffering from cuticle disease.
Leonie's not a fan of the Shields, man. He
Brandon, Dean Cain, would you?
What?
Dean Cain, would you?
Nah, he's too right wing to hang out with.
Okay, what about like 99 Dean Cain?
He's not getting to the cookout. He's not
Does
going
that
to
make
the
his political affiliation?
I guess Dean went all,
Yeah,
I mean,
like I
Superman
know,
is not-
just like Zach Levi, like just
Yeah,
like crazy conspiracy theories.
We lost Zach Levi. We lost Hercules. We lost
Kevin Sorbo is.
Yeah, we lost Hercules, didn't we?
We're losing a lot of
We
soldiers.
never had Hercules.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever had Hercules. To be honest.
Yeah.
We knew
We're
that
losing a
Kevin
lot.
Sorbo was.
I went
We
to
lost-
church with Hercules as
We
well.
lost John Voight.
Did we?
We're
Yeah,
losing a
Midnight
lot
Cowboy?
of soldiers, right, Nate?
He's
A lot of fallen
hilarious.
soldiers.
Sylvester Stallone, Rocky, we lost him.
Oh, we definitely lost him. He's trying to build like a Panama Canal in his backyard
But
in Florida.
he's expendable. It's fine. You know.
Hey.
All right, fellas.
Yeah.
Leonie, pick up the phone next time. All right, goodbye.
Wow.
Oh, I thought that was Ricochet again then.
Nate, who does the laugh better, John Cena or Ricochet?
Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Bumpy temples.
Bumpy.
I feel like Cena's is better because it's worse.
Yeah.
Like Cena's forcing it in a way that I feel like
Yeah.
Ricochet's forcing it, but not as much as Cena.
I feel the character of Ricochet though doesn't even know it's a Jadakiss thing. He just thinks it's a John Cena.
He's actually doing a Cena impersonation. That got Cena.
Oh,
Hey,
someone's at the door.
guest.
Jadakiss?
Oh,
Enough, eh?
it's Jake from the Windy City.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hello,
Hey,
Jake.
Jake.
Good to hear you guys.
Let's see
What's
that
up?
sweater.
Good to see-
What kind of Christmas sweater is
What
it?
you got going on then?
Oh, it's a Snoopy Christmas
Snoopy?
sweater.
The Snoopy
Snoopy
one.
dog.
And
Hey.
it flashes lights too, so
Oh, it's lit.
Oh,
Wow, love the
it's
Christmas
lit
sweater.
AF. So
Jake, what?
what?
It plays
it airs music too, man.
Copyright infringement.
He's won the contest if we were having it. He's won it.
Yeah, his makes music. Wow, we had someone's light up, but never play a song.
Go to
The
Spencer's. You
Telegram
can have like
Christmas,
all these
best,
these
Christmas
lit Christmas sweaters with music and lights and all that.
Oh,
So
very lovely. Jake, have you ever seen Emmanuel?
I have not.
Oh, man.
Fatal.
Leonie, get it out of your collection behind you. And
Yeah, let me, oh, I think that one's in my bedroom. I'll be right back.
It's next to the box of tissue.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Jake, are you all set for Christmas? You done all your shopping?
I'm done all my shopping yesterday. Went all the way, all the big malls for the parents and for the little sister. Yeah.
So what'd you get me?
It's a lot of stuff going on.
What did you? Are they around? Hopefully they can't hear you. But what's the hot products this Christmas?
Woo! Just some interesting Bath and Body Works cologne for my dad, who's planning on a huge vacation for my mother. So down in the Bahamas. So that's what he's planning right now.
Very
So,
nice.
but yeah, and I went to the Home Alone house last night.
Yeah. Explain, how is this? How does this work? Were there like lots of people hanging out taking photos and stuff?
There was a lot of people
Merry
hanging out taking
Christmas,
photos.
Howie. Sorry, Howie's just
Howie
leaving
had
the
to
chat.
dip.
Merry Christmas.
Wax on,
Oh, I
wax
had to
off,
dip.
brother.
Merry Christmas.
Sorry, Jake.
Sorry, Jake.
Bye,
go on.
Howie.
How
Bye,
was
Howie.
how was the Home Alone house? What was the experience like?
There was a lot of people taking photos last night. Like it's got to be the whole street in one of the suburb. It was all packed out with a lot of cars, and a lot of children were there too. So I think the one misconception is that the house is like it's not really in the city of Chicago. It's like way up in the northern suburbs. So maybe close to where it's really close to where I'm at, but it's still a great tourist attraction. The thing is that they removed the driveway in front of the house, and now it's gated. Now it's like heavily gated, and then like the new owners, like the owners who bought it like 10
Gated
years
community.
ago.
Gated community?
It's a gated house now, really. So
wow.
If only Kevin had that, he wouldn't have to go through all the trouble.
I heard Macaulay was trying to buy it. This was in the news like this Christmas. A lot of places were reporting that he actually was in talks to see like, hey, should I just buy this house? Because I know he was doing a tour. I saw some people like all around the States. He was whatever. But imagine if he himself bought that house. That would be pretty like iconic. Like the house outside is the movie house. But as looking up trivia and watching so much stuff about this movie, none of it was actually filmed inside of that house. It's all like a made up set, like in a gym or something, right? Like it's pretty incredible. Yeah. It's pretty incredible how they made that movie. But like that house is so iconic. When we drove down with John and Way for All In, like the first one, I'm sure if Way's listening, he's probably not, but he will be never forgets that we were all mad at him because he accidentally we weren't that mad, but he changed his GPS to no tolls whatsoever. Therefore, we thought we'd have enough time to get there early and visit the house. Like you said, Jake, it's not in Chicago. It's like just outside. But because of this, we were like our 7-hour drive turned into like a lot longer. So we did not make it.
After the fourth Amish farm, we were like,
where are we? Wait, where are you taking us? And then it didn't fit. It was finally.
And you ran into some of our Great Lakes too, Braden, like this Lake Erie, this Lake Michigan. And,
we were like, wait, where are we? Like, how did we get here? Until Way finally realized, wait a second, we've been driving with tolls off. So therefore, we didn't get to visit the house, which was we were sad. But it also, you would want to visit it during Christmas. We would want to see all the lights and everything. So I saw you posted, Jake. So if anyone's listening wants to see, because it was all done up. It looks nice. It looks great. It looks beautiful.
Hey, old man Marley's house next door is up for sale. If any of you guys
I heard he kills people. What does he do? Barry uses the salt and everything. Jake, have you been naughty or nice this Christmas season?
I don't know. I try to be nice. I try to be nice. I don't always do a great job of it at times. So working in customer service, but I try to do my best. New toys for my godson. So I'm wrapping up for Christmas. So I bought this vintage Bret Hart figure, UCW. Yeah, he's gotten into wrestling, so I'm really happy that he's getting it. So I'm trying to introduce him to the classics for.
Oh yeah,
NWO 2000 Bret Hart.
Yeah, he'll really love wrestling. Is that what that is?
Oh my
god. What a couple weeks that was, right?
Man? Oh, that was a great month.
Brett doesn't remember it probably, but
Nate, how far through 2000 did you get with that show?
With Keep It 2000 with me and Brian Mann. So we ended, like we didn't finish the entire year.
Yeah.
We came back and did the final episode with Peter Rosenberg.
Right.
But I think the last episode we finished while we were doing them consistently would have been the Battle Bowl Invasion episode. Where the Warriors from the TV show Battle Dome invaded WCW, and you had like Rick Steiner fighting T-Money, who was Terry Crews.
Ridiculous.
It was just like the last bit of spaghetti that they were throwing up against the wall trying to see if something stuck, and it didn't.
Yeah.
What a time to be alive.
We haven't done enough WCW 2000.
I was gonna say, will it still be easy to watch it with the like network changes and everything? Like, will it be as easy to go back and watch random Nitros? Is this going to be something that's a lot more difficult? Like, hopefully, but I don't know how many people are actually going back and watching.
All I care about is if the Flair Steamboat trilogy will still be on it. So on Netflix.
I think that you'll be able to find easy enough,
like online or something.
Daily Motion, but finding the full episodes of things like, like old episodes of Heat and Thunder and Nitro and all that, I think is going to be a lot tougher.
Honestly, the only people that care about that, Davie, are people like us who go back and talk about this.
Sickos.
Like nobody in their right mind under the age of 35 is like waking up one morning like, you know what? I want to watch that episode of WCW Nitro where Jeff Jarrett won the world championship for a 5th time. Nobody's doing that.
I want to wake up today, and you know what? I feel like watching fake Sting attack the other guys in the ring, just because I feel like
Jeff Farmer's the only.
I want to watch my fill of Smoky Mountain. I want to watch my fill of Smoky Mountain Wrestling, man.
So Braden, what we're saying is we got to get our best match ever, Midian and Viscera, done like this
pretty
week.
quick. Yeah. It'll be hard to watch things back for podcasts. Like we're worried about the access to old stuff because we're so used to it. Like it's so accessible.
Isn't it? But isn't that crazy? Like we've been for the last 10 years, it's been content, more content.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're at a point where like, shit, we might lose this. Like, I know we're joking about Leone's physical media there, but
and his mustache.
Our good friend Matty Edwards, he's been going on about physical forever. Buy physical, keep physical.
I'm the same way. Someone makes fun of me for it all the time.
That has value again now. Whereas I'm sure when the network came about, so many people probably just dumped their old collection.
You know what? You're right, but I think someone's at the door. Actually, I'm not sure, but
let me go. Just try again.
The door is open. Please come.
Bringing physical media? No, he definitely isn't.
Hey,
it's Mr. Sino Evil
Hello.
himself. Tell us.
Sino Evil.
John, hello.
Physical media, Frank. Why are you asking me to bring physical media for?
I was joking. That's so you would. The only thing that's cool is one tower. I probably could have like 3 towers on it or more.
Sino, if you had one last attempt to look at one last WCW Nitro moment before the network ceases to exist, what would that moment be? What would you type in before it ends at midnight? What's the last thing you search in that archive?
WCW Nitro. That's a very good question.
Sorry to put you on the spot right now.
Probably the first episode. I mean, that's probably going to be easy to find online, you would think. But yeah, the whole Mall of America, Lex Luger's surprise debut there. I think that stands out to me. The puffy shirt, of course, yeah.
We love big malls, don't we, Sino?
I'm in a mall right now, and I'm trying to get the hell out of my mall because retail hell. Anybody that's worked retail before around the holidays, you get the worst of human beings, and that's all the worst today. So I'm really excited to get the hell out of this mall.
Get the
not the Mall of America, but
hey, Sino,
what's up, Nate?
Do yourself a favor and don't go back about an hour and a half into this Christmas celebration because you will be very disappointed in our good friend Braden Herrington, one half of the Herrington brothers.
Yes,
because he dropped the ball when it came to Wild Women in Wrestling.
I gave him a layup.
Oh no! Are you a fake rouser? Are you not a real rouser?
No, I accidentally. No, Sino, I'm so into it that I accidentally put the newest team together as one person. I called it Scout Spark. What did I call it?
Scout Greens?
Scout Greens or something. I put their names together because they both are so good.
I'm very excited to. So I do my WoW viewing on Mondays when they upload it on YouTube. So I'm very excited to see the
the debut of the Environmentalists.
That's it. That's them. Yeah, that's them. Yeah,
Yeah.
Scout Parker, and Green Sprouts.
And Sprout Green.
Sprout Green. See?
Sprout
Yeah.
Green, who not too humble brag. Sprout Green, friend on Instagram.
Whoa.
Shout out to Sprout Green.
When I saw a one Sprout Green, my first image was the vegetable gremlin from Gremlins 2. That's the first thing that popped in my head.
Leone, you got Gremlins 2 in your catalog behind you there? Pull it up.
No Gremlins 2.
Hulk Hogan's in that movie though, so maybe we shouldn't watch it.
Skip the scene.
Wow. I'm sorry I let the ball down about WoW, but have you watched this week's already then, Sino? I guess not. It's not Monday.
No, not yet. But Monday, before I go to work tomorrow, I'm gonna try to consume as much as possible of my Women of Wrestling.
I did a boo-boo by accident because you tell me you can find out about all these new wrestlers through their cage match, which you, of course, work with, cage match. I made the mistake, guys. I clicked the WoW cage match page, and it spoiled who wins the Battle Royal and the title.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that was spoiled a while back when they had their tapings in Vegas, and said person came out with the title belt. And I'm like, I guess she's gonna win the title at some point. And here we are.
Wow. So I'm a little bummed because it's like I don't like to read ahead. I don't like to be spoiled, but I'll still follow the journey. Don't get me wrong, but it's not.
I'm here for Lana Starr's in-ring return. I'm here for it, fellas.
Wow. Yeah, I know you love the Miami Sweet Heat, and it's all about the thing they do with their glasses. That's what gets me. Yeah, that's my shit right there. Wrestling is all about stupid poses and like your taunts, right? You need good taunts in wrestling, and theirs is like there's two of them, and they put their glasses off, and then they go like, they put it back on. It's so funny. They're my favorite. Graham has just pulled up a 24-hour network channel, and Scotty Too Hottie is making his way as Undertaker's murdering Maven right now. Who's winning the Royal Rumble this year, guys, in 2025? Who's winning it? Maven?
Steve Blackman. I mean, it's that obvious, dude.
It's going to show up.
Gotta happen, hopefully.
One of these years.
You could have a crazy Final Four this year.
Hello, Brandon.
You could have CM Punk, you could have Seth, you could have Roman Reigns, and you could have John Cena.
Yes.
As like the Final Four.
Is Leone on the phone with Brandon right now?
Yeah, Leone's in the call with Brandon.
I think Brandon called Leone and he picked up, but very, very interesting. Ask
Yes,
him who's going to win
I am on the phone with Brandon, and I made the mistake of picking up.
Is he asking you about Arisham?
Oh, sorry, Brandon, you're breaking up. I'll catch you later.
Yeah.
Asking you more questions about Hillary Swank.
Are you excited for the Karate Kid movie?
I'm actually extremely excited about it. The trailer was not what I expected. It's more action focused. It looks like it's set in New York. It seems to be some sort of 5-borough tournament. So I'm like, sign me up for that. The big question is, are we going to get a Jaden Smith cameo?
Yes. We were discussing we need it to happen eventually.
He'll show up during the
what about Superman? Are you a big fan of crypto? Do you support crypto coin? What do you think?
I don't support crypto coin, but you know what? It's about time that they put our dog Crypto in these movies. Superman needs like that lovable sidekick, right? I feel like my son has no interest in DC altogether, except Blue Beetle. He enjoyed Blue Beetle and he enjoyed Shazam. Those are pretty family-friendly movies.
Blue Beetle.
I told him about Superman.
Didn't Crypto get his whole like theatrical movie like last year or 2 years ago?
Which one?
It's like the Super Pets movie with The Rock.
Oh, the pets, right? Like it was like
League of Super Pets.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was when The Rock thought he was going to be able to run DC, and then they were like, "No, you can't."
Yeah.
Once I tried telling my son about this Superman movie, he didn't really have much interest in it. I'm like, just watch the trailer. Watch the trailer. As soon as he saw Crypto show up, he was sold. So I'm like, that's exactly what they need. They need that lovable pet or sidekick in a Superman movie to get people excited for it. So yeah, I know James Gunn said in a recent interview, he's like, if this movie fails, there is no DCU. So in a way, I'm hoping it does well. I'm hoping it does well. And a lot of characters in it. You have a version of Green Lantern is in it. You have Hawkgirl, Mr. Terrific. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it's going to be a good movie.
What about you were just coming from work? Obviously, you're the Lego master as well. No disrespect, no shade to Wei Ting, but what was like the number one selling Lego sets that you noticed, like yourself selling or other people selling? Like, what's the hot product for Lego?
Today everything's sold. Like literally, whatever people can grab in their hand, they were buying today. But into the holiday season, they launched a Fortnite theme, which totally did really well. Everybody bought every single Fortnite set. Speed champions are always fun. Whenever you have the vehicles, they always tend to sell. We came out with a tuxedo cat, which I actually have on my set. If anybody's seen my videos at home, you see my little tuxedo cat. That's been extremely popular. The Mona Lisa, believe it or not, like when they released the Mona Lisa, I thought it was the ugliest thing in the world, but that sold really well. I guess it's a good gift for the grandparents and the parents.
Oh yeah, McAllister House.
Not anymore.
Oh,
Not anymore. That sold out a couple weeks back. Yeah, that's a pretty hard to find a set for sure.
Wow, that's
How about the
insane.
Millennium Falcon?
We had the big Millennium Falcon. We still have that in stock. Yeah, they came out this year with a Dark Falcon because there was a show on Disney Plus where everything was flipped. So the good guys were bad, the bad guys were good. Whoa. So there's a Dark Falcon that comes with a Jedi Vader.
What?
Nice.
What the hell is that? That sounds
Vince
insane.
Russo booking.
Yeah, what? It's like a what if Star Wars kind of situation.
Russo and Ferrara booking.
Wow, very, very nice. I haven't seen I haven't bought Lego in a while, and I'm bad because we still haven't even built the 007 car that you got us. So we're behind on our Lego building.
You outside now,
But I know that Pollock got the house, the Home Alone house?
Yep.
Yeah,
he got the Home Alone house. That was something I gifted him a while back. I'm not sure if he finished building it. I haven't seen any pictures. So I wonder if they gave up halfway through. I don't know. It's a pretty big set.
Yeah, he probably got halfway through, then his daughter just threw it on the floor. Shattered it. And he was probably like, yeah, I'm done with that.
And don't worry, we'll send it to Uncle Wade. He'll fix it.
Yeah.
That's a feud of the year, Braden versus Pollock's daughter.
What are you doing picking on a child?
No,
feud
I'm
of the year, John Pollock versus
I mean, he has history, to be fair.
I just don't like kids, all right?
Unless they eat chicken bakes and do the Rizzler face.
Yeah, as long as they're wholesome
you
kids.
support nowadays.
Yeah, the only kids I support is the Costco guy's kids. And the Rizzler, even though it's not his kid. But
Nate, are you a Costco guy's guy?
Here's the
he was
thing.
Converted.
Yes, I am converted, but I had no idea who these dudes were before they showed up on AEW. It's saying the Costco guys showing up. I'm like, the dude that makes the hot dogs, the dude that makes the pizza. Who are these dudes? And then I was like, okay, like because my niece, the youngest one, she knows about the Rizzler and Baby Gronk and all these kids who I don't care about. But yeah, I was like, oh, he's cool though. Like I like the Costco guys.
See, they're wholesome.
Sorry, Uncle Gronk.
So Baby Gronk's tried to start beef with the Rizzler, and the Rizzler was just like, I'm not even responding to this. He's like, no, like I'm not even giving you time of day. So there's kids out there feuding with each other. I mean, there's also there was like kids have been beefing with each other for a while. I feel like there was that.
You ever played Xbox Live?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're always just swearing at each other. No, don't give Leone ideas. He's gonna log in right now.
Hey,
what was
out there? See him. He must be cold.
who's
Yeah,
that?
put the hood up, man.
it's Carl.
Carl.
Quarrel.
Get in the house, Carl.
Quarrel.
I don't hear Carl or see Carl, but your mic is off, Carl. We could unmute you if you are ready, Carl. We can unmute you to see if maybe you wanted to talk.
They chose to mute themselves. I think they're just watching. That's okay.
You can also
You
listen.
can watch
in,
on
Carl.
YouTube, Carl.
A lurker.
Carl's still here. Okay. Carl the lurker here. I just think of Walking Dead Carl.
Carl.
When I did watch that show.
Coral.
Yeah. Carl, stay in the
Isn't
house.
there
Carl.
another spinoff that's on like right now that nobody's watching?
There's probably like 6.
I feel like
The
there's
Walking
multiple.
Dead and all that.
Yeah.
Have
Hey
you
guys,
all
what
heard
is
about
the best movie and the best TV show for you guys in 2024? Would you say?
What do you think, Sino? Some of us had talked about it before. You weren't here yet. What do you think?
That's a good question. I just recently watched this movie called Honora. I forgot the name of the actress, but I think I talked to you, Braden, about it. It's the girl that was in Scream 5. She was also in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. She plays a part of like a stripper from Brooklyn that happens to get involved with the Russian mob. It's it's a really good movie. I think Barack Obama put it on his top list of movies in 2024. If I'm not mistaken.
Brooklyn strippers, Barack? I see you.
I told you Barack Obama is connected to the Russian mob.
Strippers.
And I want to give a shout out to an animated movie, the movie The Wild Robot. I didn't know much about it. My son read the books. I watched that movie. That's a really engaging and pretty like deep story for a kids movie. So yeah, The Wild Robot and Anora are two movies that stand out for me for sure.
Interesting.
Nice.
I've never heard of those until you had brought those up. So I'll maybe have to check them out. Definitely the one about the person from Brooklyn. As I'm watching the rumble on the screen, and it's The Godfather coming out with a bunch of.
Hey, aren't they Undertaker's pants?
No, those are hose.
I would say my best would be the Godzilla and Kong, the new Empire.
Okay,
That was tremendous this year. So
it was better than it should have been.
I actually still haven't watched it. Like hearing a few people on this show bring it up makes me definitely want to.
It's quite good.
Like
for shows, Shogun.
I still have to watch it. Yeah, I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
I heard it's good, and then it won all the. I watched the first episode, and then
swept. Yeah,
I never picked it back up, but I feel like I should have because it just.
I'm catching up on The Bear right now. Like Davey, are you still enjoying The Bear? Or?
Yeah, I still enjoyed season 3, but I didn't think it was as strong as the previous 2. Yeah, I feel kind of it felt like it was half of a season. I felt like it was about to pick it up, and you couldn't really say much what happened in this year. But no, I still enjoy it. Trying to think what I've
watched
been
Presumed Innocent. That was
I've been on a little bit of an Apple kick, and I watched
Apple
Presumed
TV.
Innocent. Yeah, I watched Presumed Innocent with Jake Gyllenhaal, which was actually really good. I was trying to find something that I could watch with my mom when I was back home, and we both really enjoyed it. Apparently, it's based on a Harrison Ford movie.
Yeah.
From what, the 90s?
Early 90s.
Early 90s.
No, it's called the same.
Yeah, but so I really enjoyed that. I'm really excited for a few shows that are coming back. Squid Game on Boxing Day, which
Severance.
you mentioned, and Severance. Speaking of Apple, like Severance season 1 was excellent. So I'm really looking forward to that. I feel other stuff I watched this year that didn't necessarily come out this year, but Yellow Jackets. I fucking loved that series, and I think that returns sometime in 2025. So looking forward
I
to that one
discovered
as
that
well.
this year as well. That was a very good show.
I started watching the show on Netflix, The Madness, where it's like a guy, he finds this guy dead, and then
the madness, brother.
The Madness. And the only reason I watched it, I was like awake in bed. I was like, all right, well, it said it was like the #1 show this week or whatever. And I was like, it just came out. I'm like, okay, cool. So I watched it. And then I'm watching it, and I'm like, all the places where the settings are, I'm like, this looks familiar to me. So I'm like in episode 2, and then I Google IMDb The Madness filming locations. It's literally filmed like all around my dad's place. So I'm like, here's the corner store I go to like as a kid like a million times. I'm like, yeah, this is the record store I used to go to, and they've like done it up and pretend it's like the Ozarks or whatever. I'm like, I was watching the show like thinking I was going insane, like, oh, this show I'm feeling a connection here, like this is familiar to me. And I'm like, oh, it's because they filmed it literally down from his house. So I'm like, that's pretty cool. So I haven't finished it yet, but it was actually it wasn't quite an erotic thriller, Leone, but it was a thriller, you know.
There's no fatale, is what you're saying.
Yeah, no fatale.
The movie Anora is definitely an erotic thriller. I would definitely consider that.
Oh yeah,
the erotic thriller is back.
Yeah, let's bring them back. I think we got to
know
bring
what
back.
I'm watching later tonight.
How far do you have to walk, Sino?
Yeah, Sino, were you just walking home right now?
Yeah, it's like a 5-minute walk. I happen to walk into something that you guys might not be aware of. It's called a bodega.
You get the chopped cheese.
One Chris Jericho is a fan of said bodegas.
The king of New York.
Get a chopped cheese.
No, it's a little too late for chopped cheese. Chopped cheese is more like a early in the day thing, but
it's always a good time for chopped
perfect
cheese.
time for
It's
chopped
always
cheese.
a time for
What are you getting?
We're eating sausage rolls.
What are you getting right now? Let's get a full report of what you're buying at this bodega. Is there a bodega cat around?
I do not see said cat just yet. I am in the alcoholic section, so I might get a beverage. What's this? Let's see. A
Four Loko?
I don't see Four Loko. I see White Claws. I see a strawberryta, a cranberryta, a mango-rita, Seagrams. Yeah,
there's no Four Loko. I mean, what are we even doing?
No Four Loko at this location, unfortunately.
That's probably for the best, to be honest, man. As I know firsthand.
Is Spider-Man there?
Like that shit turns me into next level. I feel like I'm Dean Cain when I drink a Four Loko, bro.
That's probably what happened to him.
You can take that joke however you like.
You turn into Brandon Routh.
I keep forgetting. Yeah. Because forgive me if I'm wrong. Was it WrestleMania this time around, or maybe when we went to North Carolina? But I got America flavor Four Loko. It was USA flavored Four Loko. It had the flag.
With all the artificial ingredients and
I just I
taste
like
chemicals and all that shit.
I felt so free.
In it.
Yeah, it had talons.
You're talking Four Loko, and I'm watching Perry Saturn. He's an interesting
Columbo.
Yeah.
In honor of Ricochet's new catchphrase, I did just walk past the juice bar owned by one Jadakiss from the Locks, D Block.
Wow. What juice bar is this? Jadakiss juice?
It's just called Juices or Juices for Life or something along those lines.
Oh,
Yeah,
there was room for a pun there.
Yeah, there is I think close to the Frank, there's they still have the D Block car wash. Is that still by you, Frank?
Yeah.
There's a D Block car wash. I know Styles P has a juice bar as well. Yeah, the Locks, they run shit around here.
They could have had a bagel and Locks.
Holy shiz.
Like, how do they not have bagel and Locks? How do they not have Jada kissed by the sun juice or something like that? Like, what?
Yeah, Jada
It was right there. Jada kiss and juice kind of sounds similar, like apple kiss. Or I don't know. I'm working on it. But juice for life is not what I'd pick if I was.
On the same wavelengths of the Locks, I am passing by the White Plains Hospital, where unfortunately this was the final resting place of a one Dark Man X DMX Earl Simmons. I was here for that entire thing. There was crowds of people in front of this hospital when he passed away. So a lot of love for DMX.
Wow, we're getting a whole hip hop tour here in White Plains. I had no idea that it ran deep.
Oh yeah, at the same hospital. Big Pun also passed away at the same hospital when he passed away. Yeah, so a lot of hip hop connection.
Sino, where's Luigi Mangione? Are you close to him?
I think he was just in a bodega, if I'm not mistaken.
Don't see any drones there.
Yeah, is there drones in the sky?
Are the drones there?
I'm not updated. Did Luigi escape or something? Like, what's going on?
No, we're trying to get him out though, and you can help if you want to keep this stream going. You can go.
Is a Vanguard one there?
I do not see any drones. There are some random lights in the sky, but I don't think there's any unidentified drones.
Oh man. I heard that Luigi and Puff Daddy are cellmates right now. And oddly enough, their lawyers are married or engaged.
Oh, wow.
You're telling me that we don't live in a matrix. Something's a little fishy there. So all I'm saying is, Luigi, if you can hear this, you got one more in you, brother? You got one more in you? Do what's right. Anyways, Merry Christmas. I forgot to give Davie this little gift from our friend Rob, who he didn't show up here today, but our friend Rob loves to give us gifts or prizes for our watch parties, and he'll get figures, or he bought like six different TNT title toy replicas that he got for $1 each, and then we were giving away as prizes at some of our watch parties. So the last week or 2 weeks ago or whatever for War Games, he brought like some figures and he got a Johnny Gargano lunchbox, but it was a really tiny one. So I was like, I don't know if you'd actually use this lunchbox. But then he gave
as much as I like Johnny Gargano, I ain't using a Johnny Gargano lunchbox anyway.
So I was like, do I save that for Davie or do I save, which I ended up saving, the phenomenal one, AJ Styles winter gloves.
Oh,
I did not know these existed, but of course they do.
Glove community.
And the glove community. Thank you, Chris. Yes.
Does it go? It goes kind of nicely with my.
Wow. So Davie actually owns 2 pairs of AJ replica gloves already.
Oh wow.
And now he owns 3. Look at this. The camera. Wait, you're not on the screen. They don't want none. Yeah. So I hope you stay warm. It's really from Rob.
Oh, they're nice. I bet. Do they
you can text with it.
Oh, they're texty ones as well.
They're text gloves.
They're phenomenal.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. They don't
All
want
right, Braden, in your honor, I'm gonna drink a Four Loko. I just need you to choose the flavor for me.
They got America flavor. Here's the bag that came with it.
They don't. They have sour apple, fruit punch, watermelon, sour fruit raspberry, and soul.
Fruit punch will be the best for your stomach.
Fruit punch
will be the least harsh on your stomach, Cino.
Okay.
Take it from somebody who knows, who's walked these local streets.
Thank you for your suggestion. I'm gonna go with the
Yeah. All right.
Well, anything sour with Four Loco is not not a good time, sir.
I do have a couple of gifts for Braden.
Oh shit! Okay, wait. I didn't know we were doing real gifts.
I'm not seeing you again.
Okay.
Well, I'm not going to do a Tom. I'm not going to just give you stuff when we leave out. You need to carry it around.
All right. I'm opening this very shiny looking.
Is that Brandon again?
No, it's Jake's sweater. Oh, it's wrapped in UK wrapping here. I'm opening this up. It's very good radio for people. Oh, very nice. A Abbey Road sign. I know it's hard to see here.
Nice.
Nice.
When I went to London last year, I got one for my mom and didn't get one for myself. And she put it up on the front of her house, and so many times people come over and be like, "Oh my God, where did you get this?" And she's like, "My son got it for me." I'm like, "Yeah, Mom, I love you, but like I kind of want one too." So thank you, Davie, very, very much. I love the Fab Four.
It's got their faces on it.
Yeah, we got Paul, John, George, and the other one.
Bob.
Thank you very much. There's something else
There's
here.
one more little.
Oh no, this feels like an engagement ring.
Well,
I think it is.
Just open it. And see.
Oh no, he's getting flustered. As Graham put on Santa with muscles is on the screen right now. Sorry, Nate. Santa with muscles.
I've never seen Terry with that much hair.
He looks terrible.
Yeah, Braden.
What the hell is this?
As he's down on one knee.
What is this? It's an empty chain.
Yeah, no.
Okay. This is very. What's in here? Is it in this thing?
I wrapped the wrong one.
This box is empty.
Wow.
This box is, I was like, oh, thank you. Wow, a little chain connector. I was like, what?
The present is whatever you want it to be.
The present is wrestling.
At least
Everything
it was-
is wrestling.
Like, Davie, at least you did that for me and not
It's
like
wrestling personified.
Okay, there's another box here now.
Yeah.
There's another box here. I'm gonna open this one. Oh wow. A POISONRANA Christmas ornament. Look
Ooh.
at that.
You can get yours now at
Wow. Very, very nice.
Nice.
A custom POISONRANA ornament. Oh, it's beautiful. It's got pink ropes.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Sweet.
Wow. Thank you.
That was one of those Instagram ads. That was a drunk purchase, and I completely forgot about.
How many did you buy?
I really didn't think. Well, I've got one for our tree as well. Really didn't think it would show up, and then it came up. I was like, oh, nice.
I could also be a chain. You can put it on.
Tight to your nipples.
Yeah.
Or Leonie's erotic thrillers.
They're making a comeback.
Wow. Beautiful. Excellent. Does anyone got anything they want for Christmas that they hope?
I thought you were saying, has anyone else got anything for me?
If anyone else has got anything, Graham, you got anything for me? It's okay if you didn't, man. I didn't get anything for you.
I did actually.
Oh, okay. I'll get you something.
But Canada Post delayed.
Yeah, we had delays on our.
It's the best excuse this year, though. Like,
Ah,
I got you something.
I got you something.
Yeah, I ordered it like beginning of November. You don't have it.
I ordered this on December 2nd.
Yeah.
But that was in the middle of the strike.
We had a postal strike here.
Yeah,
so
like
you
even like at my job when we have to call to get parts and things of that nature.
Yeah.
Like they always give us the message, or at least they did until about a week or so ago. Like due to the postal strike in Canada, you may not be able to receive.
I could have got it there. I could have got it here sooner, but I was too cheap to actually pay for shipping. So I was like, I'll take the free option. But it 2 days ago it said that it was coming in the late January, and this morning I checked it said it was coming beginning of January.
We'll have to wait. Like all the letters to Santa.
It'll show up at some point.
All those letters to Santa the kids wrote never got it. They just got dumped in the garbage.
I mean, they do anyways, don't they?
Yeah. Chris, shh. Your kids could hear you.
It used to be Canada Post that you would send your letters to Santa, and they would always
Yeah,
like
they'd write
send
back.
you one back.
It was really
Canada
just
Post.
it was just Leone writing back. Yeah, you get whatever you want.
It was one page of an erotic thriller script. Collect them all. You have to send 200.
One time I went down Mrs. Claus's chimney.
Well, you've been a good boy this year, so here's a Blu-ray of the movie Fatale.
Here's an HD DVD
Wow.
of Cruel Intentions.
Well, Sino, have you cracked that open yet?
I have not. I was gonna wait till I get home, but if you want me to,
Are you driving, Sino?
brown paperback special. No, I'm walking home. But yeah, I can crack it open.
Don't get arrested, please.
I was gonna say, isn't that against the law, Sino?
Yeah, Braden's trying to get me arrested, I guess.
He's a terrible influence.
Trying to have you
hell of
sit
an
next
end
to
to this
Luigi and P. Diddy tonight.
That's how you'll get them.
Yeah, you could start your own like Italian gang in jail. You and Luigi.
Well, that's how he's going to get Luigi out.
You can all do the CEO dance.
He took a shot in the dark as well, didn't he?
Shot in the dark.
Hey.
Shot in the dark. Shot in the dark.
Very nice. Very nice. Happy Christmas, Luigi, wherever you may be.
I mean, we know where he is.
Yeah.
Happy Christmas.
Unfortunately,
Like there's records of where he is.
Yeah, I watched the whole 2020 on it this week at work. It was
Oh my
very
gosh.
detailed.
The grand entrance.
It's all because he smiled at the girl at the hostel. That's how we found out who he was. So
Yes.
remember this. Don't smile. Like,
Just couldn't turn off the Riz.
yeah, focus on the real graphs. Don't let your guard down for any
Not
cute
even
girl
McDonald's.
trying to ask you for your, to see your face or
I
anything.
know the
Dear
McGriddle is back.
Yeah, the McGriddle is back. It's never left here, but we don't get the McRib here, so yeah.
We
That's
found
what I
out some
want.
McDonald's are just little snippets
Pizza
these
was
days.
where it was at, though.
Yeah.
Well, pizza.
You know what I tried for the first time? Jollibees. Anybody ever had Jollibees
Oh,
before?
Jollibees is the best.
Oh,
That's good.
everybody
You
kept
got the
telling me.
Filipino here, John. So
You didn't like it?
I figured I'd ask you, Jake. Yeah, so I was always told you have to dip the chicken into the gravy, and I did, and it was magical. It was magical.
Yeah, that's good.
it's like
Yeah.
a feeling like you can never have any place else. It's that magical feeling of having the gravy, like just placing the chicken into the gravy, put in your mouth. It's like just a melting experience.
Are we talking about Fatale still?
You got to get the Aloha burger at Jollibee's. It's like the pineapple burger. or
You got to
whatever.
get the spaghetti joy.
Spaghetti, yeah, the spaghetti. Wow.
It's funny you say spaghetti because one of my new coworkers, she's half Filipino. She actually is a striking resemblance to one Shotzi Blackheart, who I think is also half Filipino. And she
Get her on the
recommended that I get spaghetti. She said that it's rather sweet.
Yeah,
The
it's like
sauce
a
they use, the sweet sauce. So I think I'll try it.
The banana ketchup.
It's something ketchup. It's like it
Fits well with
sounds
hot
weird.
dogs.
It sounds weird,
Yeah,
but you got to
ketchup.
try it. It's actually pretty good. Yeah.
And peach
man.
pies too.
Let's go.
If you want desserts, Jollibee. So
Yeah. Yeah. Like Canada, we're always like, we just got Shake Shack, and I'm not necessarily
Shake Shack.
like, it's good, but there's like lines of people trying to wait for it and everything. And it's like $20 for a burger. Like, it's inflated. here.
It's not worth it.
It's
fine.
incredibly expensive.
Yeah.
Funny, what I saw when I was back in London was Dave's Hot Chicken.
Dave's Hot Chicken?
Yeah.
Oh, the Drake one.
The Drake one,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is obviously just open there because the line, my mum was like, what's this line for? I was like, I think it's Dave's Hot Chicken. And she's like, a chicken shop? I was like, yeah, it's Drake's. But just funny because similar you saying about Shake Shack, it's like Shake Shack back in the UK, like there's not a line anymore.
Right.
It's been there forever. Like it's,
I think
same
they've gone
with
down
Dave's
now.
Hot Chicken. I never see a line there really here.
Sometimes after the clubs or whatever, but yeah, like not,
but not like
not
blocks
that.
down the road.
Is that the one where we had the really hot sandwich?
Yeah.
Remember we had like the special ghost chicken one, and like me and Davie, we play the hot one. We do the hot ones, and we love all the sauces and stuff. But this broke us. Like this one broke us down. We were crying from we couldn't finish it. I think we shared it like with.
I didn't have it.
Oh, you didn't try
No,
it?
because it was all pickles on it.
Oh,
so
I had pickles. I think it was Trav.
And it was
our
you
friend
dying the
Trav.
next day. Yeah.
Yeah, and we
Trav.
were like, "Oh my god, this thing put me in a coma since WrestleMania 17."
I tell you what I saw the other day, and Davey, you would hate it. So I think it was a Tesco. They're selling a Rick and Morty mug, but it has pickle flavored jelly beans in it.
Yeah. Love that. Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Does anyone like a pickleback? You know what a pickleback is?
I haven't had a pickleback in years.
Oh, love a good
A little bit of
pickleback.
pickle
You
juice
take,
after
take a
whiskey?
shot of whiskey and then you take a shot of pickle juice.
Yes.
Tastes like dill pickle chips, baby. Gross. So good. Davie does not like pickles like whatsoever. Like he'll throw up. If we keep talking about it.
Just put some pickle juice on your fingers, Davey, and flick them on your sandwich.
Why would I ruin my sandwich?
Shout out to Hannibal Burris.
Yeah.
Anybody
my
go
fill
to
of Timbits from Tim Hortons and the grilled paninis too. So,
Ooh, wow. Do we have grilled paninis at Timmy's here? I don't think so.
Yeah, they've crossed over the boundary. At Tim
they
Hortons
try
with what
everything.
They should do.
They try everything now.
It should have stayed a bake shop.
They have pizza,
and that's
right?
it.
They had
I had
pizza.
their pizza flatbread. I didn't hate it.
Oh,
it hit the
interesting.
spot.
In
Davey
Detroit,
hates
they had
Timmy's.
avocado toast. And I
Wait a
was
second.
like, what's going on?
Davey used to shit on Timmy's, and now he's saying he enjoyed the pizza.
I don't think their coffee's very good.
Does this have any relation to what they're like? Hey, do you want to be a Canadian citizen? You're like, yeah, I love Timmy's.
I love requirement, Davey. To be a Canadian citizen, you gotta like
First question on the exam.
Yeah, we love Tim Hortons,
So
even
you
though
were
it's
actually
American.
more of a fan of country style or coffee time?
Yeah, yeah, you
And,
gotta go way
they'll be
back.
Like, oh, you're in. You're in.
We need to go back. Tim Hortons is now owned by Burger King.
Really?
Well, the
So,
same
company. So
ownership.
you guys got the it's yours now.
You guys still got Harvey's up there?
Oh,
Hell
yeah.
yeah, right downstairs here. Actually, there's one.
We got a hooker Harvey's as well.
Yeah, look up Hooker Harvey's, Nate. This is a true thing. There's
Jarvis and
there's a famous Hooker Harvey. There's a Harvey's that everyone in the city calls Hooker Harvey's because, well, you could probably put it together why, but
it's near where WH stays when he comes downtown.
yeah, surprisingly,
that checks out.
between what you just said and what I said on the NWA Kickback show, WH is never gonna do podcasts.
Yes,
with us ever again. WH went off about like, man, I just had so much fun at the all-in party. He said something so nice. I was like, yeah, WH is fucking lit at that point. We love you, WH. But yeah, like I feel like I forget now what we were saying, but I'm sure it was nice.
I was gonna ask everyone.
The Hooker Harvey's.
Yeah, Hooker Harvey's.
So there is like a Harvey's that like famously is at a popular intersection where like it was a little bit of a rougher part of the city, and it just became like, hey, in the winter it gets cold out in these streets with those boots on and stuff. So the Harvey's became the establishment, and the slogan for Harvey's is Harvey's makes your hamburger a beautiful thing. And I guess the Hooker Harvey's is the same thing, but it is a piece of like, if you were to have a monopoly of Toronto, it should have that as one of the like the first, not the last most expensive, like the first stop, the first stop on it,
like Baltic Avenue.
Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, just everyone out there, not from Toronto, you just learned something about the city. But if you are from the city, you know what we're
Hey, you've
talking
heard enough about sneaky D's and wide open.
Yeah, you need to hear about the real parts of Toronto. Hooker Harvey's. How do you know about Harvey's, Nate?
From when I was up there briefly in 2013. I remember going to Harvey's, getting a Great American Burger, and I believe they may have had poutine.
Yeah, they do.
Their poutine actually underrated. I think
we rate it. Yeah, we rate it as Canadians. For
I
sure.
think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the Great American Burger and the poutine, and it was pretty good.
He comes up to Canada to get a Great American.
I just like how you can do your own toppings. It's a bit like Subway at the end.
Yeah.
Bit your burger and you're like,
I always ask for pickles, extra pickles.
All right, I wanted to ask everybody what their favorite shows outside of wrestling they went to was this year.
Of like
concerts, comedy, and stuff like that. Any cool shit?
I just saw Harry Potter and the Cursed Child on Broadway.
That's pretty cool. Like in New York on Broadway.
Well, in Chicago in the theater, but yeah, I have a mix. It's a mixed bag, I would say. Yeah, some things that really came out of nowhere. Overall, I did enjoy the experience. So
nice.
Yeah, I've heard technically it's very good. Like the magic and effects and stuff's great, but like the story, especially if you're a Harry Potter fan, it's like okay,
right?
Yeah.
Is what
I'm a huge Potter guy, so
big pothead over there, Jake.
Pothead.
What? Anyone else? Did you go to any concerts or shows or anything that stood out? No one. No one went to anything.
Yeah.
Mine would have been the Hans Zimmer concert.
Oh,
I
yeah, nice.
Fucking loved that so much. So yeah, mine would have been that.
Trying to think of what I saw. We went
Me
to
and Braden saw Limp Bizkit together.
We were in the
on
pit.
floor with Corey Feldman.
With Corey Feldman.
Wow. But also,
think about that. Think about that for a second.
Yeah.
I was so high, I thought it was actually Michael Jackson. He dresses like Michael Jackson on stage.
He tries to dance like him.
Tries to. He's the key word.
But
It's
we
an AI
also,
recreation.
We
Yeah.
also got to see Dave Chappelle in like a small,
Yeah, that
small
was-
theater.
Yeah.
And that was pretty legendary. I think.
He basically said he's like, yeah, I'm kind of thinking about not doing any more specials, and I'm getting paid him like $bazillion to go do some show in Saudi, so I need to come up with material. So I wrote this in the last month, and I need to try it out, and it was so funny. Like you had to put your phone away and everything. He was ripping on people, like just seeing the king in action. was
Craziest
crazy.
security I've ever been through. I
Yeah,
had to
yeah.
take off my shoes.
Wow. It's Chappelle. He's famous, you know, he's up there, I guess. He's super famous. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like, I saw lots of concerts. I didn't see necessarily anything. We saw lots of wrestling this year. That's for sure. Like,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
much wrestling, which was
a lot
you
of
know,
wrestling.
Oh, Cino's made it home now this
Yeah,
whole time.
Cino. I'm here. I'm already opened up the Four Loko and
Whoa,
everything.
you got the fruit punch?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Pretty
you
good,
ain't
pretty
sleeping
delicious.
tonight. How long till he takes his shirt off?
Hey, well, I don't know how it is up there, Cino, but down here, WoW comes on in like 3 hours, so you can
okay.
watch it syndicated.
Yeah, you can see the Dojo Defenders
and Scout Green, as Braden calls her.
Scout Green. I'll be forever.
There's a lot of turmoil in WoW right now.
Yeah,
There's a lot going on in WoW. Mothers and daughters.
The Beast has left us. We've got
Beast is gone.
I love
Holly Swag turned to her mother. It's just
WoW does something that no other wrestling, at least WWE or AEW, would do, and that's talk about people once they've already been fired or quit.
Yes,
they love to basically for weeks. The Fabulous Four were missing someone, and then after a few weeks, they're like, you know what, that person's been fired. It's like, yeah, we know they haven't been on TV for like weeks, and then they keep bringing it up, like, well, you know, they fired that girl. It's like, no, you just don't talk about it anymore. Let it go, right? It's just
there was like an
bizarre.
episode where David McClain retroactively fired all the people that didn't come back for the
Yeah,
season.
yeah. It's like, and then the thing with the Beast is weird. I don't know the truth behind what happened there, but she's been the champion, and then they've been avoiding her putting her on TV, and then finally they're just like, yeah, she sent in this video from her fucking living room, and she's like, yeah, I retire. I'm giving up the title.
I got to
And
be
it's
a
like,
mom.
It's like, what? So why do you just do that? Like, I think she just like, hey, you got to pay me to come in there, and they're like, well, we're not going to pay you to come in and quit, so just send in a video. I guarantee that's what happened, right? Like, bless them though. I love that show. It's ridiculous. It's like 40 minutes. It's a whole lot of fun. So, oh, we can't hear you now, Cino. At least I can't hear you.
I think he said Tessa Blanchard.
Yeah, maybe she'll show back up on WoW. I mean, they got rid of her before TNA got rid of her, so we'll see if that happens. Leone has left the building, guys.
Bye, Leone.
Leone has left.
Bye, Leone. Enjoy your erotic thrillers.
See ya. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I don't, we've been doing this for like
I think
4
it's
hours.
time to maybe.
Cino's just got ready to do a show. He's like, "Hey guys, I'm here," and we're like, "All right."
Nah, it's all good. Just want to get more comfortable. That's all. In my,
What are you saying about Tessa Blanchard, Cino?
No, just wondering if they're gonna bring her up now. Like, you know, former alumni Tessa Blanchard. Like, I'm like surprised that like NWA didn't bring in Tessa Blanchard because that's like the perfect place for people like Tessa. I feel like the fact that NWA passed on her and WoW was like, we can't deal with you, and here she is in TNA is really saying something. But
I think she was maybe a bit of a bully there.
Yeah,
possibly if that's you know what tracks, but
it's true.
Yes,
I think that's when WH got mad at us last Sunday. When we started talking about Tessa Blanchard, he was not here for that conversation. It's like, first, Braden insults me and tells everybody I was drunk, and now we're talking about this lady for 30 minutes.
WH can be ornery. I know. WH cut a promo on me in Philly before when we had our hangout before in Mania or the Drinkers Pub. I was wearing
what's your title
shirt, and he hated it.
Oh, what shirt?
Did Frank defend his title on this show? Did I miss?
Yeah, he won. Yeah, he won.
Are you serious?
He retained.
This freaking guy, undefeated.
No, I had that Drew McIntyre with posing for the Tombstone with CM Punk's WrestleMania main event, and WH said, "I hate Drew McIntyre." Yeah, I hate him.
That sounds like a very WH thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
But he was just holding court in the middle of the Drinkers
Vintage
Pub. There. It was like just WH, just get everybody together. He's just ranting on everything. It was great. It was a great day.
That's what we've been doing this for 4 hours, just ranting on everything.
Ranting
Hey,
and
we shared a giant house in Philly for a couple of days. That was a highlight.
Yeah, I had an earthquake.
That should have been a reality show.
Like I was on the crapper and an earthquake hit Philly,
He
and
runs
I
out.
thought I was crazy. I run downstairs and I'm like, guys, there was an earthquake, and they're like, "What the fuck are you smoking, bro?" And
Yeah,
then the neighbor,
runs
this
down.
lady comes outside and it's just like, "You guys felt it too?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not crazy." Oh my god.
I was like the calmest person. Like, it's just an earthquake, man. Relax.
I thought I was just like taking a massive poop. I thought it was something wrong with me. Circling back to how we started this show, talking about eggnog and cheese.
Yeah, I just thought it was the dryer was on, and then I realized like,
you're outside.
Like yeah.
you're in the backyard, and you're like, "Oh,
It's Brandon from New Jersey doing his laundry again.
Yeah.
Well, last time we were in Toronto, he did that enough.
It shook. Like
It's
I was scared for a second there. Like, oh man, how are we not going to see Cody finish the story?
I thought it was Tom snoring.
Yeah, that could have been it.
That was another rumble.
Well, I think we're gonna call it, folks. I think this Christmas party has gone on long enough. Like,
Just as you've got to 420 on the record.
420 blazes.
Oh, we forgot to press record. We gotta do this.
Oh, we got
Oh, got to press record. Oh no. Oh no.
Appreciate everyone out there who listening. If you're listening via podcast or the video version, or you were in the stream live, all you fine people, including our guests at this Christmas party. Thank you to all of you, Franks, Chris, Sino, Jake, Nate. I see you, but everyone else who joined us through the hours, including Leone and his mustache. We've learned a lot to get together here today. We've grown together today. We all know what we're going to do later, thanks to Jordan. We all know what kind of movies we're going to get back into, what kind of books we're going to get into, thanks to Karen. If anything, we just learned Christmas is a time not only for each other, but for yourselves.
And for smuts, apparently.
Debauchery. Yeah, debauchery.
Erotic thrillers, let's go.
Exactly. So, Merry Christmas to you and yours, everyone out there. Appreciate the Poison Rana Post Wrestling Network. We can't do it with all our friends and our listeners and supporters. And if you like everything you hear, go follow everyone who was in the stream. Go check out our podcast. Go check out our chop teas, and that's how you want to get us something for Christmas. Go buy yourself a subscription to the patreon.com/poisonrana. And we hope you have some good holidays, everybody.
Thank you for joining us. Come back for our best and worst of show with John and Wei on the 30th of December. I'm
so exciting.
Struggling to put all my list together, but that's always a fun time. We'll be back on our Patreon with Best Match Ever 2024. We'll be putting up the short list of matches for you to pick up very, very soon.
Yeah.
And as Braden said, just give us a follow.
We will be skipping up next for the next 2 weeks, but we will be going live on Thursday, January the 2nd to kind of fill in the gaps of NXT over the holidays and do a little preview for New Year's Evil. So follow that. Follow the socials for everything else. But again, everybody, thank you and Merry freaking Christmas. And
Happy New Year,
drink
guys.
some eggnog and celebrate. And we love you. Goodbye. Be safe. Take care.
Ahoy!
Poison Rana.